don't know why CC is not popping up on here. There we go. Yeah, that is going to be your tornado. That's where your velocity scan is at. Right there, just west of Bennett. Let me actually turn this on so you guys can see. There we go. There we go. Oh, hold on, guys. Connor's calling us real quick. Don't say nothing either. You're on stream. Yeah, I saw your stream. Yeah, we're on too. Yeah, I saw that. That's weird. I was looking at that. I don't know what the 18Z's doing. You see this tornado on the ground in Colorado? Yeah, there is. Yep. Yeah, they put the new warning back to radar indicated. I don't know why CC is not showing up on WSV3. What's it doing? Yeah, I saw that run a minute ago. I was looking at it. I was like, wait, what?
Possible today. It looks crazy, man.
Yeah.
Kansas looks insane.
I want to see. I think they're going to expand this moderate risk pretty significantly.
Yeah. I mean, at 00Z, this is 01Z. And these are all isolated.
Yeah.
They've got the whole sky to themselves.
I still think 5's coming. A 5's coming potentially. We'll see.
They're going to be hooks.
Yep. Sounds good, bud.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Sorry, that was Connor. We're going to be calling each other back and forth for updates. So he's also live. If you guys don't follow Connor's Climate Corner, he is also live covering this as well. So if y'all want to hop back and forth on streams, you guys can. Feel free to do that. We're waiting on the new day 1 to come out here. I'm pretty shocked we're going to get a pretty big extension on this risk zone here. So, but yeah, me and Connor collab, guys. He's freaking awesome if you do not follow him. So, Tempest, what's up? David, what's up? Good to see you in here. So we are continuing to watch, guys. A pretty decent couple here. This was a confirmed tornado that was on the ground here in Colorado, just outside of Denver a few minutes ago. I don't know why my correlation coefficient is not wanting to show up. A little bit wonky here. All right, I'm going to zoom back out here. I'm going to briefly talk, guys, about risk zones here for just a quick minute. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning just outside of Wichita for some wind and for some hail, just to kind of give you guys a broad overview of what we're looking at today. We are expecting a significant tornado outbreak today across the plains. This could be potentially one for the record books today if the models continue to, if the actual weather happens the way the models are suggesting, meaning there still is margin for error here. We could still see some differences with what the models are suggesting, but this could be something we have not seen in Kansas and in Oklahoma in quite some time, and I'm not joking when I say that. I'm not trying to scare anybody. I'm being 100% honest with you guys. This is a very significant event today that's going to be unfolding across the Central Plains. We do have a level 4 moderate risk. This risk zone is going to update here in the next 15 minutes. I expect this moderate risk to potentially expand. High risk is still not off the table. I don't think they're going to issue it just due to confidence in there being storm coverage, capping, all that stuff. So we'll see what they do with this. But regardless of that level 4 risk here for Wichita, Kansas, central and southern Kansas, northern Oklahoma here, they might extend that down into OKC. We'll see what they do here in a minute as well. But we have the threat, guys, for intense, violent, long track tornadoes today. That is going to be EF3 plus tornadoes. So kind of like what we saw in Kentucky and into Missouri the other day. This is the same exact risk zone, except a little bit more significant in terms of severity. We're also going to have the threat for destructive hail, 4 inches in diameter or larger, and then we're also going to have the threat for 60 to 70 plus mile an hour winds, maybe even some 80s. So here is the current outlook update. A 15% hatch tornado risk here. If you were in that risk zone, that does include Wichita, Hutchinson, Kansas, Hayes, Kansas, Derby, Kansas, and Newton, Kansas. I've also been told there are a lot of graduation ceremonies that are happening today in this area. So I don't know if those are getting canceled or not. I hope they are, because this is not a day to have a graduation. This is how people die. This is how people get killed. Hopefully that's not happening. I'm hoping that people are moving that. I've heard there's a lot of those happening in Hayes, Kansas today, and in Hutchinson, Kansas. So hopefully that's not a thing. And that's not going to be happening, because that's ultimately going to make today a lot worse. So if anybody has updates on that, I'd love to know that. But regardless of that, 15% hatch tornado risk here, 10% hatch tornado risk at play, and then outside of that hatched region, we could see a 5 and a 2% tornado risk extend for isolated tornadoes all the way down toward the Midland, Abilene, and Fort Worth, Dallas metro area. We've also got the threat for some decent winds today, 60 to 80 miles per hour possible. And then the hail threat is also hatched. We could see hail, especially in this 45 hatched region, anywhere 4 inches or higher. So
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
all right, we're going to get back to this tornado because it is now back on the ground again. We're going to come back up here and check a look at this. So that's today, guys. We have everything that that could potentially happen today on the table. So just a heads up on that. If you were in risk zones, you need to be taking these warnings very, very, very seriously. All right, let's see what we've got here. I'm going to switch back to the other radar just because we're able to see this. Is there 2 here? This is a little wonky. There might be 2 areas of rotation on this storm. Regardless of this, guys, this is a confirmed tornado on the ground, and it's right over the radar site, so it's a little bit wonky to see here in terms of, I'm pretty sure this is the main one, but there could be a secondary area of rotation on this. Yeah, it looks like we might have twins. I'm going to double check on that. Yeah, we've got 2 tornadoes potentially in progress here out of the same storm. That matches up pretty well there. I can't see debris though because of the fact that it's over the radar. Yeah, this is interesting. We might be having a handoff too. There might be 2 areas of rotation with this potentially having a handoff. We'll see. We'll see how this progresses here. Once again, guys, Bennett, Colorado is under this radar confirmed tornado warning. Okay, so that just confirmed it. So this is the tornado. There's 1. Yep, there is 1 here. Very small area of rotation. So this is not a wide tornado. This is more than likely probably a photogenic tornado, being as though it's up here near the surface low. We go back to that here and look at that on reflectivity. Yeah, that's where that would be at. This is a pretty supercell though. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm going to leave that up here for you guys for just a second. Wow. Yep, so if you guys are there and outside of Bennett, please, 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 please be in your safe place. Trying to get a couple updates on this here. This is just outside of Bennett, Colorado, guys. Okay, so that was correct. There are 2 tornadoes here. Yeah, I just saw a confirmed report. There's storm chasers out there that said there are 2 confirmed tornadoes on this. So we do have 2. It does look like a handoff mezzo. So what we're seeing here is basically there were 2 areas of rotation. The southern one that was originally confirmed is now moving towards the northern one. So that is going to be our main area of rotation there. The southern one is now falling apart. So we did have 2 confirmed tornadoes on this storm specifically. Yes, that can happen, guys, especially when you've got a lot of spin in the atmosphere. This is outside of Bennett, Colorado, or this is technically the warning is for Bennett, Colorado. Wow. It's very impressive. Let's go back and look at gate-to-gate shear. Yep, you can see the southern one is weaker. There's the northern one. They're going to need to extend this tornado warning. This is going to be heading northeast, so we'll get a new polygon out in front of this here. All right, really quickly, I want to check on this storm that's back here into Wichita because this is the other cell that's firing off here, and this thing is exploding. Beautiful, beautiful storm right here outside of Wichita. This is for wind and hail. So this storm is not tornadic right now. A lot of these storms, guys, that do fire off well out here in front of these risk zones, in front of our dry line here, are going to be more elevated in terms of hail, destructive hail and wind. We could get a couple tornadoes, but any storms that do fire off along our dry line here will have a better shot at producing a tornado here. And I'm going to show you guys what the models are suggesting here in a minute. And for a lot of y'all that are in risk zones,
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There's that extension. For a lot of you guys that are in these risk zones, these model runs are volatile. They look bad. It is a very concerning situation today. We could have 5 or 6 long track tornadoes through the state of Kansas and Oklahoma this afternoon. It's not a day that you want to be taking lightly if you guys are in the plains today. Not whatsoever. We're going to be on here probably till 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, guys. So just bear with us here today. The good news is this is back to radar indicated. So this new tornado warning here, we've got Strasburg, Colorado in this warning here. So this will be heading towards Fort Morgan if it continues northeast. The good thing is, though, this is a surface-based supercell along the low pressure, so we shouldn't see, this shouldn't be able to do too much in terms of significancy. There it is. It's still there. We'll see if this thing can hang on. It's already starting to weaken out a little bit. While I can't get the CC on there, is quite interesting. But that is going to be, that is your tornado right there. That little blob where you got your green and your inflow and your outflow mixed. Basically in a nutshell. Yeah, and it looks like it's weakening out too. You can already start to see it falling apart there. So this won't be tornadic, hopefully, for too much longer. Beautiful hook. Look at the way this storm is featured, guys. This is something else. Typically we look for a storm structure with a base up to the north and your hook coming down. This thing is completely upside down. Yeah, this thing looks like it's upside down. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say, it was confirmed. It doesn't look like it's radar. It looks like it's radar indicated again, but we're going to wait and see on this. It's definitely still there. This is something else. Wow. Look at this, guys. That is your hook echo. That is your tornado right there. You can see on the reflectivity. Yeah, so this still is an observed tornado. Even though the warning says radar indicated, that's where your rotation is at. It's crossing 79, east 79 here. So we're going to be watching this storm head northeast. This is going to be headed towards, I believe, Fort Morgan, Colorado. This is just outside of Bennett, Colorado. Wow. Yeah, why my CC's not working is a little weird. I don't know why it's doing that. Impressive storm for sure. Yep, guys, this is going to be a long day. I probably will end up losing my voice before today is over with. Models do show stuff in OKC now. They do. The models have uptrended Oklahoma pretty significantly. Let me see if I can find a camera on this to see if we can get something. Yeah, Oklahoma's been uptrending for a majority of the day today. So we're going to have to watch and see what happens. Anytime you got a dry line set up, anything can happen, even what the models disagree with. Try to see if I can get a photo of this so I can show you guys. All right, I do have a couple cameras here. Oh my God, there it is. I just pulled up the first traffic camera. Holy crap. There it is. That's it, guys. That's the first one I pulled up. Wow. That is beautiful. It's in the middle of nowhere right now. That is something else. Thank you, Katie, for the gifts. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you for the gifts. Yeah, that is impressive. So this is our tornado, guys. You can already kind of starting to see it weaken out a little bit. I think this is the first time I have ever had a live stream where I'm able to pull this up on a camera. So this is headed northeast towards Fort Morgan. Yeah, it's roping out a little bit there. Hopefully this thing weakens. Wow. Yeah, you can already start to see. So you got your base down there at the bottom. There still could be a funnel here. This thing is definitely still on the ground still. We're gonna see if this thing recycles or not. Let me go back and check radar here real quick. Yeah, it's still there. Definitely still there. That is your tornado right there on the radar. Go back to the camera here. Impressive stuff, guys. Like I said, this is in the middle of nowhere, hopefully, as of right now. Dude, Connor, I pulled this up, and I was like the first camera that I pulled up, and it's just in the middle of the screen. So you guys are watching this tornado that is on the ground right now in eastern Colorado, just outside of Denver. This is going northeast towards Fort Morgan. There
New
it is.
information.
It's PDS.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
So they PDS'd it now. So we've now got a violent tornado on the ground. Clearly, we know that. Wow. So this is for Strasburg, Colorado. So this is now a confirmed large and dangerous tornado on the ground, and we physically can see that. Let me see if I can get a better camera. I don't want the road. I guess we're just going to leave it at this.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Yep, they're moving the camera, so it's still there. Yeah, it's a huge debris field there. If there is anything, it's hitting. So that tornado watch is finally coming out too now. Yeah, guys, this is a PDS tornado warning. This is a particularly dangerous situation now.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
I can't even see the funnel on this thing anymore, so we're gonna continue to watch this thing here for a minute. I'm gonna go back to radar, guys. Once again, this is a PDS tornado warning. It's a particularly dangerous situation here. This is an extremely large tornado on the ground, as per PDS meaning. Currently, right now, it looks like I said, that it is undergoing recycling potentially. But this thing could spit out another one again. And if you were out in front of this here, going towards Wiggins, Colorado, and Fort Morgan, you need to be watching this very, very closely. We're going to go back to this camera here and see what this is doing. That thing was impressive. So this is our first storm of the day, first tornado of the day. Yeah, I'm not seeing a I'm not seeing a condensation funnel, so this still could be on the ground regardless if there's a condensation funnel, but you can see the big debris field where that was at. Yeah, there is some houses there. There are houses. There's a little settlement here, I guess is what you want to call it. So once again, this is a PDS tornado warning, guys. Particularly dangerous situation. I did a video yesterday talking about the different type of warnings. So make sure you guys, if you haven't watched that, y'all watch that. That way you know the different determination. I'll clearly talk about it as they happen, so. Let's look at gate-to-gate shear on this thing. Yeah, it's weakening pretty significantly. They probably threw that PDS on their last minute there. That's what it was. That was impressive as hell. Yeah, I'm waiting for SPC to update currently. So I might be seeing.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
So Colorado's getting their tornado watch. Nebraska just got their tornado watch. Let me see if we've got another camera. This is continuing to go north. I don't have any other cameras until we get up here into Wiggins. We'll have to watch.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Here's another one. There's like a bunch of dust back up in there too. That camera is shaking. So this tornado did lift. It still says PDS in the warning box, but the tornado did lift. But you can already start to see right here. Look at this. It is already recycling. It is already trying to recycle. So this thing is going to be potentially back on the ground again here pretty soon. This has got free rain environment here. So this is going to be headed towards Wiggins and Fort Morgan, Colorado. So if you have friends, loved ones, family members in the, that's out in front of this, please let them know now. They got about 30 minutes, 45 minutes before this is in their backyard. Yeah, we completely lost the structure on that. Go back to this here. Beautiful base on this storm. Yeah, so we've got some houses here. We've got people here. So let me go back to that camera that we were looking at here a second ago. This is what the tornado was, guys. That's what it was originally. That thing was huge. Huge, huge, huge tornado. And this is where we're at now. So if we get another one again, we'll see it. All right, I'm going to pull that camera over here for a minute. We're going to stay on the radar. If it does touch back down again, I will let you guys know. We are waiting for the day 1 update to come out. We got that new tornado watch. There's our first tornado watch of the day. Once this loads in, I'll let you guys know. Remember, tornado watches means conditions are favorable for tornadoes or severe weather. Doesn't mean you're in a warning. A watch is different than a warning. Watch means, all right, here we go. It's time to get ready to go. It's coming. Warning means, all right, you need to get to your safe place. You're in a warning. There's either a tornado on the ground or there's one about to be on the ground in your backyard. So, B Stills, by the way, I appreciate the Galaxy, bud. Thank you for that Galaxy. Thank you guys for the gifts. I appreciate it. Guys, we're going to be live on here all day. This is going to be probably one of our biggest outbreaks we've seen in the plains in quite some time. So, we've got potentially some records on the line. Hopefully that's not what happens, but definitely on the table for today. I'm waiting for this risk zone to update and we can chat about it. Here's that tornado watch. This is out until 9 p.m. Central Time, 8 p.m. Mountain Time. We've got Eastern Colorado. Denver is not included in that, so you guys are pretty much going to be kind of on the outskirts there. We've also got southwestern portions of Nebraska and northwestern portions of Kansas in that tornado watch. So that is out until 8 p.m. Mountain Time, 9 p.m. Central Time. In that watch, it specifically says a few tornadoes are likely with a couple intense tornadoes possible, scattered large hail up to 3 inches in diameter, and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So that's what we're going to be looking at here for today. And that is that watch box once again. We're waiting on the day 1 outlook to come back in here. I'm going to go back to radar. Yeah, we pretty much lost what was on this here a few minutes ago. We're going to see if this thing, like I said, recycles. Definitely looks like it's trying. You can start to see those stronger outflow winds kind of redirecting here. So this definitely could recycle. Guys, this all starts now. So it's going to kind of go down from Kansas through Oklahoma. All right, let me go check back down here into Wichita, Kansas, where we've got that other severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, look at these cells exploding. Large hail, guys. We've now got golf ball size hail in Goddard, Andale, and Mays, Kansas, just west of Wichita. We've got another cell that's firing off to the south of it here, so that cap is definitely breaking for sure. Not a good sign there. Yep, so let me check velocity on this. Yeah, no rotation. So like I said, most of these storms are going to be high-based, meaning wind and hail will be the primary threats for a lot of these. At least it initiates first. So I don't know why my watches are not on. All right, let me go back over here to that tornado storm. Yeah, definitely not seeing much of any more of an issue with this as of right now. I've still got a little bit of rotation here. I think this is becoming more hail and wind threat wise now. So we'll keep an update on that. Let me give you guys a timeline real quick and kind of what we're going to be seeing here while we wait for SPC to do its magical thing here, because they take forever to issue the risk zones. I want you guys to understand the magnitude of today. So like I mentioned in my video today and in general kind of leading up to this event, a tornado outbreak, guys, is on the table today. It can happen. That's basically widespread, tornadoes across the board today. Here is an idea of what we have to see. So we've got one little cell up here. We're basically going to go from nothing to an explosion of supercells along our dry line setup here. We could have multiple of these producing large hail, damaging winds, strong tornadoes. The environment is very, very favorable for intense, long track, violent tornadoes today. That is EF3 plus tornadoes for anybody that does not know that. Those are your big time tornadoes that do significant damage. And then Oklahoma's still a little bit of a question mark. You can see a lot of these cells basically wide coverage wise over Kansas. I definitely think an outbreak is going to happen in Kansas and in southern Nebraska today. This is where we're more confident at. Oklahoma, a little bit of a question mark just due to some cloud cover issues. Maybe there's a little bit of just some issues that could allow for some things to not happen. But I want you guys to see this too. We've got a ripper potentially on the models here going right through Wichita around 6 to 7 p.m. tonight. So we're going to have to watch that. Like I said, is Oklahoma going to see anything? I think there is definitely something on the table. We don't always want to go, we don't always want to say you're not going to see something or see something because of a model run. The conditions are favorable, meaning we could see something down in Oklahoma today. It's just going to be all dependent on if storms can fire off in that environment as expected. So it does look like no changes to the SPC outlook that just updated. So we're going to keep the risk zone that we do have currently the same. So, but yeah, this just shows you guys what we're looking forward to here in the next couple of hours. Potentially multiple long track tornadoes on the ground if this scenario verifies, which is not going to be a good scenario whatsoever to have to deal with. So if you're in Kansas, if you're in Nebraska, if you're in Oklahoma, if you're down here in northern Texas, you need to be weather aware, guys. These are our tornado parameters that are going to increase through the evening. So a very, very volatile atmosphere for any storms, especially if we can get anything fired off down here in and around OKC and northwest of that, we could easily see an EF3 plus tornado on the table in terms of the parameter spacing here. And you can see there's not a lot of parameters up here in Kansas because the storms are already happening using that instability in those parameter spaces up. So just kind of giving you guys just an update here on what we're going to be potentially seeing. Like I said, There's our new
A
warning.
new tornado warning has been issued.
So that's what is on the table for today, and I'll talk about the updated risk zone here in just a second. We've got a new radar indicated warning here. So Leader, Hoyt, and Hoyt Beat Dump, I guess, is the areas that are in this here. So kind of in the middle of nowhere. There still are people that live here, so if you're in this warning, be mindful of that. The good news is this is now shifting more towards south northeast, so this is going to hopefully stay away from Interstate 76 there. So that would be some good news. We'll keep this thing moving east. Go back down here. It does look like it is attempting again to try and do some wonky things. Let's see what we've got here. Yeah, potentially trying to do some interesting things here. This will be still potentially headed for where are we looking at here? Let me look at the populations. Yeah, this would be headed between Fort Morgan and Akron, Colorado, potentially. So I do expect most of Kansas to see severe weather today. It just hopefully it's not in the form of tornadoes. I'm going to stay on this warning here. Let's see if our day one did anything. Yep, so we kept the risk zone the same. Nothing changed. Yep, nothing changed at all that I can see of. Everything is still on the table, so. Yeah, Wichita, Hutchinson, Hayes, Derby, Newton, Kansas are going to be the main areas that are going to be impacted with those storms there. Just kind of reading here. Yeah, the potential for several strong to intense tornadoes are possible. We've got the large hail potentially on the table. Yeah, so nothing changed. Just kind of looking at this run coming through here. This is a wild run. We got to watch Northern Texas later on tonight too. But it's going to be wild, guys. It's going to be a very, very busy day today. So, wow, we have 6,000 surface-based CAPE in western Oklahoma. So if any storms do initiate in this environment this afternoon, there is no cap right now in this environment. You can see that blue shaded color is more of a capping inversion, which kind of keeps storms from limiting. We've got to wait for these storms to break that cap, but there is no cap in western Oklahoma right now. So if any storms do fire off in and around western side of OKC, it could be a unimaginable issue if that happens. So hopefully we don't have that happen. I do not like the way that this looks right now. Yeah, I was looking at the violent tornado. Yeah, and here's another issue. The higher violent tornado parameter sector is right in that area. These are some wild. Like our tornado parameters are maxed out in western Oklahoma right now. So this is not a good sign that you want to see in terms of that. Kansas is now starting to get theirs going. It's going to be along that dry line that any of these storms fire off and could produce a long track EF3 plus violent tornado. So, OKC, you could see some storms tonight. Hopefully you get lucky. That's what we're hoping for. Models are models. Models can only handle certain solutions very well. So yes, the models do not show much convection here. Doesn't mean it's not going to happen. We had the models earlier convecting in Oklahoma. It's back and forth right now. But once again, models don't really dictate what the atmosphere is going to do. I think there'll be 1 or 2 storms that fire off in western Oklahoma in the next couple of hours. We'll just have to see what happens. So we've still got this tornado warning, guys, that is in effect here until 3:45 p.m. Central Time here. Once again for Hoyt and Hoyt Beat Dump. As this storm continues to go east. I'm going to try and take a look here and see if we've got anything else going. We've still got that severe thunderstorm warning here for golf ball size hail just to the west side of Wichita, Kansas. This thing is nasty looking. Ugh. Definitely an elevated storm. No rotation on this storm currently. Definitely producing some hail though. Hold on, I'm gonna refresh my radar real quick. Joshua Dunn with the freaking sub. I appreciate you, bud. Thank you for the subscription. Means a lot, brother. I appreciate it. Sorry guys, we got to zoom into the United States here. I don't know why it's not showing the watch. Guys, this risk zone is for today. This is today's risk zone. Also, Sheila with the sub. I appreciate you as well. Thank you guys for the subs. Yep, I try to give you all the best accurate information I can give you guys. I sit here and stare at this stuff 24/7, so I should be able to do that for you guys pretty simply. All right. Let's zoom out here. That radar's a little bit wonky. There we go. Yeah, so what I noticed with this storm is we are developing a little bit stronger of an RFD. So that's a rear flow downdraft here, and I'm not seeing a lot of inflow on this, so this still could be potentially trying to do something. I'm not, yeah, we are starting to see a little bit of a hook develop again, so this might be trying to rotate again, potentially. If this does continue northeast, it will head towards maybe southern portions of Fort Morgan here, Brush. This is kind of the direction. The base of the storm's going towards Wiggins, so you're going to get hail up here in Fort Morgan and Wiggins pretty soon. The base of your storm will be heading northeast, but the actual where the tornado is at down on the hook would be going kind of northeast towards Brush potentially here. A little bit difficult when you got an intensifying supercell developing on a surface low. A little bit different here. Kind of waiting to see if we're going to get any other mesoscale discussions. Let's take a look at surface observations. Yeah, that's impressive. Our temperatures up here in this environment are in the 60s with dew points in the 40s. So we are getting, we just had a tornado with 40 plus degree dew points. That's quite impressive. You can clearly see where the dry line is also set up at. So it's definitely present. It's there. Warm front is just to the north there of the Nebraska-Colorado line. So this is like basically open territory for storms this afternoon. Quite interesting. Just kind of looking at the Cape again here. Yep. We're going to have to see how this unfolds. What will be interesting. I think the radar is going to look like a pretty different picture, guys, in about 2 hours. Preston, I appreciate the gift, bud. Thank you. Yeah, this would not be a good scenario if this happens today. Lots of supercells, long trackers here. All right, we're going to watch this. Guys, this is day 1, by the way. Tomorrow, honestly, could be a little bit more significant than what today is, and we'll talk about tomorrow way later on. Way later on. Such a weird looking storm. The fact that it's just like lopsided to the west. Typically, you look at when you see a supercell, it looks a little bit different than this. So once again, guys, if you have weather questions, I got my weather team in here trying to answer location questions. So if you guys do have those, make sure you put your city and state in chat. That way they can answer those. I'm going to be focused on warning, so I won't be answering too many questions. I'll try to talk briefly about areas once we don't have warnings, but that probably will change eventually at some point here soon. Still watching that storm over here. We do have a couple severe thunderstorm warnings over here on the Arkansas, Oklahoma line, but this is not the main event. This is just a wind and hail event that's continuing from earlier this morning. So we're watching that very closely. Why are my watches not on? It's kind of weird that they're not working. So we're looking at eastern Colorado right now. I'm still not seeing anything impressive with this currently. It's a very slow moving storm. Very slow moving. About, what is this, moving 26 miles per hour northeast. Yeah, this is like yesterday's storms moving at snail speed. Let's look at gate to gate shear. Yeah, there's still a little bit of rotation on this thing outside the warning box. A little bit of rotation. So this is between Fort Morgan and Bennett, Colorado is where this warning is at. Got about 10 minutes left on this warning before it expires. All right, let me go back to the storm here in Wichita. All right, so it looks like the hail on that warning is weakening a little bit. Back down to 1.25-inch hail. Yeah, most of these storms that are firing off well out in front of the warm front here are going to be hail and damaging wind based because they are high top supercells. Yeah, ecotops are a little bit wonky there on the radar. Starting to see some little specks pop up here in northwestern Oklahoma. So, like I said, there's not really a capping right now over this area. So we're going to have to see. Okay, see, you guys are an enhanced risk. That level 4 moderate risk strictly for Great Bend, Pratt, Caldwell, Wichita. This could be where we see strong, intense, long track tornadoes potentially. Iowa, you've got a western side of Iowa here. You've got a marginal and a slight risk. Your bigger day is going to be tomorrow. I'm really shocked there's not a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm for at least some hail. All right. Got a couple cells of, trying to fire off here in the Sterling, Colorado area. Like I said, no changes to our risk zone on the last SBC update. From what I saw of. Yeah, no changes. Sheesh Louise. Make sure your guys' cars are covered up today. This is going to be a wild day for hail once these storms do initiate. We're talking within the next hour to 2 hours, these storms just explode. This is some of the most ridiculous amount of coverage I have seen in a good amount of years. We seriously could be looking at a significant outbreak today across Kansas if this verifies. Did we get our new mesoscale? Is it for what I think it is for Kansas and Oklahoma? I'm gonna wait for this to refresh. Make sure, guys, too, if you have storm anxiety or anything in the chat, we're not flipping out in chat. I don't want to fearmonger or make anybody too scared. We're here to calm people's anxiety as well, so make sure we are not doing that in chat, please. Once SBC updates this, I'll see it. I'm gonna assume it's for like gargantuan hail and strong long track tornadoes. I know if it's anything like what we saw the other day, I know what it's gonna be for. We'll wait for SPC to post the mesoscale. There it is. Yep, severe watch, tornado watch likely. That's going to be for, I'm going to guess, the whole viewing area here. I expect this mesoscale discussion to be super, super intense. So we'll see here in just a second. God, they need to fix this website. It is so slow. Like, it is snail speed slow. While we wait for our destructive mesoscale to be issued. Yeah, southwestern Missouri, you guys got some storms now. This is not your main event. You're going to see long tracker storms later on tonight between probably about 10 p.m. and about 2, 3 a.m. So, yeah, this is just leftover from this morning. I'm telling you guys right now, enjoy the quietness because here in about 2 hours, we're going to have a lot of supercells that are going to be in this environment here, and it's going to be nasty. It's going to be real nasty. We're going to be all over the place here. Multiple warnings coming at some point in time. It's going to look real gross here in about an hour or two. So just be very, very mindful of that. I'm going to guess it's a PDS mesoscale discussion. Maybe. We'll see. Come on, SPC. Golly. Yeah, it's gonna be a PDS then. This will be our PDS watch. So guys, I want you to understand something. If we do get a PDS watch, the difference between a regular tornado watch and in a PDS tornado watch, regular tornado watch covers for, potentially, normal tornadoes, EF0 to EF2 potential. You can get an occasional wording where it says strong to intense tornadoes possible, like the watch that we have up in Nebraska and Colorado. But then you get what's called a PDS watch, and that's basically what's considered as a particularly dangerous situation, kind of like the tornado warning we had a few minutes ago. Basically, what that means is you have the chance of seeing strong, significant, long track, violent tornadoes. So if you guys remember what happened in Kentucky the other day, we had those strong tornadoes go through Missouri. It's basically that setup. That's what we're looking at. That's going to be that in a nutshell. So yeah, that's what we're getting today. Yep, it's going to be for Oklahoma City all the way up to southern Kansas. So that's going to be for everybody in OKC. That's going to be for you guys. Hold on one second. I'm going to have this pulled up here in just a minute. It's updating. Yeah, guys, the mods are crushing it. Make sure y'all give love to the mods. The mesoscale is black. Oh my gosh. We've almost got it here. Hold on just a second. One second, guys. It's just the SPC's website has been doing this forever. Oh my gosh. We need information, and their website is stupid. Okay. We're waiting for this to load. We are waiting. The Storm Prediction Center website is slow, guys. It is super slow. It never used to be this slow. Never used to be this slow at all. It's actually really irritating. All right, let me check on back on this warning here while we wait. Yeah, this tornado warning is going to expire literally here in 1 minute. Nope, sorry, here in 15 minutes. It's 15 minutes, my bad. Yes, you're going to get a tornado watch. You're going to get a PDS watch in Wichita. Come on. This is actually really, really annoying. Thank you guys, by the way, for all the gifts. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just waiting for this mesoscale. This is basically going to tell us what our tornado watch is going to be for Kansas and Oklahoma once it updates. It's just coming in so slow because the SPC website is being stupid. Oh, you're fine, Austin. You're fine, bud. Come on. I guess it's going to be a century, guys, before we get this information in. Yeah, they should drop this tornado warning. We do got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here that is for Platteville, Meade, and this is headed towards the LaSalle and Greeley area. 1.25-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. I'm going to go back to this storm up here in Wichita for a minute. Yeah, these are all high top storms right now. So these are producing wind and for hail. Wichita, Kansas, you guys do have a golf ball size hail warning right now moving towards your way. Yep, so this has got golf ball size hail on it. Come on. I do appreciate you guys. 34,000 likes. Keep tapping that screen, y'all. I appreciate it very, very much. I'm just checking around the different radar sites. We got a couple storms firing off outside of Dallas to the northeast here. So nothing severe down there yet. A couple severe thunderstorm warnings still here along the Arkansas and Oklahoma line. These are for small hail and damaging winds. Target Arkansas City. Okay. Yeah, I was going to say Arkansas City is going to be... I know a lot of chasers are going there today. Yeah, guys. So basically risk zone wise, here's the risk zone levels for today. Level 4 risk out of 5 in the red, 3 in the orange, 2 in the yellow, 1 in the green. The higher up out of 5 you go, the better shot you got of seeing significant, destructive, severe weather, basically in a nutshell. Minor damage. Yeah, I was gonna say when that tornado first touched down, it did look like it was doing damage, and then it kind of went over an area that was rural. This is so effing annoying. See what radar's doing here. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the storm in Fort Collins to see if it gets going here. Right now, we don't have anything in western Oklahoma or western Kansas where our big threats at right now. So we're just kind of waiting for storms to break that cap and fire off. Currently, the storm in Wichita is headed northeast. Yep, northeast. Yeah, this storm in Platteville's got some pretty decent hail on it. Probably right out almost golf ball size hail. I'm gonna keep going back to this here until it updates. I'm just gonna watch for it. I'll keep you guys going over here. Yeah, I saw that. They've got peak tornado winds at 190, which is basically EF4 plus. It's not good. It's not good at all. It's gonna be a long evening today, guys. Just told you. I hope I did the best to get y'all ready at the end of the day. That's the biggest thing. Now that we're in it. OKC is in the mesoscale discussion. Yeah, they're in it. They should be in it. The mesoscale doesn't mean where the watch is going to go. Yeah, this is going to be a PDS watch. It'll be Oklahoma City. They'll be in it. They should be in it. Yeah, so we've got a mesoscale for up to 4-inch or bigger hail, 65 to 80 mile per hour winds, and EF4 plus tornado potential winds, 155 to 190 per hour, 190 mile per hour tornadic winds. This is going to be a PDS tornado watch that gets issued. It'll be western and central Oklahoma and western and southern Kansas. So that was expected. Once this damn thing pops up, I'll show it to you guys. But the Storm Prediction Center website's being slow. We all know why that is. Don't flip out in the chat, guys. We're going to keep y'all safe, I promise. I know it's scary. We literally just went through this in Kentucky the other day, so we all are going to be okay, I promise. We are here to lower the anxiety, keep y'all safe, and get you guys through this. That is the goal at the end of the day. Yeah, Dad, I'm not even going to get to watch it at all. I'm not going to be able to see anything on it. Yeah, we escaped a pretty significant tornado here in our county the other day, and we're going to get more severe weather on Tuesday. I'm not looking forward to it. Actually, tomorrow night, technically.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
That is the watch. I don't even have to show the damn... Oh, the mesoscale. The mesoscale pops up after the watch gets issued. That's actually crazy. But there it is. It doesn't even show the correct mesoscale. This is what happens when you defund the National Weather Service. Their shit doesn't work. This is absolutely annoying as hell. You click on it and it shows an old mesoscale from last year. Love that. Absolutely love that. This is so misleading. Yeah, this is a mesoscale discussion from May 20th of 2024. That's just absolutely, that's horrible. Yeah, that's crazy. At least the watch is out. Yeah, the watch just came out, so it's there. Western Central Oklahoma. Jan, you're not going to be in that one yet. It'll be an extension east. Oklahoma City's in that tornado watch that just came out. It's just annoying. And then the watch is going to take forever to load next. All right, they severe thunderstorm warned that storm there. I don't know what is going on today. Today's not a day for that stuff needs to mess up. There it is.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
At least they issued it. This is annoying. We love it when stuff messes up on the day of. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to give y'all the best quality, but when our higher up people can't get their crap to work, it makes it a little bit more difficult. The SPC website is garbage right now. This is not a day that we need stuff to mess up. All right, still got a severe thunderstorm watch over here in Colorado for that storm. Right now, like I said, things are nice. We've got still got that severe thunderstorm warning here in Wichita, 1.25 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
So here's the deal, guys. Everybody that is in western and central Oklahoma and western Kansas should be getting alerts across their phones saying that they're in a PDS tornado watch. If you're in that watch, now is the time to make sure that you have all of your stuff ready to go. If your tornado safe plan, everything ready to go. Today's not the day to be out and about driving around if you're in these areas. This is where you could end up getting yourself killed if you do that. Is it not PDS? I thought it was. I thought I saw a post on it saying it was PDS. Well, that's great, too. We love that. That doesn't make any sense either. I'm going to say it's PDS. It should be, but I guess it doesn't matter at this point. There it is. There's the watch. No, it's not PDS. That's actually crazy. That's insane. That doesn't make any sense at all, but okay. Wow. It is what it is. At least we have a watch. Okay, here's the deal. Tornado watch here. This is out till 10 p.m. Central Time. If you guys want to screenshot this, you can. See where you're at. Everybody should know where they live on a map. This is Garden City, Kansas, Dodge City, Medicine Lodge, Wichita. You're not included in that. They'll do like watch extensions depending on where storms fire off at. So there will be watches continue to the east. So if you're not in a watch right now, don't panic. You'll get one eventually. But southern portions of Kansas here and Oklahoma City, this goes all the way down here to OKC. So OKC is in that watch there. This is out till 10 p.m. Central Time. If you're out in front of this here, you will get a watch later on. I still think this should be. You can't issue a mesoscale discussion for 100 for EF4 plus tornado potential and then not PDS it. It doesn't make any sense to me. Like, it genuinely does not make any sense to me.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Yeah. So it says on the watch here, a few tornadoes and a couple intense tornadoes likely, widespread large hail and scattered very large hail events 3 inches in diameter likely, and wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour are possible. So we'll see. We'll see how this unfolds. Yeah, I was going to say they uploaded. So here's the actual mesoscale that was supposed to show up when you go to click on it, and you guys can go do this now if you don't believe me. Go to stormpredictioncenter.com. It shows a mesoscale from 1 year ago. So this isn't even accurate, and this is supposed to be on a professional website. This is what happens when you defund the National Weather Service. Their shit doesn't work on a day where we needed it to work. It's really, really frustrating. The wording is correct, but the picture is not. I'm going to read this wording to you guys because this is really, really significant wording, okay? So this is actually correct on the mesoscale, but the actual picture that was posted is not correct. But here's what it says. It says 95% watch likely. We just got the watch, so clearly it's already there. It says scattered supercells capable of strong tornadoes. Very large hail are forecast from late afternoon into the evening from parts of northwest Oklahoma into southwest Kansas. EF3 plus tornadoes may occur. That is the biggest thing to take away from this watch box. EF3 tornadoes may occur anywhere in that watch box if cells can maintain that. That is the biggest thing I want you guys to take away. Destructive, long track, violent tornadoes today. I'm not going to really read the rest of this because this is more for me to know in terms of meteorology, but that is the biggest takeaway from that mesoscale discussion that was issued. And this isn't even the actual mesoscale because they're stupid and don't know how to put crap out the right way. And this is the actual tornado watch that just got issued. So if you're in that red polygon, Oklahoma City, Clinton, Hubbard, Altus, Gage, Dodge City, Garden City, Medicine Lodge. Like I said, if you're out in front of this, you're like, where's my watch at? You will get your watch extension as things progress. That is how the National Weather Service does these things. But things aren't even properly working today that should be working. We should be getting a new model run here in just a few minutes as well. So we'll see what that looks like. Yeah, the watches aren't even updating on my software here, so that's also an issue. All right, we're going to take a look here and see if we've got any storms firing off in OKC yet or in and around the area here. So I'm not seeing anything quite yet, so CAP is still holding as of now. Got lots of convection up here in northern and central Kansas, so we'll see how this plays out. Nothing severe anymore in these areas. If I could run the NWS, guys, I would so do it in a heartbeat, but I am not a degreed meteorologist, and I am not a PhD'd mesoscale analysis or forecaster, so I cannot do that. But anyways, I could do it if I wanted to, if I was allowed to, but I think it'd be pretty cool, low-key. I'd love to sit in a chair all day and issue polygons. So... yeah, so eastern and central Kansas will be later on this evening. So will eastern Oklahoma. So we got that watch out for the first portion of western and southern Kansas, and then western and southern Oklahoma. I still can't get over how you issue a mesoscale discussion for basically EF4 plus tornado potential and then don't PDS it. Like that's honestly irresponsible in my opinion, but I'm not going to sit here and badger them. They're the professionals. I'm not. It just doesn't make any sense to me. We've had PDS watches issued for us under lesser circumstances than that. We could easily see a violent tornado outbreak today, and it's just like, it seems like that it's not there. I don't know. Met for director, guys. I would have to get a PhD if I'm going to direct anything. That's like 6 more years of schooling. I don't even have my bachelor's finished yet, so I'm not even anywhere close to getting that done. Okay, so currently right now, no tornado warnings. We got a couple severe thunderstorm warnings. We're still watching these storms up here in Colorado. A couple of them are for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Some of them do say torpos on them, meaning they could potentially produce a tornado. Most of these potential tornadoes up here in eastern Colorado and western Nebraska are going to be surface low based. So meaning we have our low pressure system up here. These are going to be wrapping around the low. Most of these storms up here are going to be pretty photogenic. They're going to be what you call almost land spouts too. So hate that word, but it's what they call them up here. So I want to see our new 20Z run come in. Let's look at our environment. Cap. Yeah, we have no cap in western Oklahoma, so that's gonna be great. Yeah, I saw NATO cast. The reason why we didn't get a high risk today was because the confidence in storm coverage was a little bit lower. So if we would have had a little bit more confidence going into this last night, we probably would have had a level 5 out of 5 high risk for today. But nevertheless, the level 4 moderate risk is going to do the same thing a high risk would. It's just more emphasis on a smaller area. So we're just kind of looking at the parameter spaces here. Yeah, violent tornado parameters are significant as heck. All right, guys, before things get going, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. If you guys will follow, if you guys haven't followed, make sure you guys go over to YouTube and subscribe to me. We're also live on there. And tap that screen. I'll be back in 2.5 seconds. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to run to the bathroom real quick before things get going. Alrighty. Yep, so we got some hail in Kansas here, eastern Kansas, and we've got some hail up here into Colorado currently right now. We're just kind of watching the whole radar view here. Things should start to get going here pretty soon. Go back and see if we've got any other updates on anything. Did they ever fix this? Nope. We got our 20Z coming in here in just a minute. Oh yeah, there's all the storm chasers are out. You're never gonna miss a great classic Oklahoma setup. All the chasers are out. Let's take a look at these storms here in up here in Colorado. Let's see if we've got any photos of these. New blip east of Pampa. Let's go take a look. Yeah, I just had my one of my chasers tell me that. Let's go take a look over here. Ooh, we do have a bean. All right, guys, teaching moment for just a second here. All right, I want you guys to see this. You guys see this little speck of rain right here? This is going to turn into a monster storm in about 30 minutes to an hour. I'm not joking when I say that. This is going to turn into something huge. Yeah, Leo, we had that tornado up in Colorado a little bit ago. It was a beautiful landspout. Yep, you guys are going to see this tiny little bean. It's going to do some crazy things in the environment that it's in. This is the birth of a supercell thunderstorm. I am not joking when I say that. We've already got echo tops pushing 31,000 feet aloft. This little bean right here is going to do some crazy things. This is what we got to watch out for. OKC, Western Oklahoma. This gets into this environment off the dry line, and we have ourselves a significant tornado threat. We are going to watch the life and birth of a bean. We have beans, we have problems. That is the saying. So we're going to watch that. We do have some storms that are trying to get going here. At least try to develop here outside of Dodge City from what I can see of with the radar load. Yep, we got a couple cells firing off here. Pratt, Greensburg, Kinsley, St. John, you guys got to watch out. The storms, like I said, that are out here northeast of Wichita, those are going to be sub-severe mostly. They're well out in front of the warm front. And then most of our storms here that are in Colorado are what we're watching for. Some wind, some hail, a couple tornadoes potentially. The storm in Fort Morgan's really starting to organize a little bit more too. I want to watch this if this eventually tries to rotate again. Yeah, today could be a pretty interesting day if things get going. All right. Yep, so all of these storms here in and around Fort Morgan, be mindful. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. There is a torpast on this. I don't see any rotation with these storms as of right now, but that can change again soon. Starting to see more of damaging winds develop up here near Interstate 25 north towards Fort Collins, Colorado. But other than that, we are just kind of waiting for initiation here. Look at that, guys. Look what I told you guys.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We'll get to that here in just a second. Look what I told you guys. This thing's going to explode. Or that's the one we're watching going in Oklahoma. As I expected. I swear I jinx it every single time. New tornado warning here. Outside of Sterling, Colorado here. So let me get that radar pulled back up. This is a volatile atmosphere, guys. When you get 6,000 CAPE in the atmosphere, these storms are going to blow up. They're going to get rooted, and they're going to have a lot of hail and a lot of tornado potential on them. All right, let me see if I can get a camera on this here. This is just west of Sterling. So there is a little bit of rotation with this storm here. I'll have timing on tomorrow's severe weather threat later on tonight for you guys. So we'll talk more about Monday and Tuesday way later on. So once again, if you're in this tornado warning west of Sterling, Colorado, you need to be in your safe place. This storm's going to be crossing in Nebraska here soon, so I'm going to have to look at a camera in Nebraska, see if I can find this thing. So once again, this is for Pawnee Pass, Stoneham, and Willard, Colorado under this tornado warning until 4:30 p.m. Central Time. Okay. Well, I appreciate that, Dragonfly. I try my best to give y'all updates throughout the day. I try to do lengthy video forecasts, and then we try to cover everything we can cover in terms of weather. So this is basically my full-time job, except I don't get paid. So I don't really care about that, though. All right, so we'll keep in that tornado warning. I want to show you guys something else, too. Let me go back down here to this bean in Oklahoma, or in Texas here. As I told y'all, this thing was going to explode. Look at that thing. Look at that thing going. It's trying. This was a little speck of rain. This was a little speck of rain. It's going to go. This looks to be northeast motion. Yeah, this is going to go northeast. So we're going to see, should start to see that go northeast. A couple of these cells go northeast. Should be all northeast motion with these storms. Yes, I'm saying bean. These are beans. We have beans. We have problems. All right, let me go back up here to this tornado warning. So this will be headed towards Nebraska here soon. This is going to be heading up towards Kimball and Sidney, Nebraska along Interstate 80. Yep, we got you guys covered today. That's the goal. There's going to be a lot of warnings, guys, at one point here going into around the 5 to 6, 7 o'clock hour. The magic window is going to be between now and about 8 p.m. is where the worst of all this is going to happen at. So there will be lots of warnings. I'll be bouncing around to different warnings, guys, so just be mindful. I'm going to try and keep everybody updated. I am only one person, so just kind of bear with me on that. Oh, that's fine, Tyler. No worries, bud. Not a worry. We got some damaging winds starting to develop up here near Cheyenne, Wyoming. It got 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. It's a pretty quick upscale growth with this line. I'm going to reset. There we go. Never mind. I don't need to. Yeah, these storms are exploding. Yeah, we got supercells firing off here south of Burlington, Colorado. The ones over here in Dodge are also getting going. Yikes. I don't like the way this is looking. Oh my goodness gracious. This thing is going crazy. This is going to cross into Oklahoma here in a minute. The bean is really trying. Yeah, guys, so Wichita's not in the tornado watch yet. That's because they base it off of storm time. So Wichita will be in a watch later on. It'll be later on when those watches get issued for you guys. It's based off of coverage. We got a watch Joplin tonight. We do. Some of the models have some pretty significant storms moving into the area. Some of them don't. So we'll just have to see. A lot of discrepancy today with some of these model runs. Let's actually look at the newest model run that's in. Let's take a look here. See what we've got with our 20Z coming in. That is a big uptrend. Big uptrend here in the next little bit. Look at this, guys. We go from nothing to next hour, supercells, the tornadoes, the next hour. Yeah, so this is going to be the worst window right in here. I mean, this has Wichita getting nailed by at least 4 or 5 storms by 6 p.m. This is not a look that I want to see. And they also have northwestern portions of Kansas and Nebraska getting nailed as well. It's not a good thing that I want to see on these model trends. So this would be our biggest corridor here where that moderate risk is at for significant EF3 plus tornado potential. So you still don't see much in Oklahoma. That's going to be due to just uncertainty. We'll have to see how these storms initiate. But I don't like this, guys. This is a destructive evening. This could be a very, very, very bad day for a lot of people if this trend continues to go and we actually get these storms to initiate, which we are seeing that happen. I mean, this is just like a supercell party. I don't like that. Oh, we have one that's firing off here near Abilene, Texas. That one's also getting going there. Nothing severe on that one. Come back up here to where we got all of our warnings in Colorado. We're going to keep you guys safe. I just want you guys to know, I'm going to try and keep you guys. The goal here is to give you guys warning times before tornado warnings come out. If I say, hey, get to your safe place and a warning's not issued for you yet, trust me, believe it, you're going to get that warning eventually at some point. My goal is to get you guys those lead times 20, 30, maybe even higher time in advance before the storms get to you guys. I'm pretty good at doing that. So usually I'm pretty accurate with these warnings before they get issued. So you can ask about 92,000 people that follow me that question. If you know how to read radar, it's not pretty hard to kind of tell where a storm's going to go. Yeah, so our one tornado warning that we have right now is out till 4:30 Central Time. It's Pawnee Pass, Stoneham, and Willard, Colorado. This model's showing some pretty significant damaging winds outside of Raymer, Colorado. I appreciate you guys. I do. Yep, 60 mile per hour, 1.5 inch hail. Most of these, as I mentioned earlier, guys, you got two different kind of scenarios here. Most of these storms that go tornadic up here near the low pressure are going to be surface-based cyclogenesis. So we're going to see a lot of tornado warnings probably up here, and that's just going to be due to mixing of dry air and cold air at the aloft or at the surface in the atmosphere, kind of cold pooling setup. I'll explain more on that another day on a stream, but this area down here where we've got that higher end risk is going to be where we see more of those long track actual big tornadoes. So we could see some wedges out there today, those big mile, potentially wide tornadoes. So just kind of something we're watching. I'm gonna go back to the radar here and dang, we're attempting here. We are attempting. We got another little splotch to the south of it here too. So watch this, guys. Remember I told y'all like not even 15 minutes ago, watch the bean. Watch the bean. We go from kind of pretty much nothing to getting there something. I'm going to restart this because it's being wonky. The beans are beaning. They are. Yeah, we got a pretty little nasty supercell developing down in Texas down there, southern Texas. Yeah, this is going to be concerning. So the one that we've got here just outside of Dodge City, Kansas is starting to grab my attention a little bit. This has got some pretty decent hail trying to develop on it already. So these storms are not going to take long to start producing tornadoes. What's up, Mandy? Like I said, guys, if you're in the state of Oklahoma, a little bit more of a question mark on if we're going to see storms or not. Storms may happen, storms may not, but the watch is out and conditions are favorable. So if something does happen, it could be bad. Hopefully we don't get any storms in Oklahoma. Kansas is more of a like confidential thing. We know Kansas is going to get severe weather. Oklahoma is a little bit more conditional, meaning it could happen, it couldn't happen. Yeah, this little booger down here is getting going pretty quickly. I'm just kind of watching both between Kansas and Oklahoma right now. We've already got hail developing on this one, so this would be headed towards, I'm going to guess, this is going to go north along the dry line. We would be watching this head towards potentially Woodward. If not Woodward, it would go more north towards Kansas. Just trying to like speculate where we're going to see these storms go. Yeah, Springfield, Missouri, you guys got storms in and around the area here. Nothing too significant. Just some wind and some hail out of those storms out of the southwest there. Pretty nasty line of storms down here, but most of this is just heavy rain, wind, and a little bit of hail. That's not your main threat. I want to come back up here to this tornado warning in Colorado. I don't want to forget about this. Yeah, this has got about 20 minutes left on this tour warning. Oh, hold on, guys. All right, guys, sorry. Give me 2.5 seconds. I've got to get our littlest one ready so Rochelle can take her out for a little bit. I will be right back in 2.5 seconds. I'm going to leave it on this tornado warning. I'll be right back.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I had to get Hazel ready to go. All right, we got a brand new tornado warning just to the west of this tornado warning here. I heard that go off there. That's out till 4:45 Central Time here. This is going to be for Raymer, Colorado. So all of these warnings are in Colorado currently right now. Let me see if I can get a camera up on this. Let me go back. She's good, babe. Okay, she's good. I love that, Lorraine. I love that for you. I'm trying to get a camera of this here. If I can find it again. All right, I'll drop back down to Oklahoma and Texas here in just a second. So if you're in these 2 tornado warnings, guys, please be seeking shelter. I might hear Hazel in the background. Rochelle's taking the kiddos out for a little bit, so it'll just be me here. I had to go get Hazel ready for a second. Kids are doing good, though. We escaped a monster tornado the other day, I will say that. That was quite interesting here in Kentucky. Yeah, Bentonville and Rogers, Arkansas, you guys got some wind and some hail down there where that complex of storms moving through. That's still from earlier this morning, that line of storms that was coming through Oklahoma. You guys got more severe weather potentially later on tonight, so that shouldn't be this not going to be your only risk. Where is that warning at? There it is. I don't think I have anything that's showing. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's going to work, sadly. There's one camera that shows like the picture of the road, but that's not what we want to see. Yeah, we're not going to have anything on that one. Okay, let's stick on this warning here. Let me zoom back out here to the other. I thought this was the radar site. I guess it's not. Nope, that was the right radar site. It's just so far out. Yep, so both of these tornado warnings expire 4:30, 4:45. If you're in these warnings, Raymer, Raymer, Colorado, sorry, and as well as, yeah, Raymer, Colorado in that first warning, and then the second warning is going to literally expire in approximately 12 minutes, and that's just kind of in the middle of nowhere here west of Sterling. So we'll keep updates on those 2 warnings there. Severe thunderstorm warning for Burlington, Colorado / Kansas. New severe thunderstorm warning, 1.5-inch hail, 50-mile-per-hour winds north of Wichita for McPherson and Hillsboro. That's going to be for wind and hail. Yeah, we finally got a severe thunderstorm warning on that storm down here in Texas. So I told you guys it wasn't going to take long. No, you're good, James. I know what you mean, bud. You're good. You're good. You're good. You are good. Yeah, so severe thunderstorm warning for Canadian, Texas, and Higgins. So we've got this moving northeast here, 1.25-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So this would be headed northeast, I believe, going towards Laverne and Ashland, Oklahoma. So this will be crossing the far western Oklahoma Panhandle pretty soon. Let's get an update, too, on this storm outside of Dodge City, or coming into Dodge City here. Want to watch the cell in Minola, and I want to watch the one up here near Cimarron. See if we've got any updates on... God bless America. This is insane. The violent tornado parameter contours are just lit up. Like, guys, it doesn't get any higher. These are the tornado parameters that are up and down the Oklahoma-Kansas line. If any storm can become surface-based in this environment, we are going to have serious problems. Serious problems in this environment. Right now, storms are still elevated. We haven't seen anything rotate in this environment yet. But this is a huge problem if these storms can initiate in this environment. These are probably some of the highest environmental tornado parameters. These are violent tornado parameters that you are going to see in a setup like this. It's not very often that we get these type of setups with these contours. So just something to be mindful of here. This is very, very concerning. Let me look at our instability here at surface and see what we're doing here. That's insane. The capping inversion that was in western Kansas is now fading away. We have no cap. Capping inversion basically helps keep storms from firing off. Basically, it's a lid in the atmosphere. When we don't have that, storms can do whatever they want to do. Still got a little bit of a capping out here in this area here, so we're starting to watch that push east there. But I want to mention, guys, look at the instability. 6,500 instability between basically Woodward, Oklahoma, and the west side of OKC here. I mean, this is a volatile atmosphere right now. If any storm can fire off, right now the models are not showing it, but models aren't going to show the whole picture majority of the time. It shows some type of picture. So if we get any storms that fire off in western Oklahoma, OKC, you guys got to be ready to go. Because this is a very favorable environment for strong to intense tornadoes. Just kind of looking at the supercell composite. It is higher in western Oklahoma, so we will see what happens. It's quite an environment today in terms of potential here. So let me go back up here to these 2 tornado warnings in Colorado. I don't want to leave anybody out on these. Yep, so these 2 tornado warnings still in effect here. Sterling, west of Sterling, Colorado, you got about 8 minutes left on your warning, and then 15 to 20 minutes left on the warning here north of Fort Morgan. Both of these are radar-indicated tornado warnings. They are not observed. I do still want to note, though, we've got some pretty strong winds outside of Raymore here, so that could be more of a damaging wind potential here. Sorry, I was reading a post, guys. Oh, by the way, guys, I just got a really big update from our storms on Friday. We had 1 tornado emergency that was issued in southern Illinois. For anybody that knows where Marion, Illinois is, it's on the almost on the Kentucky-Illinois line. That was the tornado that basically came through to our area. Ended up lifting as soon as it got to our county here in Kentucky. But the National Weather Service has rated it as an EF4 tornado, the one in Marion, Illinois. That was the only tornado emergency that happened back on Friday. So that was a EF4 tornado that basically almost took me rowing the kids out. If it wouldn't have lifted by the time it got here, we may not be here. And I'm not joking when I say that. That's why there was no live stream on Friday for anybody that wanted to know that. That's why we did not cover Friday. Yes, it was a tornado emergency. So if you guys don't know the different types of categories, I did a video yesterday talking about different types of warnings. You've got 3 types of warnings. You have a regular tornado warning, which is like we're seeing right here on the screen, radar indicated or observed. And then you go to a PDS warning. You guys saw that already happen today. It's that purple polygon that comes out. At least it's a purple polygon on my end. A PDS warning means particularly dangerous situation. It's a huge tornado going through a semi to medium populated area. And then you have what's called a tornado emergency. And hope and pray to God that we don't see any of that happen today. But it's basically a catastrophic situation. It's a big bright purple polygon that glows and comes out. It basically signals an EF3 plus tornado ripping through a populated area. That's what we saw in Marion, Illinois. We should have seen that over in southern Kentucky, but that warning was completely different. So yeah, when a tornado emergency gets issued, it's basically a catastrophic and life-threatening situation. And specifically in the warning box, it states, if you are not underground, your life is at risk. It states that in the warning. That's how severe and rare that those warnings are when they get issued. So, yeah, it basically means that there's a large tornado on the ground in a populated area doing catastrophic damage. So, hopefully we don't have to see that today, but the environment is conducive today, both and tomorrow, for situations like that to happen. So, hopefully we don't have to do that, but that's what happened. So, that tornado was rated an EF4. That was Marion, Illinois. So, the Somerset, London, Kentucky has still not been rated yet. I have not seen any prelim updates on that quite yet. I actually can... Why I've got 2.5 seconds here. I know we've got these warnings. Let me take a look here really, really quick. This is the damage assessment tool, which is pretty cool. What's up, Jen? We don't have any tornadoes in Arkansas. Yeah, we just have wind and hail in Arkansas. There's no tornado in Arkansas right now. Yeah, this is wind, guys. There is no tornado here. Please don't put false information in chat. From what I'm seeing right now, there's not. Let me double check here. Let me double check here. I want to double check before I say something. Hold on, hold on. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on radar, and I don't have a tornado warning out here. There is... This is a spotty spot. There could be a little bit of rotation here near Springdale, but there's definitely not a confirmed tornado on the ground. Yeah, there's no tornado here. There's straight line. There's straight line winds. Yeah, there's no tornado here. They've got 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. If we get a tornado warning, we'll know, but I'm not seeing... Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, this is straight line winds. There's no tornado on the ground, guys. Yeah, please don't put false information in the chat. I don't see anything on that storm. You definitely got 70-mile-per-hour winds and some large hail, but there's no tornado on that storm. All right, let me get back up here to these 2 tornado warnings. What I wanted to show you guys here, too, was the rating that we just had. Hold on. I'm gonna call Connor, guys, and ask him real quick. Hey, I got a question for you. Can you check radar for me in Fayetteville, Arkansas? I've got somebody in chat saying that there's a tornado on the ground. I don't see anything over there. It's just 70-mile-per-hour winds and 2-inch hail from what I saw.
Yeah, let's take a look. 1 second.
They're saying Siloam Springs, Siloam. It just looks like straight line winds.
Interesting. Definitely. Well, yeah. Even in just the play of the reflectivity, I don't see a ton of rotation. There's a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that clearly shows on radar that there's a tornado on the ground.
Yeah, there's definitely. I was gonna say there's definitely not. There's a little bit of rotation in Johnson crossing over 180 right now, but I don't see anything either.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a boundary of kind of opposite wind shear, opposite direction wind shear, but I don't see any form of couplet or anything like that.
Yeah, I don't either. Yeah, guys, it's straight line winds is what I'm seeing. Yeah, I don't see anything with this.
It is straight line winds.
Yep. Yeah, chat guys. Debris can fly when you have 70-mile-per-hour winds. Doesn't mean it's a tornado every single time. This would be tornado warned if there was especially in this populated area.
Yeah, I'm watching the reflectivity too on repeat, and there's not any sort of rotation in there.
Yep.
Solid rotation.
Okay. Yep, no problem. I appreciate it.
See you.
Yep, I wanted to get Connor's emphasis on that, guys, just to make sure on that. Okay, yep. So no worries there. Yeah, no confirmed tornado. No worries there. Yep, let's just be mindful of that. So, all right. They dropped the tornado warning that was west of Sterling. Still have that tornado warning here in Raymer, Colorado. I wanted to show you guys this real quick. We got our rating from the Marion tornado. So from what I have seen, let's see where this is at. There it is. There it is right there. This was the tornado that went through Marion, Illinois on Friday. This is the damage track from it. Let's see here.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
All right, we got a tornado watch in Texas. I'll get to that here in just a second. Trying to get these reports here. I want to see this. Wow. That's insane, guys. That's insane.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Wow. This is going to be, I believe, our strongest tornado so far this year. EF4 with 190 mile per hour winds was the official rating on this here in Marion, Illinois on Friday.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
That's impressive. Wow. That's just outside of EF5 status almost. Yep, EF4 peak winds at 190 miles per hour. That was the tornado that hit Marion, Illinois on Friday. God, we were real close to that too. That was not good. Okay, I just wanted to check on that. That was interesting. All right, we got a brand new tornado watch, guys, here for northwestern Texas. This is going to be for Abilene, Stephenville, up toward the Red River here. So this is not for Dallas. Dallas is not in this watch right now, but this is to the west of you guys here. So conditions are favorable until 10 p.m. for tornadoes, damaging winds, and hail. They've got a few tornadoes likely with a couple intense tornadoes possible, large hail up to 3 inches in diameter, and 70 mile per hour winds. So that is that new watch down there. All right, let's get back to these warnings that we've got ongoing here. We've got lots of warnings. I want to check up here west of the Nebraska line. This is still for Burlington. Golly, this storm is getting itself together here. Not a lot of rotation on that storm. Golf ball size hail, Burlington, Colorado, going towards, it's just west of Goodland, Nebraska, or sorry, Goodland, Kansas there. Multiple severe thunderstorm warnings up here in Colorado still with one tornado warning. Just kind of checking down the board here, making sure I don't miss nothing. Still watching the supercell east of Canadian, going into Higgins, Texas, 60 mile per hour winds on that. I have not seen anything quite yet organized in terms of strong tornado potential, so that is good news, but it's also only 4:30 in the afternoon. Gotta watch this cell. Still got one severe thunderstorm warning east of McPherson, Kansas here, Hillsboro, Newton area, Moundridge, 50 mile per hour winds, 1 inch hail on that, and the 170 mile an hour wind warning down here. Now we've got, wow. So we've now got tennis ball size hail here to baseball size hail now in Fayetteville and Bella Vista. So that's probably what you're hearing outside. If you guys are in northwestern Arkansas, do be seeking shelter. This is a destructive hail warning now. 2.75 inch hail and 70 mile per hour winds. This is our most extreme warning so far outside of that tornado warning up in Colorado. Let me get a radar pull on this again. Yeah, this is destructive hail. Still got a little bit of rotation here, but not anything too crazy. Yeah, Junction City, Kansas, you guys are good right now, but you guys are outside that tornado watch currently. You'll get a watch eventually here soon. Yeah, so we're going to watch that. That's interesting. I still have not quite seen anything yet that is like crazy impressive yet, but we're still very, very young in the day. Very, very young. We got a new supercell firing off south of that severe thunderstorm warning in Texas. I'm going to get back up here to this tornado warning. Let's use the Cheyenne radar for this. Just lots of storms along the surface low here. They might issue a tornado warning on this storm outside of Sterling again. You got a little bit of rotation developing on that. Kimball, Potter. Yeah, guys, just a heads up. I've got 50 people on my weather team, almost 60. So even if they're not a mod, they're going to be in here answering questions. There's different roles on our team. So if you don't see a mod symbol and they're answering questions, they're still on the team. Christmas shave, yeah. So far, so good. You've got storms off to the west of you right now. But it's still gonna be a little bit of time, probably more towards 6, 7 p.m. time frame. So yeah, we're watching Colorado too. It's where the most of these warnings are at currently. No, DFW is not in that new tornado watch. You guys will probably get one later on. Yeah, we've got lots of supercells trying to fire off here. The one to south of Dodge City is starting to get itself together here. Excuse me. Let's take a look. Let's check our thermodynamics and surface-based cape. Yikes. Yep, so still got some cape there. Yeah, it doesn't really have these storms blowing up till the next 2 hours, so that's going to be the magic window here. The storm in Burlington is looking more and more impressive. Colorado, yeah, this is starting to look a little bit more impressive here. Still high-based, so it's not producing rotation yet. Could be here soon, though. This will be headed north towards, we've got Ray, St. Francis here in Nebraska. If anybody's in St. Francis, be heads up. Got some pretty significant large hail headed your direction here in about 15 to 30 minutes. Yeah, northwestern Arkansas right now. You guys are getting some destructive hail over there. 2.75 inch hail and 50-mile-per-hour winds. That's the Fayetteville area. A little bit north of that, too. Yeah, as I say, Rogers, Arkansas definitely had the wind, too. That's 70-mile-an-hour wind you guys just had. Yeah, let me check the storm down in Abilene, because I know I got some questions on that. Yeah, so it's still one inch hail down here. No, that's not Abilene. Sorry, Abilene's down here. Yeah, we got to start watching this. So we're getting tennis ball size hail out of this storm now and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Let's go look at velocity on here and take a look. I could argue there's some rotation trying to develop west of Abilene, but that's also underneath of where your rain is at, your hail shaft, so that shouldn't be where the tornado would be if there is anything rotating. I would be more concerned about the storm to the north of it here in Albany. Still destructive hail, though. These are producing ridiculous hail potential. So we'll watch those. Most of these will probably be hail-based as of right now until they get up closer to Oklahoma. Dallas, once again, you're getting a lot of rain. You got some storms in the area here, but nothing severe yet. Yeah, just lots of scattered storms in the area here. Nothing too significant. We're going to probably start popping out PDS severe thunderstorm warnings here pretty soon. I want to look at I want to come back to the storm that's in eastern Texas, too. I need a flipping better radar that's not. Oh, we already have a mezzo on this here, too. This is going to be interesting. We got to watch this storm in northeast Texas panhandle. This could be one that long tracks into Kansas. This has got decent potential on it. Don't quite know where yet. This is going to go maybe northeast towards Shattuck and Laverne. And then this will go into Kansas next. Got a couple cells also still here outside of Ashland. This is going to be that time frame, guys, where things start to get a little bit crazy. So we've still got about 5 minutes left on that tornado warning up here in Colorado, but most of this is turning into wind and hail at this point. I'll check the Cheyenne radar again. Yep, lots of convection. Lots of convection up here with that. Lots of beans popping up. I'll go back down here to Texas, too, for a minute. Yeah, this storm has a mezzo on it, too. I really want to watch this as this gets closer to Wichita Falls, too. Both of these have potential. Even the one down here south of Abilene is starting to potentially develop a mezzo on it. Wichita, Kansas right now. You'll see your storms later on this evening. We're going to get some destructive hail today. Destructive hail. Yeah, Fayetteville, you guys are still getting ridiculous hail over there as well. 2.75 inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds. Golly. Burlington and Colorado, you guys are about to get a lot of hail as well here along Interstate 70. Tigger, it would be after 6 p.m. Probably between 7 and 8 p.m. more than likely. Just depends. All right, let's go back down here. That tornado warning is going to be expiring here very, very soon. Yeah, all of these cells, guys, were expected to happen. The models had a pretty big explosion of storms between 4 p.m. and 6 p.m., and that's what we're seeing. We're seeing that initiation period, and we're seeing that low-level jet increase, that dry line setup happen. So this is 100% expected to happen today. Yeah, this is starting to get some pretty decent hail on it here in Canadian, east of Canadian. Trying to get updates on every single storm. There's so many areas today. Got to watch this storm here near Scott City as well. Starting to get a little bit of a hooky on it there along the dry line there. So definitely would become surface-based. Let's kind of check around Oklahoma here. Yep, nothing yet in that area. Jeez Louise. Yeah, these storms down here in northern Texas are still high-based. So high-based storms only produce hail and wind. When they become surface-based, that's when a tornado threat ramps up. Yep, tornado warning did drop as well, so that's good news. No tornado warnings currently. All right, let me check on this here. I'm going to go back to the storm in Burlington because this is where we're seeing significant hail at. Yeah, we're going to talk about Monday, guys, and Tuesday here in a little bit. I'm not liking what we're seeing here along the Kansas-Colorado line. These storms are really starting to become surface-based. It's not going to take much to get these storms to produce a violent tornado today. Not at all. Got another cell popping up there east of Goodland. I want to watch this storm near Hayes, too. It's got some pretty decent potential as well. Yeah, these things are exploding. We already got golf ball size hail. If you're up here in like Pratt area, heads up here, this is the storm I would be watching as this goes northeast, northwest motion here. So this will be the area to kind of watch out for out in front of this storm. So that's southwest Kansas, west of Pratt, west of Anthony there. It's gonna get dicey, guys. It's gonna get real dicey here soon. All right, we still got to check on Arkansas here. So Fayetteville, you're pretty much good there now. We've got that 70-mile-an-hour severe thunderstorm warning now headed towards into Huntsville, Arkansas, and Berryville, Arkansas. 2-inch diameter hail, that's lime-size hail, as well as 70-mile-per-hour winds here, northwestern portions of Arkansas. So heads up there if you guys are headed into that area. Definitely gonna be windy. We've got pretty significant reports of significant hail in that area, as well as some damage to some roofs from the wind. So I'll give you guys an updated timeline on storms here in just a minute once our new model run comes in. You're just checking all the storms here, bouncing around. That's what we're going to have to do. When we get these big risk zones, guys, I can't just stay focused on one area. I'm going to check around everywhere to make sure everybody's doing okay. So all of these storms right now are what we call high-based. But it's not going to take much, like I said, to get these storms to become surface-based. We've just got lots of supercells firing off. I want to watch the storm in Goodland here, but we've got a lot of storm convergence here, and that also can help kind of dwindle tornado potential if storms are competing. Got a storm firing off right over top of the radar there in Goodland, and then the one in Ashland. We might be starting to get some rotation here in Albany, Texas. I want to watch this. This is going to head towards Woodson, Throckmorton, kind of northeastward here, potentially between Wichita Falls and Bowie. You're starting to see those brighter colors pop up there. Could mean some low-level rotation on this storm. This is a huge supercell here, the one that's coming out of Texas, specifically this one right here. Missy, it's just general meteorology. It's it's behind the scenes. You're not going to be able to see that from, it's just basic knowledge from weather forecasting that I've learned. When a storm doesn't look like it's rotating at all or has any rotation on it, it's high base. It means that the rotation in the upper levels and the lower levels, or the upper levels and mid levels, aren't getting reached all the way down. When you start to see a storm rotate, that's when it's called surface based. So when you get tornado warnings, that's a surface based supercell. It means that rotation's being pulled aloft all the way down. If that helps any at all, hopefully it does. We are about to have a tornado warning here. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get y'all ready to go here. So if you're in Woodson, Graham, I would even say Newcastle, Texas, this is a nasty looking storm now. We've got a little bit of a hook echo development on this storm here. So they might tornado warn this here in Texas pretty soon. So this will be heading northeast. So Woodson, Texas, Throckmorton, Graham, and then eventually headed towards Olney. It's kind of northwestern Texas here. This is going to be potentially our first significant storm here. This is significant rotation starting to develop on this cell. Brighter outflow winds here approaching this as well. So if you were out in front of this, please get ready to go. My job is to get y'all in your safe places, hopefully before a tornado warning gets issued. Let's take a look at gate-to-gate shear on this. Yeah, we're starting to see something come together here with this. Okay, let's try to check on an update there. See what this thing does. That impressive looking storm. Oh my goodness. Look at that thing, guys. This is a textbook classic supercell. You got your base, and then you got your hook echo bedded right in there. That's where your tornado is going to be at, is just west of Albany, if there is something trying to develop. There's not anything currently, but this should be getting tornado warned here soon. I would think, at least. Also, guys, thank you for the 100K likes. I really appreciate it. Make sure we're sharing that live out, letting people know what's going on. We are trying to give life-saving information today, as well as keep people safe. That is the goal at the end of the day. I do appreciate you guys very much. Also, if you have not followed yet, do hit that follow button. As well as make sure you guys are subscribed over onto my YouTube channel. I do not like the way that this storm is looking. You can see it. You can see it. This storm's about to do some wonky stuff here in a minute. They need to get this warned. So Woodson, Albany, maybe a little bit more east-northeast here, kind of going in this direction here in Texas. Let's go back and look at this again. Yeah, this is impressive. This is starting to get to that point. I don't like it. I do not like this. It's still got 2.5-inch hail on it too. I don't think I've seen anything else that's doing anything. Yeah, I don't either. This is the only thing that's got my attention right now. What are we doing? Why is this not tornado warned? Look at this thing. Look at that. They need to, this is ridiculous. This needs to be tornado warned. We're about to potentially have a tornado in progress in northwestern Texas in a minute. Yeah, this needs to be tornado warned. I don't know why we don't have a warning on this storm currently. This is a very impressive storm, guys. Once again, if you're in Albany, Texas, Woodson, Texas, Breckenridge, I would be getting to my safe place if I were you. And this is not tornado warned currently. This is something we're potentially going to have to see today. I don't know what the radar's doing. The radar's being stupid. This is potentially some violent rotation just starting to develop with this. I don't like this. This should have been tornado warned a good 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, if that. Radar is doing some wonky things here. If there is a tornado on this storm, it is about to come into Albany, Texas. They need to issue the warning. If you're in Albany, Texas, if you're in Breckenridge, get to your safe place, guys. This is an unwarned rotating storm.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
That's not what I wanted to hear. We have an unwarned tornado, guys, right now. Potentially a tornado about to be in progress here in West Texas. If you were out in front of this warning, Albany, Texas, Breckenridge, Woodson, guys, get to your safe place now. We literally should have a tornado warning on this storm, and it's not warned. This is absolutely life-threatening right now. This should have been warned 10 minutes ago. The storm that's going through Arkansas right now is straight line winds and hail. There's not a tornado in Arkansas. We were looking at that a second ago. Yeah, there's not a tornado in Arkansas right now. It's 70-mile-an-hour winds. It's gonna be rough over there for sure. This is insane. I don't know what we're doing here in Texas right now. We should have a almost confirmed tornado warning in Albany, Texas right now. Yeah, 70-mile-an-hour winds in Arkansas right now with that storm. Nothing tornado on it. I am speechless right now with this. This is absolutely insane. Yeah, this is finally
A new tornado warning has been issued.
10 minutes after it should have been warned. Finally, they issued the freaking warning on this storm. That's insane. This is how people die, guys, if these warnings are going to be late today. I absolutely cannot stand this. This is a really bad situation right now if you're in West Texas. If you're in Albany, Texas, seek shelter. Now, like, you guys got to go now. So this is a, it's observed. It's on the ground. It's observed. Yep, it's observed. So this tornado they warn this after it's already on the ground, which is absolutely fucking unacceptable. This is insane. If you guys are in Albany, Texas, you need to be in your safe place. There's a confirmed tornado on the ground coming right for you guys. That's crazy. That is your tornado right there. What? I cannot even believe this, guys. I can't even believe I'm about to read this to you guys. In the EAS warning box, here is what it says. A confirmed water spout was located just offshore near Albany, moving east at 25 miles per hour. Does anybody know if there's any lakes or streams in this area? I'm pretty sure this is not a water spout. If there is a water spout here, then this is an intense water spout. That's crazy. I can't even believe there is a tiny lake there. I mean, like, it is... I cannot even believe what I'm seeing right now. This is insane.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Alrighty, we need to get up here. We got another tornado warning. I'll come back to this here in just a second. I believe that said Wichita County. I'm going to double check on this. Where is that? It's not in Wichita, Kansas. Where is that new warning at? That is insane. Okay, so there it is. So this tornado warning up here is going to be for... This is just west of Scott City, Kansas. So this is going to be east of Tribune and west of Scott City. It's back to observed. Okay, so I guess it was a water spout. That's crazy, though. There must be a tiny little lake, but that thing's about to be observed again because it's huge. Yeah, so this is going to be for, yeah, Wichita County here in Kansas. Not Wichita, Wichita County. Yeah, so this is between Tribune and Leote, Kansas here, southwest of Russell Springs, southeast of Sharon Springs. Wow. All right, I'm going to get back down here to that storm in Texas because this is just crazy. This thing is still here. We might seriously be looking at our first violent tornado of the day if this continues. This is not a good picture, guys. Not a good picture at all. It's no longer on the ground, but it's going to be potentially here again soon. This is a violent supercell that's going to be working its way east. Breckenridge, eastward here. We may have to watch the Fort Worth area here if this does go east. So warnings are at the bottom of your screen, guys. I'm going to be paying attention to those tornado warnings that are the most intense kind of by category here as we get more warnings. So there's going to be lots of warnings that get issued, so just bear with me on that. But this is not something that we want to see happening right now. Not a good thing. Very, very strong outflow winds, very strong inflow winds. This could easily be our first violent tornado of the day here in Texas. We're looking at inflow winds at 60 right now, so it's still a little bit on the weak side, but regardless of that, I'm really shocked that this is not on the ground doing damage right now. Yeah, Taylor, we saw that earlier, yep. Yep, we had our first confirmed today in Bennett, and then we ended up having a water spout here a minute ago in the middle of Albany, Texas. This is going east-northeast, so Breckenridge still potentially headed east-northeast towards Graham. A little bit of a wonky storm motion here. I don't like this at all. No, this is radar indicated right now. Yeah, if you guys are out in front of this storm, this is a very, very unstable environment, very strong tornado parameters. This storm means business. Means business. And we still have that tornado warning up in Wichita County as well. I'm going to try and bounce back and forth here. This is up here in that marginal risk, just west of Scott City here, I should say. Did they finally put one on there? Hold on, I'm going to restart this because it's being wonky. All right, let me get back over here to this real quick. I'll come back down to Texas in just a second. Yeah, the storm doesn't look like it's doing anything too crazy. It is tornado warned for radar indicated rotation. Definitely could be doing something here pretty soon. It is starting to get that look to it there. So once again, if you are here just to the southwest of Russell Springs, Kansas, and southeast of Sharon Springs, this looks like it's going to go north towards Highway 40, and then eventually this will be going towards Goodland and Brewster here in Kansas. So we'll keep you guys updated on that. We do now have a torpos. There it is. This is going to be headed into Woodward, Oklahoma. So this storm is starting to rotate here in Oklahoma. This would be headed into Higgins, Arnett, Shattuck, and then eventually headed towards Woodward, Sharon, Fort Supply, and Quillen. So just be mindful if you're in that area there that is headed in your direction. I'm going to get back down here to Texas because this is not a good situation that we've got developing here. We might seriously have another round of this tornado potentially being in progress again. Yikes. This makes me really, really nervous. Is it Shoto? Okay. I may be butchering some areas, guys. I'm sorry if I butcher anybody's cities today. Golly, the wind shear on this thing is insane. Very, very strong winds in this supercell. Pushing 77, almost 80 in outflow. Not good. Yep, so this is tracking east, guys, towards Breckenridge. So the next tornado warning would be for Breckenridge, Texas. If you're in Breckenridge, if I were you, I would be getting to your safe place. There we go. Yep, guys, so this is heading east here, riding basically 180 into Breckenridge, Texas is where we're watching this at currently. If you're in Breckenridge, guys, the reason why we're telling you guys to get to your safe places in advance is because the environment that we have today. We're trying to get people in their safe places well before tornado warnings are issued. And this storm, this specific supercell has very, very good potential to do some wild things over the next little bit here. It's already tornadic as it is. It is surface-based, so we're seeing that happen already here. And it's in Albany here, so... I'm not seeing a debris signature either with this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
As expected, Oklahoma. All right, we got a radar indicated tornado warning here in Oklahoma. This is going to be for... Let me get the area pulled up here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Now we have one in Colorado. So this is going to be for Arnett, Oklahoma. Western Oklahoma, guys. There we go. There it is. Yep, Arnett, Oklahoma on this storm here. It's going to be a little bit harder to see because it's in a radar weird zone. But, yep, Higgins, Arnett. Get to your safe places if you're in this warning, please. This is going to be headed towards Woodward, Oklahoma. Vici, Woodward, and Quinlan. And then we've got another tornado warning up here in Colorado once again. Little small warning here. This is going to be till 5:45 p.m. Central Time. We've got Logan County here, mainly rural areas here in northwestern Logan County. So we'll keep you guys updated on that. Still got that tornado warning down here in northwestern Kansas. Take a look at this again. Yeah, this storm is starting to get a lot better rotation on it here, looking a little bit more impressive. Once again, this is going to be headed towards the Russell Springs, Kansas area. So if you're in Russell Springs, they will more than likely do an extension on this warning. Also Winona here in Kansas. We're moving northeast here. And then the counties on that tornado warning here in Oklahoma are going to be Ellis County and northwestern Roger Mills County. So if you're headed in this direction or you live in this direction here, Arnett. And then
a new tornado warning has been issued.
I told y'all this was going to get crazy pretty quickly, and it's exactly doing that. I'm going to go back to that tornado warning in Texas in just a second here. I want to make sure we're getting these new warnings out to people. Jeez Louise. This reminds me of April 2nd all over game in terms of the warnings coming out. All right, that new tornado warning is going to be for Crook here, getting ready to cross. This is Crook, Colorado, getting ready to cross in Nebraska. So if you're in Sydney or Chapel, Nebraska here along Interstate 80, even into Lodgepole, there is a tornado warning just outside of your viewing area here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, there's our new extension warning, guys. As expected here in Texas. I believe this is for Breckenridge. Wow. We're going to stay on this storm because this has the most intensity on it right now. So warnings by county, guys, are scrolling at the bottom of your screen. So if you see your county in a warning, please be seeking shelter. Waiting for this warning to pop up. Maybe.
Golly. A new tornado warning has been issued.
Colorado is popping off today. Jeez Louise. Oh, it's taking forever to get this warning out here. Yeah, I believe that extension was for Breckenridge. I'll check back on this here again in just a second. Yeah, so here's that new tornado warning that came out, the newest one just a minute ago. This is going to be for... We've got Hagler and west side of St. Francis here in western Kansas. So St. Francis area. This is a mess up here. There it is, right there. So that's going to be where your tornado's at, is west of St. Francis, southwest here. And let me actually check and see if we have a CC on this, because this looks like it is on the ground, and it looks like that is on the ground potentially here. Wow. Yep, so this is for St. Francis, west side of St. Francis, moving up here towards Hagler, Kansas. This is an anticyclonic tornado. This is very rare when this happens. Yeah, that is. Yeah, I was gonna say this is definitely a tornado on the ground. Big, pretty decent debris signature here in the middle. An anticyclonic tornado is insane. Look at that thing. Not very often you guys see the hook of a tornado, or the hook of your storm on the northern side once again. Very impressive. See if I can get anything on this here. Damn. God, that's crazy. All right, let me do another update on Texas here. I'm trying to get all of these warnings, guys, as they come out. I thought we had a new warning in Texas. I guess we don't. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you, bud. If you guys don't follow Andrew Markowitz, make sure you give him a follow. An amazing meteorologist. Yeah, it's going to be wild, dude. It's going to be a wild next couple days. It's going to be crazy. Marinez with the subscription. I appreciate you. Thank you for hopping in and subbing. All right, let me go back to base velocity on this thing because this thing's cranking. Still looking really, really good in terms of tornado potential here. So this is continuing to head east here towards the Breckenridge area. I don't know what the reflectivity is doing. Okay, so what they did to this warning is updated it. That's what they did. It wasn't a brand new warning. They just updated it. That makes sense. Wichita County, guys, is under a tornado warning. That's western Kansas. It's not Wichita. Yeah, it's Wichita County. I'm going to go back up here where we have that. We still have a tornado warning in effect here just outside of Woodward, Oklahoma, till 5:45 p.m. Central Time. So if you are here, once again,
a new tornado warning has been issued.
If you're in Arnett, make sure you're in your safe place. Jeez Louise, Colorado. All right, that's for the... Oh, my gosh. That's for the storm to the south of it. Holy crud. We're going to have two confirmed tornadoes back-to-back behind each other in a second. Oh, my goodness gracious. Look at that, guys. That is it right there. This is just, once again, southwest of St. Francis. St. Francis, Kansas. So we've got an observed tornado on the ground west of St. Francis and another one coming in behind it here. Very impressive storms right now. So this is our confirmed tornado, and then this is the other tornado potentially in progress getting ready to come in behind it. There it is.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
These are moving straight north. So the northern warning is now confirmed officially. We've known that for a little bit of time. So if you guys are in this area here, headed up towards Hagler, Kansas here, you need to be in your safe place. Please, 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 guys. Please. We might seriously potentially try to start developing a third one back over here to the east. Starting to notice the western one here, not the western one, but the eastern one is also potentially trying. Yes, I know Freddie McKinney's on it. I can't show his stream, guys, because I don't have copyright, or I don't have permission to do it, so I can't show y'all it. But yeah. Yeah, it's anticyclonic. The one up here in St. Francis it's impressive. So that is your tornado just to the west of St. Francis, Kansas. Make sure you guys are paying attention to the overlay at the bottom of the screen. All tornado warnings and severe thunderstorm warnings are scrolling by county. There's so many warnings, so I can only focus on so many at one time. So y'all are just going to have to bear with me, please. All right, I'm going to make sure we check on Oklahoma here. We've got about 24 minutes left on that storm. Let's check Texas. This storm's going through some merging just a little bit. Is that another one behind it? Yikes on this. Very, very strong outflow winds on this storm still in Texas. And then it looks like there's another one trying to develop behind it here. Wow. Yep, tornado possible tag, severe thunderstorm warning here for Bayard. What is that? Bayard, Clyde, and Putnam, Texas, west of Abilene. And then the other one is also, I believe, yeah, this one here that is coming west of Albany again. Jeez, this is all over the place. This is gonna be a rough day, guys. I can already feel it. Let me get back up here to Kansas. Still got this tornado warning here for about 8 more minutes just to the southwest of Russell Springs. Still has a little bit of rotation on it there, just southwest of the area there, but we're really more concerned about what's happening up here in northwest Kansas. Just got a bunch of supercells here all spinning. You got one anticyclonic tornado on the ground, the other one's close to being behind it. Hold on, let me get an update on something here. Let's see what our models are doing real quick. Oh, actually, hold on. We got 2 concerning mesoscale discussions. Yeah, so this is concerning. So this is a mesoscale discussion. It says increasing supercell threat over the next couple of hours for northwestern Oklahoma and into southern Kansas. Potential for grapefruit-sized hail and strong EF3 plus tornado potential. God, we've got splitting supercells like crazy. Wow. Let me see what our updated model run is doing today so far. Jeez Louise. Oh my gosh. It just gets worse and worse with every single model run that gets issued. I hope my people in Kansas or in central Kansas and Wichita are ready. This is gonna be really an issue. Yikes. I don't like this for you guys in Wichita. I really don't like this. Wichita could be within the next 2 to 3 hours, honestly, at this point. This is not a great solution. You don't want to see this just ridiculous long track supercells in this area between now and about 8 p.m., 9 p.m. tonight. It's not good. I don't like this. It still keeps Oklahoma calm, but we're going to have to see how that progresses. There we go.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, so now we have a confirmed tornado on the ground in Oklahoma. So this is going to be for the Roger Mills County area and Ellis County, Oklahoma. So this is going to be for Arnett. Confirmed tornado on the ground here. Trying to get a radar that would work. We're stuck between 3 different radar sites. Yeah, this thing is, there it is. Right there. This is going to be headed towards Arnett. If you're in Arnett, you need to be seeking shelter. This is now observed on the ground doing damage. Roger Mills County and Ellis County. That's going to be where your debris signature is at, too. It's radar confirmed.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Is Reed on this one? Yeah, I was going to say, I was wondering where Reed's at. Another new tornado warning here in Texas. Just an extension on this. Till 6 p.m. Central Time. Let's take a look at this one again. I'm just trying to bounce back to all of them here, guys. Oh my gosh. It's not something you want to see. I'm pretty sure this is confirmed, I think. We might have a tornado on the ground again here. Getting ready to come into potentially the northwestern side of Breckenridge. That's what it looks like. You got to couple it right here. I believe this is observed. That is a CC, I am pretty sure. It looks like a correlation coefficient drop. I'm going to wait one more frame and see what this is doing. Please, guys, for the love of everything, if you were in central and southern Kansas, I am like begging of everything. Please be prepared tonight, guys. This looks really, really ugly for you guys in southern Kansas tonight. It looks really bad. This is going northeast, just northwest of Breckenridge, Texas. There it is.
New information.
As expected.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
So now this tornado is officially on the ground as expected. So I was wondering if that was a debris signature. So we now have a confirmed tornado on the ground here again in Texas, moving to the northwest of Breckenridge. I was thinking that's exactly what that was. Oh, this is such a ugly storm. So this tornado is doing damage once again here in Texas, just outside of Breckenridge. Velocity couplet's getting a lot stronger too. Yeah. It is there. Oh. So we have a tornado on the ground in Roger Mills County and Ellis County, Oklahoma. In the Arnett area, we have 2 tornadoes that are on the ground up in Colorado, and we have a tornado on the ground here in outside of Breckenridge, Texas. All right, we're gonna keep an update on this here. I just want to keep moving around, make sure we're getting everybody else. Yep, so still observed tornado here as well as destructive hail, 2.75-inch hail, a tornado in progress here as well. Let's take a look back at the velocity scan. We need a freaking weather radar here in western Oklahoma. Yeah, this is pretty significant rotation. It's going to look a bit different, guys, because the radar site is so far away. That's what I was looking at too, Aiden. This is pretty significant. Don't like seeing that. If you're in Arnett, guys, this could be a pretty strong tornado getting ready to head into Arnett, Oklahoma. Hold on. I'm going to use the radar site in Woodward here. Let's see what we've got on this. Yeah, this is a strong tornado in progress. This is headed northeast. If you're in Woodward, Oklahoma, or Sharon, Oklahoma, this is coming right for you guys. Nasty debris signature on that thing, too. It does not look great. Yeah, it looks like we're getting 144 mile an hour winds embedded in this tornado. 144 mile an hour winds. Wow. So you got, what, about 80 in? About 30, 40 out here? Yeah. This is a strong tornado in progress here in western Oklahoma for anybody that is joining in stream. And that's your CC embedded in there with it. As this storm gets closer to the radar site, we'll be able to see it a little bit better. All right, lots of storms developing here. Most of the storms that are up here that are severe thunderstorm warned, that are in like central northern Kansas here, most of these are still elevated, producing wind and hail. The main tornado threat's going to be along the dry line. So we're watching a couple of these new cells that are firing off down here. We still have a... Let me double check here. Okay, so both of these tornado warnings that are in southwestern or western Kansas here in the St. Francis area are back to radar indicated. And then we've got 2 up here in Colorado currently. All right, let me get back down here again to Texas. I'm trying, guys. I'm really trying here. It gets, like I said, it gets crazy when we got so many tornado warnings happening at once. This storm in Texas is just continuing to make me nervous the way it's progressing. Still a confirmed tornado on the ground here in Texas. That's just west of Breckenridge. Not seeing too significant of a tornado damage signature here anymore, so that's good. Sarah, thank you for the gift. I appreciate it. Jess, Tabby, guys, thank you for all the gifts. I appreciate y'all. There's another one.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Should be an extension on this one. Yep. Should be an extension, I believe. We'll see here in just a second. Ooh, I need to get something fixed here. Bear with me, guys, here for just a second. Okay, I got Sydney's storm chasing feed up now. So we've got Sydney chasing for us again, guys. They are in Kansas. So let me get her feed pulled up here. We're going to be looking at the clouds for a little bit on her stream. There we go. We got her up there. So when her stuff works, we've got her there. Perfect, though. Awesome, awesome. Yep, Sydney's chasing for us today. This storm over here in Scott, or north of Scott City, looks very impressive. All right, that new tornado warning that we got, where was that at? I missed that. Unless it is super, super slow and I'm missing it. Was that the new one? Oh, that was the new one. Okay, that was it. Okay. This was the new tornado warning. Okay. We've got, yeah, this is out here for just north of Scott City here until 6 p.m. Central Time. We have in this area here currently, let me look at the county name. All right. 23 minutes left on this warning. This is for Scott County. Yeah, this is Scott County. I just wanted to double check on that. So that's a pretty impressive looking storm. Make sure you guys are in your safe places as these warnings are happening, please. All right, let me get back down here to Oklahoma for just a minute. We still got this observed tornado on the ground in Oklahoma. This is just to the west of Woodward. Yeah, this is pretty significant. Let me look at the updated warning on this. Yep, so this is still a strong confirmed tornado here. Looks like there might be 2 areas of rotation on this too, potentially. We're going to watch this. There could be 2 here. Oh, wow. Yeah, so the southern one is also going to watch this. No, there's not 2 there. There's 1 there. Sorry, guys. Reed's on the one. Okay, yeah, I was going to say he is. Yeah, there's 1 here. There's, let me get back up to the one up here in Scott City again. Yeah, that's impressive rotation. There's 2. Yeah, there is 2 here. 1 here that's not warned, and then the one that is warned. So this one's going to get warned next. There's 1 to the south. So this is west of Scott Ski. So if you're in Scott County, you got 2 potential tornadoes in progress here.
New information.
There it is.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
So this one is now observed just north of Scott City. And in Scott City, you have a storm that is just to the west of you here that is also coming into your area. This should be tornado warned. Scott City might actually be getting ready to take a hit on this storm in Kansas. Yep, so we do have a debris signature in this storm up here north of Scott City, but there is a secondary one that is coming into the city. Yep, so both of these are this is impressive. Wow. Yeah, these are just side by side.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
What are we at right now? How many warnings are we at? Wait, 7 or 8 or 9? I bet it's the southern storm that just got warned. Okay, that's an extension, so they extended that. So brand new tornado warning here. Still observed. This is headed towards Grove, Oakley, and Grinnell, Kansas. I'm going to check on the 2 up here again. Still got some rotation up here on this east of this tornado warning here in St. Francis. A little bit of rotation developing northwest of Bird City, Kansas. Still got some rotation on this tornado warning storm here southwest of St. Francis. And then we've got 2 tornado warnings. These are going to be expiring here in about 6 minutes. Both of these on the Nebraska line just south of Sidney, Nebraska. And then I want to check on Oklahoma one more time. And then we'll get to Texas again. Yeah, still observed tornado here on the ground, southwest of Woodward. Like I said, these storms are moving, guys, at about 25 to 30 miles per hour. So they're moving significantly slow. So they're not, it's taken them a long time to get out of there, basically. We need more radar coverage in this area. It is crazy. And then I'm going to check the one back down here. Okay, did they expire the warning in... Golly, it's crashing. There's so many warnings. It can't compute it. They dropped the tornado warning in Texas. That's actually crazy.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Why did they drop the tornado warning? There's still rotation on this storm. I don't understand what they're doing in Texas today. This doesn't make any sense. You issued a severe thunderstorm warning on it. There's still rotation on this storm. Why? Why are we doing this in Texas today? All right, we're going to watch that there. If you're in Breckenridge, headed towards Grafford, Texas there, we'll keep an eye on that storm. Brand new tornado warning here. This is going to be in Oklahoma. There it is.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I was confused. I was like, why did the warning go away? I was so confused. I'm like, this should still be tornado warned. It's so obvious.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
For anybody that does not know what a tornado outbreak looks like, this is basically it. Just an FYI here. Yeah, this has got some, this is tightening up a little bit too. A lot stronger inflow developing on this cell in Texas. I am trying to keep updated with all the warnings, guys. Just bear with me here. Sydney just passed like a whole bunch of storm chasers on her stream too. She is booking it. They're out in western Kansas, so they're going to be getting on one of those storms pretty soon. All right, let's take a look at this again. Yeah, this thing's still here. Wow. Oops, sorry, I don't mean to keep doing that, guys. Yeah, the tornado in Oklahoma, in western Oklahoma, is on the ground. It is. There's that new warning. Okay, so this is just north of Breckenridge, Texas. Radar indicated tornado warning here. If you guys are in here, this is going to be for Ivan, Hubbard Creek, Reservoir, and Crystal Falls. This is going to continue to work its way east towards Grafford and eventually up here towards... this is trying to go towards Denton, Texas. We're going to watch this. If this cell continues to track northeast, we might be starting to get in some pretty significant populations here. So we're going to have to keep updated on that. The new tornado warning that was issued up here in Oklahoma is just southwest of Woodward, Oklahoma. This is back. They had this warning back to radar indicated. So I don't know. Hold on a second.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Godly. Let me see. This may have lifted. Yeah, it may be recycling. I don't see that this is on the ground anymore. Oh, wait, it is. Never mind. No, it isn't. Hold on a second. Let me double check on something. I want to make sure I'm giving you guys the right information on this. Yeah, so it's no longer on the ground. They have it as radar indicated. No, it is. Okay, no, it is. It is on read stream. It is on read stream, yeah, so it is on the ground. Sorry, guys. It's so confusing. They need to be doing these warnings properly, and they're not doing them as they should be. So, yeah, this tornado is still on the ground in Arnett, Oklahoma. Sorry about the confusion, y'all. So this is continuing to head northeast at about 35 miles per hour headed towards Sharon, Oklahoma, Vichy, Oklahoma, and eventually the southern side of Woodward. Yeah, let me get back up here. We do have a new tornado warning here as well for Northeast Colorado. Let me double check on this. I thought we had one in Cheyenne. Might have been Cheyenne County, unless it's just being slow.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Jeez Louise. Still an observed tornado on the ground here in just north of Scott City, Kansas. Yeah, this thing looks impressive as well. It is continuing to do wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, that is your debris signature right there. Huge potential tornado in progress here just outside of Scott City, Kansas. This is Scott County. Yep, it's still observed. This is going to be headed towards, we've got Gove, Grinnell, and Grainfield Park. They're in Kansas, so northwestern Kansas. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this one. This is a huge debris signature. This is a pretty strong, intense tornado on the ground right now, guys, doing damage. If you are in Scott County, Kansas, you need to be in your safe place, in a bathroom, in a closet. Do your thing. Yeah, that's also, it's going to be now Logan. It's Logan County and Gove County as well with that warning. The storm down in Texas looks to be weakening. I'm not seeing a lot of significant rotation on that storm anymore. I'm watching this one, and I'm watching Oklahoma currently as well. Yeah, Oklahoma's tornado is still on the ground. There's also 3-inch hail with that, guys. 3-inch diameter hail if you are in Arnett, Oklahoma. Apple-sized hail falling as well as a tornado in progress on that storm down in southwest Oklahoma. I'm watching radar on my phone too, guys, so I'm keeping it up on the screen, but I'm also trying to give y'all alerts on other storms while we're staying on this one, because this is a pretty significant tornado in progress right now. Wow. Sydney's got a beautiful, beautiful anvil on her screen right now. That thing is gorgeous. Oh my god, yeah. They're going to have to PDS warm this. It's a wedge, guys. It's a wedge tornado.
New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
4-inch diameter hail in Ellis, Oklahoma and Woodward, Oklahoma with a confirmed tornado on the ground. That's in the Arnett, Oklahoma storm. We have grapefruit size hail and a confirmed tornado on the ground in Arnett, Oklahoma. The tornado warning on your screen, guys, this is a wedge tornado in progress right now in the Logan County and Gove County, Kansas. This is a huge tornado in progress. That is a debris signature on your screen you're seeing. Oh my god. Guys, look at this. This is a huge tornado in progress. Huge, huge, huge debris signature. This is our biggest tornado so far today. This is absolutely insane. If you guys are out in front of this here, Interstate or Highway 83, we're about to have Grinnell, Oakley. They're going to PDS this. Yeah, they're going to have to PDS this. There's also another one coming in behind it. So this one is also radar indicated behind it as well. No, sorry, this one's observed. There's 2 observed. Both of these tornadoes are observed. We've got a wedge here in north of Scott City, and Scott City has got another storm just to the west of it here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Y'all are just gonna have to pay attention to the bottom of your screen. I can't keep up with all of these new warnings here. Huge tornado in progress right now, guys. That's not a good look. I don't like to see that. Yeah, this is going to go PDS. It's going to be a particularly dangerous situation here in a minute. We're going to have a large... This is a large wedge in progress. Huge tornado. They need to make this go PDS. So not only do we have this, guys, we have a confirmed tornado to the south of this storm, and then we've also still got a tornado in progress down in Oklahoma, just outside of Sharon and Woodward.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's going to be for Osborne County, Kansas, that new tornado warning that just came out. If you're in Osborne, make sure you guys are seeking shelter, please. I'm trying to stay on these big-time ones that we've got right now. Oh, this is awful. This is so awful, guys. 2 tornadoes in progress within basically a 15-minute drive of each other. Huge, huge fallout here at debris signature. I mean, this is insane. Yeah, Sydney and them are close to the storm, I think. I'm going to double check where she's at. No, Sydney and them are on that tornado in Oklahoma. There it is.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Huge PDS, guys. Particularly dangerous situation now. Large, violent tornado on the ground here, continuing in Kansas. It's now PDS. If you were in this purple polygon or pink polygon here, this is a violent tornado in progress here. Huge debris signature. Yep, this is continuing to go northeast. Huge, huge debris signature. This tornado is just ripping up shit. And then we have another tornado to the south of it here. And we still have that tornado on the ground also as well that's observed with 4-inch hail that is literally going through Arnett, Oklahoma right now. Continuing to go its way towards Sharon and Moreland. They're going to have to PDS the one down in Oklahoma too in a minute. And once again, guys, a extremely large tornado in progress here in Kansas. I mean, this is at least 2+ miles wide, debris signature wise. This is a huge wedge in progress. Oh, there's that.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
We got 3-inch hail in Kansas now. That's going to be for Clark County. So once again, guys, PDS, particularly dangerous situation here in Kansas. We've got, once again, a huge tornado in progress here. We've got a tornado in progress down in Arnett, Oklahoma with 4-inch hail on it. We've also got 2 confirmed tornadoes back-to-back here in Kansas. This is going to be for the Elkader area here. This is going to be heading north towards Oakley, Grinnell, and Grainfield. We do have some populated areas that are coming out in front of this storm coming up here. So this is just impressive as heck. This is doing just significant damage right now in this area. I really hope there's not anybody in here that's in this thing. I mean, this thing is grinding. So we've got another tornado that's in progress just behind this PDS warned storm. We've got, guys, this is also, like I said, this is not good. We've got lots of cells firing out in front of this here as well. This is going to be the theme that we're going to have to deal with. It's just getting started, guys. We have a very, very long evening to go here. I don't know who's on the PDS. I'll take a look here in a second. Guys, we still have destructive hail and a tornado in progress here in Arnett, Oklahoma. Just kind of taking a look at this as well here. Very, very strong velocity continuing to work its way east here along 51, Highway 51 and 60. This is headed towards Vichy. If you are in Vichy, Oklahoma, Sharon, Oklahoma, or Mutual, Oklahoma, I would even say headed towards the sailing area. Get to your safe place now, guys. This is a violent tornado in progress here. I'm going to go back up here to this PDS that we have. That newest tornado warning that we have also up here is in Osborne, Kansas. This is just to the north of Russell, Kansas here. We've got a radar indicated warning here. Continue to go north here. This is going to be to the southwest of Superior. Let me actually use the radar site here on this. All right, I'm going to wait until she gets her stuff back up there. Yep, so this is radar indicated here for Osborne, so we're going to keep updated on that. And then we have that tornado warning up here as well. That is radar indicated till 6:15 Central Time. That's just to the north of Sidney, Nebraska, headed towards Bridgeport as well. I'm going to go back down here to this PDS that we have. This is a particularly dangerous situation here. Large, violent tornado in progress still here in southwestern Kansas. All right, let me go back here and look at that debris signature. It doesn't look as bad as it did a few minutes ago. So that's some positivity here with this storm. Still got some pretty significant rotation on it. So both of these tornado warnings are confirmed, and then we've got still a significant tornado in progress down here in northwestern Oklahoma. 4-inch diameter hail, as well as a tornado in progress, continuing to go east here. Like I said, just kind of looking here in front of this Vichy, Sealing, Sharon, You know, we get this could track towards Enid, Oklahoma. We got to watch this. Helena, Medford. We start to get towards some populated cities here as this supercell progresses. So that is going to be the main concern here. We do still have a tornado warning down here in Texas as well. With this cell that's still in place here till 6:30 p.m. Central Time. Taking a look at this thing. Let's see. Yeah, there's not much left with this from what I can see of. So that warning will probably hopefully expire here sooner than expected. Just a lot of rain down here, some wind, and then that radar indicated tornado warning. I'm going to go back up here to that PDS though. What a day already, guys. What a day. Let's see if we have any SPC updates on anything. All right, so there we go. Severe watch likely here. They're going to extend that tornado watch into northern Kansas and southern Nebraska here pretty soon.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
Well, there we go. It's a severe thunderstorm watch. So never mind. I just spoke it into existence. Let me see this updated run. Oh my God, this is awful. This looks so awful. This is still what we have to come. Wow. Yeah, Oklahoma may get lucky today. Hopefully that's the case, at least central Oklahoma, hopefully. Still got this PDS in progress for about 13 more minutes. I still got that tornado warning up here in St. Francis as well, or east of it there for another 13 minutes as well. Not a lot of rotation. That storm looks like it weakened pretty significantly as well. And then the one over here east of Plainville, Kansas, Osborne, Kansas as well. Radar indicated till 6:15. I'll stick with this here again in the hail size went down here on this storm in Oklahoma. So that is some good news. Yeah, DFW guys, you have no severe weather in the area right now. All your severe storms are way to the west of you. You guys, you're just seeing general rain showers and a little bit of wind, some lightning, and some thunder. Nothing significant right now. That's all well to the west of you guys. I'll do more of a timing here in just a little bit. There's the rest of that
A new
watch.
severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
I don't know why my watches are not being popped up. So weird.
A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued.
That's for northern Kansas, that watch that just came out. All right, we're going to keep an eye on that. I'm going to go back here to this PDS because this is still out. This is wild, guys. There's so many warnings out. We've got at least 10 tornado warnings almost currently right now. Yeah, hopefully Oklahoma City can get lucky tonight. The environment is still very, very favorable. We're just going to see if anything if anything happens. Right now the models are saying no, but we'll see. Here's that new severe thunderstorm watch that just came out. So this doesn't include Wichita. So Wichita's like splotched between the middle here. So I'm assuming they're going to extend that tornado watch to you guys here soon. This is going to be for Salina. We've got Manhattan, Emporia, Russell. This is a severe thunderstorm watch, but still can produce tornadoes. It can happen. Southern Nebraska as well. The main threat for this is going to be 3-inch hail, a tornado or two possible, and 70-mile-per-hour winds, and that's out till midnight. So we'll keep you guys updated on that. Just kind of looking at the time frame here that we're seeing these storms. Wow, I'm just impressed with every single model run that continues to come out with this event today. Let's look at our values here. Still looking at 6,000 cape right now. It's incredible. Sheesh Louise. Look at these. These violent tornado parameters are off the charts. I don't think I've ever seen a 20 on the violent tornado parameter signature. That's crazy. That says a lot. And this PDS is still here. It's still doing the thing. It looks like it's trying to go again. Yep, very, very, very strong inflow on this storm here. This could easily continue to long track northeast. Easily. Yep, and the tornado in Arnett, Oklahoma is still on the ground. All right, guys, I'm going to leave this here for literally 2 seconds. I've got to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Alright, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Okie dokie. Let's see where we got these new warnings at. Where did that new one come? All right, that was an extension in Oklahoma. So this is going to be just to the south of Woodward, Oklahoma. Sharon, you were included in that. This is back to radar indicated from what we're seeing. Let me double check here. Yeah, from what it looks like, this is back to radar indicated, so. Yeah, that's Ellis, Oklahoma. It might still, I think it is still observed. I think the warning just blanketed as his radar indicated. Okay, so it's not on the ground. Okay, perfecto. Thank you, Steph. Yeah, this is no longer on the ground. This is radar indicated.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, so if you're in Sharon here, please be in your safe places. This is valid until 6:40, or sorry, no, this is valid until 7 p.m. Central Time. This tornado warning here. Fort Worth, Dallas area, you'll see your storms later on tonight. Still got well off to the west of you guys currently right now. All right, we did get a new tornado warning on that where that PDS was.
New information.
Never mind.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
They just decided to throw a tornado warning, a new one, and then PDS a new one. So we're back to PDS. PDS tornado warning again. Yep. This thing is cranking. Very, very strong tornado in progress. All right, guys. So once again, this is still a large tornado in progress here. This is getting closer and closer and closer to Oakley, Grinnell, and Grainfield, Kansas. I'm pretty sure I thought they had that as a PDS still. I saw that come across the screen. Yeah. Yep, so this is still a large tornado in progress, guys. It is continuing to move northeast. Oh, no, they PDS the southern one? Hold on. Let me double check here. The warnings are just being slow to come in. Yep, so the northern cell is still on the ground. It seems to be the southern cell is the one that's PDS'd. It just hasn't popped up yet. Yep, so regardless of that, both of these tornadoes are on the ground and doing damage. This is going to be for, double check and get these counties correct for you guys. Yeah, this is still going to be for, the southern one is going to be for Scott County, Kansas. And the northern one is going to be for Logan County and Gove County, Kansas. So 2 large confirmed tornadoes basically on the ground here still, within a 5 to 10 minute radius of each other. Yeah, make sure you guys are please seeking shelter in these warnings. These are destructive tornadoes today, guys. We've had so many confirmed tornadoes already today, and we've still got a good 5, 6, 7 hours to go with this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
God bless America. It's an extension on the southern one, should be. Yep, there it is. So there's that southern one. Yep, observed, still on the ground. It's getting ready to go to the same area that just got hit. All right. While we've got those tornadoes in progress still, let me see here. We have another one coming here. Hold on. Yep, Nest City, we're going to have to watch. This one is Torpos. This is going to go north towards Waukene, Kansas. Kind of looking here to the southwest as well, guys. Greensburg under a Torpos here to the west of you guys. Greensburg, Kansas. Oklahoma still has that tornado warning as well down here. Looks like a cell trying to develop to the west, northwest of where that tornado warning storm is at in the Woodward area. So far, central Oklahoma is good and southern Oklahoma is good so far. We have 4.5-inch hail on this storm. That is absolutely demolishing cars. 4.5-inch hail, guys. We are seeing basically DVDs fall out of the sky. That is DVD size hail. That is destructive hail. Very, very destructive hail on that warning. That is insane. 4.5-inch hail on that storm in Oklahoma right now. Make sure your cars are covered. Make sure they're, if you can do anything to keep belongings from getting destroyed. This is here in Oklahoma. This is in the Sharon area. Sharon, Oklahoma is about to get a destructive hailstorm. I don't have any other words for that. Down here into Texas, just briefly here, an update on southern Texas or central Texas. Multiple severe thunderstorm warnings here. The tornado warnings that were in place here, at least as of right now, have diminished. We are watching this storm potentially south of Breckenridge along the Interstate 20 corridor going northeast. This could put Weatherford and the Dallas-Fort Worth area at play here in about an hour or two, but right now we're not too certain on that, so we're going to keep you guys updated on that down there. I'm going back here to these tornado warnings, these observed tornadoes in western Kansas currently. This is just, the storm that's getting ready to cross Interstate 70 is ridiculous. Let me see if I can find something here. Hold on, guys. Ooh, we might be able to actually see this tornado here in a minute. We got 2 traffic cameras. We're going to be able to see this tornado in a minute if it comes by. DVD size hail in Oklahoma. Yeah, we're going to be able to see this. We're going to be able to see this tornado here in a minute. This is the tornado warning storm here, I believe. Yeah, this is just north of Scott City. We're going to be able to see this. Should be able to. Here in a minute. It's moving at snail speed, though. Wichita, your storms are coming later on. I promise they are coming. I don't want to miss this. I'm going to pull this over to the screen, and when I start to see something, I'll let you guys know. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about tomorrow, guys, and Tuesday's threat way later on tonight. We've got to get through today first before we get anything else. Manhattan, Kansas, you guys are in a severe thunderstorm warning as well right now, for until about midnight tonight. Hold on one sec, y'all. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna see this thing come through in a minute if it's there. This is gonna be the camera. Well, you're just waiting, guys. We're waiting here. It's a slow mover. It's kind of watching both cameras here. All these people are just casually driving, and a large tornado is about to cross over Interstate 70 in a minute. Yeah, guys, make sure you guys give love and follow the mods. If you guys see the mods, please make sure you give them a follow. They're doing an amazing job. Anybody on the weather team here that's in here doing an amazing job. I appreciate you guys. Guys, we've been live for 4 hours already today. It feels like it's going by crazy. So this is a very large tornado in progress here still. Getting ready to cross Interstate 70 in a minute. Huge tornado. Both of these are coming this direction. Go back to that camera here for a second. Let me reload this. Checking on both of these. I appreciate you guys. Y'all are crushing the likes. Thank you guys. Make sure if you haven't hit that follow button, that you hit that follow button. Make sure you guys also, if you get a chance, go over to my YouTube channel. We are also live on YouTube and sub over there as well. We're trying to grow that account up. We're almost at 3,000 subs over there. I do appreciate it very much. Also the gifts as well. You guys are awesome. Thank you for all the support. It means a lot. We're going to be live tonight. We're going to be live all day tomorrow. We're going to be live all day on Tuesday. And then after that, hopefully we get a little bit of a break from some severe weather. So just kind of waiting to see if this tornado is going to cross this road or not. It's going to be coming in here pretty quickly soon. I hope these people know on this road that there is a violent tornado about to cross over this damn intersection on this interstate. Like, I hope these people know. I really do. You got one guy zooming over there. Like, this thing's about to cross over this interstate. We've got one camera here, and then there's another camera kind of slightly here. So I'm hoping if it goes this direction, we'll be able to get a look at what this thing looks like. I bet some of these people are like, oh, shit, there's a tornado warning coming for me. No, this thing's actually on the ground. I'd be running for my life. I know the camera needs to be cleaned. It does. They definitely need to clean the camera there for sure. Starting to see the wind pick up a little bit. Where is this? This is so interesting to watch these cameras. Camera's shaking. Like, guys, like semi trucks, y'all. There is a tornado getting ready to cross over this interstate. What are y'all doing? This makes me so nervous for the people that drive out in this. Like, this thing is almost there. Like, this is the tornado. It's about to cross the interstate. This thing's going to be a beast, guys. It was PDS warned a few minutes ago. Yeah, look at there's still a debris signature on this thing. This thing is lofting debris up, and it's about to cross a major interstate here in Kansas. This is just outside of Grainfield and Oakley, Kansas, guys, for anybody that wants to know. Good news is a lot of our tornado warnings have expired. So we've got one tornado warning still in Oklahoma that's radar indicated. This is the only confirmed tornado in the United States right now, and we're about to potentially watch this thing cross over the interstate in a minute. I just keep refreshing between both cameras. I don't want to miss it. If we get to see this tornado on camera, I'm going to clip this whenever I live stream ends and post it. This is wild. I've never physically seen... We had one tornado confirmed in Bennett, Colorado at the beginning of the stream that we saw on camera. This would be the second one I would see potentially here. I don't want that camera. That one's not working. I wonder if we catch Reed Timmer and the Dominator. Just kidding. They're down in Oklahoma. I wonder if we see a Storm Chaser drive by with it. The suspense is real, guys. It is real. Yeah, Reed's in Oklahoma, I'm pretty sure. So it looks like the tornado lifted. It doesn't look like it's on the ground anymore. Yeah, it's going to pass. It's going to go past this camera. So we're going to have to go to the sucky camera because this is where it's going to. It's going to pass over this area if there's anything. Ah.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
I think they just extended it. The winds are starting to pick up a little bit on this. We're trying, guys. We're trying here. We don't have any more cameras outside the interstate here, so this is all we got is one chance to see this if it's going to be here. We'll see. This camera is facing the back side of the storm, so you can see the sun coming out. So I'm not thinking it's going to be there. It's going to have to be on this camera that sucks that we're watching from. You guys should have seen the traffic. There was a huge clog up in traffic when that tornado went through St. Louis on Friday. We had people stuck underneath or stopping underneath the bridges and underpasses, which is the most stupidest thing to ever do in the middle of a tornado. Do not ever, guys, if you are driving, do not ever stop underneath of an underpass or a bridge. It is not safety. It acts as a wind tunnel, and it actually can kill you faster. Not even joking when I say that. We're about to get another tornado warning in Texas, guys. There in and around the Cisco area, headed towards. This looks like it's going to try and head towards Weatherford, Texas. We're going to have to watch. I'll go down to that here in just a second. I'll check on that one here in just a minute. Got to refresh it. It's just about to cross the highway if this thing is still going. Let's go back and look at radar one more time on it. Yep, it's going northeast here. Definitely could be rain wrap for sure. I would 100% agree with that. When your base severe storm is over top of your actual tornado, this definitely could be rain wrapped. Briefly for just a second, guys, we've got to watch this storm down here in Texas once again. This has got not looking good on it either. This would be northeast tracking towards Mineral Wells, Weatherford, maybe even towards the DFW metro area. This has got really big potential on it down here in Texas. Gotta watch this here. I'm going to keep you guys updated on that. I'm going to go back to the camera here. Hopefully we don't miss this. Waiting to watch the velocity. Oh boy.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
I got larger hail in Oklahoma. Woodward, Oklahoma, your cars are about to be destroyed. 3-inch apple-sized hail. Yeah, Moreland and Woodward, Oklahoma. If I were you, I would put your car underneath of a garage if you got one. Your windows also might be busted out potentially from this. Yeah, that's some gigantic hail on this warning. This storm looks to be becoming less tornadic. It doesn't even look like there's a tornado with this potentially anymore. We'll have to keep watching that. Let me come back up here to Kansas for a minute. This thing's about to cross the interstate here in just a minute. Still looking very impressive. Very, very impressive rotation on this storm. questionary on if storms are going to pop up in Southwest Texas right now. The models don't have anything right now, but we'll see if the models are wrong. That's the biggest thing. Hopefully not. Hopefully they are right and we don't get anything. That was a PDS severe thunderstorm warning that got issued for 3-inch diameter hail. That's Sydney back up there again. Her thing is so laggy. I'm going to wait until she gets closer to a storm and I'll throw her back up there. All right, let's refresh this. Starting to get a little bit more windy here. We're very, very close here. So that camera sits kind of right in this area here. So I wonder if it's going to go north or if it's going to go northeast. Yeah, it's still it's not on the ground right now. I mean it could be, but it could be rain wrapped. Yeah, the velocity on it's pretty tight. They're gonna have to issue a new tornado warning on it. There it is.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There's the extension. I think this is gonna be back on the ground here in a minute. It's very, very close. Very, very tight velocity. The southern one also is trying again. Hopefully we can see it on this. I don't know if we're going to be able to see it on this camera because it's so blah. Yeah, so it is back on the ground again, guys. It's still on the ground. There was a chaser that just reported it. Apparently it's a wedge. So we'll see. The rain's picking up on this camera here. It's probably going to go just west of it. Yeah, there it is. There's the CC on it. It's going to go just west of the camera. To refresh it again. Yeah, this is the Interstate 70 here in Kansas. So between Oakley and Greenfield. It is headed toward the city or the town of Hoxie, Kansas, and there's about a population of about 1,500 people if this storm continues. Yep, it's headed towards Hoxie, Kansas. Yep, it is on the ground. Huge velocity scan. Huge velocity scan. There it is right there. Confirmed tornado back on the ground again, getting ready to cross Interstate 70. If you live in Hoxie or Hoxie, however you pronounce that, Kansas, you need to be ready to get to your safe place immediately. This is a violent, large tornado back on the ground again here, getting ready to cross over Interstate 70. I mean, people are driving on this interstate. This is the view from the interstate. This is in Grainfield, just outside the tornado warning here. It is Hoxie? Okay. Or Hoxie, yeah. All right, they just put Hoxie in a Torpos severe thunderstorm warning. You guys need to get to your safe place if you're there, please. We're about to get a tornado warning for Cisco, Eastland, and Ranger, Texas as well, headed towards Mineral Wells, Texas. Come on, why does it keep doing this? I'm going to re-update this again.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's the one, guys. That's in Texas. That is making a beeline right for Weatherford, Texas, in the Fort Worth area, too. 2.75-inch hail on that thing. I'll read out the counties here in just a second when it pops up on my phone. Yeah, baseball size hail. Ranger. This is going to go right over Interstate 20 in Texas. It is going right east toward the Fort Worth area. If it long tracks, it'll be in Fort Worth in 2 hours. Get an update on this here. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I'm pretty sure that is that CC. Yep, there it is. It just hit something. Guys, I hope everybody learned from the EF3 St. Louis, Missouri tornado on Friday that cities can get hit with tornadoes. I hope we all learned that. Because some people think that like places like Dallas and Fort Worth can't get tornadoes or any of that. I'm not saying that's what's going to happen today, but what I'm getting at is we just saw St. Louis take a hit to a huge tornado on Friday. It was an EF3. So if you have the mindset that you live in a major city and that you can't see a tornado, you might want to go try that one again. All right, let me get back to the camera here and see if we can get this. Texas is about to be observed.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's going to be for Nebraska. Texas is about to be observed. Yep. I'm waiting on it. Ooh, is that on the other camera? Is that on the other camera? Hold on. Watch, guys, in the background back here. They just
New
PDS'd
information.
it. There it is.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
They just PDS'd it. That looks like that's the tornado there, guys, on the camera in the back. That looks like that's it back there in the back. We're going to wait a second and see. Yeah, I can't zoom in on this. It's a traffic camera. I think that's it. This thing is huge. It's PDS now. It's a large wedge tornado on the ground. Freaking cameras. Hold on. I'm going to double check and make sure this one doesn't have it. They were getting rain there on that. It's so hard to tell. Where are we looking at radar-wise? Yeah, there it is. It's PDS'd. Yep, particularly dangerous tornado in progress here. Trying, guys. I'm trying here for y'all. I don't know. It's not even... I don't see a lot of violent rotation on it. We're waiting here, guys. We're waiting. Might also be the camera. Shucks. Yeah, guys, if you're down in Texas, by the way, really quickly here, we're about to have a large tornado on the ground in Texas along Interstate 20 in a second. And here's the reason why. This right here, this actually probably is confirmed now. This is going to be headed towards Ranger, crossing Interstate 20, Strawn, and Gordon. This is basically going to ride Interstate 20 into the DFW area. That is where this tornado is going. That is why right there. This is aiming right for Fort Worth. All right, give me just a second. I want to make sure that we're still seeing this thing here. This is so difficult. That might be a glare up there. It's so hard to see. I hope these people know that there is a tornado about to literally come through their area. Yep, so this is going to be the camera that gets hit here. It's going to go right at it. We'll be able to see it, hopefully, here in a second. It's so rain-wrapped. Yeah, I'm going to get back to DFW, guys, here in just a second. We're going to get you guys back here in just a second, I promise. You guys are good right now. I hope we did not just lose this camera. I think we just lost the camera. The only camera we had. It said, I don't want you to see me. That's crazy. We just lost the camera. Wow. Well, that sucks. That one's not going to do anything for us. Darn. Darn, darn, darn. All right, regardless of that, guys, I want to talk about this storm in Texas here for just a second because this is super, super impressive. This is continuing to head east here, potentially headed towards Ranger and Strawn, Texas. Very strong rotation on this storm. I do not see a CC quite yet, but it's so close. And then this aims right east at the DFW area. Very, very impressive storm. Oh, the camera's back. The camera's back. The camera's back, I think. Hold on. It is. Guys, this thing is a huge wedge. It's huge. Like, there's pictures being seen from it. It's huge. And I think we lost the camera again. Dude, there's this huge wedge on the ground, and we're trying to watch it on the traffic camera in Kansas, and it's like right on the camera, and it just keeps trying to like take the camera out. Yeah, I just saw that. It's going right for Fort Worth.
Yeah, I said about 15 minutes ago in chat. I said this is probably going to go more. I said something take an extra. You can see it had a good rotation, but I said most tornadoes, and you know this, most tornadoes aren't going to long track 80 miles, but if it does, it's taking a horrible direction right now towards the DFW.
Yep, that's what I was just telling chat, and everybody in here is starting to get nervous about it. It's by itself too.
It's by itself. There's nothing to the south.
Connor, it's on the ground now. There's a CC on it.
There's a CC.
Yep, there's a CC on it, smack dab in the middle of the radar site, or in the
right, well,
on it.
Pray to God this. Oh boy.
Yeah.
There it is. Let's pray.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yep. Sounds good, bud. All right, guys, that was Connor. He's also live as well. Yep, this is a tornado now on the ground here in Texas, guys. This is going east towards Interstate 20, headed towards Strawn, and then eventually Gordon, and then, you know, we're getting close to the subs here of the Fort Worth area, and I'm not saying that to scare anybody. I'm going to go back and try this camera one more time. Ah, it's just not doing it. Oh, maybe. Hold up. It's getting real windy on this camera. Like, it's literally crossing the interstate right now. It's going to be on the right side of the screen if there is anything over here. Connor's Climate Corner, guys, is his name on YouTube and TikTok. He's also live. He's the one I was just on the phone with. It's so glary. I don't think we're going to get to see it. It looks it's too far to the east. Well, that camera's gone. Alrighty, guys. Well, we tried. We tried.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Oh. Well, that's for Texas. That's for this storm here. This thing is gnarly looking. Let me go back here and see if I've got anything on this. Yeah, I'm gonna look for Texas. There's not a lot of cameras in Texas that play out, so it's a little bit harder to tell. I still want to say though, there still is a PDS warning, guys, in effect there for Kansas, headed towards Hoxie, Kansas. If you're in that area, you need to be seeking shelter immediately. It's a PDS warning just outside of you guys. I'm gonna try and find something on the Texas storm for you guys so we can get a visual on what this looks like. Oh, there's about to be a second one. There's going to be a second one that's about to hit the camera in a second in Grainfield. The second one's reforming again. I'm going to pull that camera back up. It's going to hit the camera right on. Yep, second area of rotation. The northern one is dying off here. The second one's getting ready to go.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Tornado on the ground in Nebraska now. Where is that at? It is wow, it's the storm up here in Stratton, West Trenton here, and this is going to be headed northeast towards Palisade. So this is a tornado warning that's now observed. A little bit of a debris signature in there as well, so we'll keep an eye on that one there. If you're in those areas, please be seeking shelter, guys, out in front of that as well, Palisade, Nebraska. I want to get back to this thing real quick. Hold on a second. DFW has lots of cameras, so when we get closer to that area too, I'll be able to see that. Yeah, the camera's offline right now. Let me try and find something for Texas so I've got time. They need to tornado warn that southern one. Let me go back down here to Texas. Yeah, guys, this destructive severe thunderstorm warning is going right for Fort Worth. If you live in Mineral Wells, baseball-size hail, Weatherford, Fort Worth, you guys are next. Brace for destructive hail if you were in the Fort Worth area, please. And potentially a tornado as well. This thing is impressive. Oh my god, this is not good at all. Not good. I do not like the way that this is looking. All right, let's see here. God, this thing is massive. Oh my gosh. Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to find something here. How long till it's Fort Worth? Currently, right now, we got about an... Let's see. This expires at 8:15. About an hour and a half. About an hour and a half, 2 hours. Thank you guys for all the gifts. I appreciate it, Kristen. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, these cameras in Texas suck. They really suck. They're not like where you can play them out. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to see it as it comes into Texas, guys. I don't have a way to look at it. It's all right. We need to be focused on getting you guys warnings here and talking about what's happening with this. Okay. Yeah, this is clearly a strong tornado in progress here, potentially, here in a minute. Once this, yeah, there it is. Large tornado in progress here in Texas. Huge debris signature here. There it is. PDS in
New
Nebraska.
information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
We got a PDS in Nebraska here. We're going to get an observed here in Texas here in just a second. I don't know why this has not been observed already. Yeah, PDS tornado warning in Nebraska currently. Let me go up to that one. Yeah, that's going to be headed towards Palisade and Hayes Corner, Nebraska. This one's moving straight east towards Fort Worth. Let me come back here to Texas in just a second. I'm going to move up to the one in Nebraska.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
There it is. Tornado warning observed now for Texas. Let me get up to the PDS really quickly, and I'll come right back to Texas. That tornado warning is officially confirmed now, heading outside of Ranger, Texas. It's going to cross Interstate 20 here in about 15 minutes. So we now have a tornado in progress headed towards the Fort Worth area. If you guys got friends, family, loved ones, I would give them a call and let them know, hey, there might be a tornado coming to Fort Worth. If not that, extremely large hail. Yeah, wow, this is impressive. This is the PDS that's here and headed towards Palisade and Hayes Center. Let me find that. PDS is a particularly dangerous situation. It's a large, violent tornado on the ground going through a decently populated area.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, they just extended that. Yeah, the PDS is the pink one, yes. Large violent tornado in progress right now on this storm. They just extended the tornado warning to Hayes Center, Winetta, and Palisade, Nebraska. Also, guys, don't forget, if you're down here in Texas, there is a tornado on the ground here in Texas getting ready to cross Interstate 20 between Strawn and Gordon. If this continues east, it goes towards Lippman, and then next, the southern side of the Fort Worth area. This is not far from DFW, guys, so you need to be paying attention very, very closely here. I'm going to come back down here and talk about that again here in just a second. I'm trying to see if I can find something on this one here in Nebraska. Okay, see, it's good right now. You guys are good.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Well, that's for Oklahoma. That's going to be for Woodward, Oklahoma. That same storm that's not been moving. Large hail. Violent, destructive hail. Trying to get an update on this storm here for you guys. Currently, right now, we have 3 on the ground. Currently, right now, yes, 3 on the ground. All right, let me get back down here to Texas for just a moment. We do still have, actually, let me do Kansas real quick. We do still have that strong tornado getting ready to come in here into Hoxie, Kansas here. If you're in Hoxie, Kansas, that warning's about to be issued for you guys. Still a tornado in progress on that storm there. Outside of that, though, no tornado warnings in Oklahoma currently right now. We're looking at large hail. I want to get back down here to this tornado warning in Texas because this is where the population is going to be at for this. Very, very impressive storm. Very impressive here. Looks like it's trying to recycle, so this may not be on the ground anymore, which would be some good news.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right. Yeah, this looks like it's still going east. Doesn't look like it's on the ground anymore as of right now. Still got some very strong rotation on it, though, regardless. Actually, hold on a second. Hold on a second. There might be one little pixel in there. One little pixel. Alrighty, guys. Still got a PDS up here in Nebraska. There's that new tornado warning that just came out for Hoxie. We're going to watch this. We got to watch this and see what this is about to do. Oh, this is not good for them. This is a population of about 1,500 people in this area here, and they're about to get a direct hit from this tornado. Oh, my goodness gracious. This is not good. I want to see the population here. Hold on a second. They have 1,200 people that live in this area, and they're about to get hit from this tornado direct on. Good thing is it's back to radar indicated, so that's good. I mean, it is going right for Hoxie. If this goes observed again, they're going to have to PDS it. Yeah, they should be extending the tornado watch for DFW here soon. We'll see what happens with that storm down there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
God bless America. No, DFW is not getting a tornado as of right now. There's a tornado on the ground to the west of you guys. Let me see if this does anything for y'all down there. Yeah, we'll have to see what happens with that. The good news is, guys, Oklahoma may have escaped tonight. Seriously. I like what I'm seeing on this model run. I really like this a lot. That makes me happy. PDS is a particularly dangerous situation. It's moving north of 20 now. All right, let me go back down there and take a look at it again. It is moving north of 20. Let's keep it north of 20. That'd be good. That would be really good news. Still looks really impressive on velocity. Yeah, this has got some really strong shear with it. Weatherford, you're about to get some pretty significant destructive hail in a few minutes. Hopefully not a tornado. I will say, guys, this storm's not just going to poof evaporate because it's coming into Fort Worth. It may weaken a little bit. We'll see.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's for Kansas. Yeah, it's not just going to poof evaporate. Looks like there's another storm behind it. I'm noticing a little bit more stronger. Yeah, this is not what we want to see. This is what you call inflow. This is what feeds into the tornado. Those stronger winds on the right side of the storm there, that's what's helped feeding this thing and rotating it. We don't want to see stronger colors we don't want to see that getting stronger. That's not a good thing. You guys can't go off of weather apps saying you're going to get missed by a storm. Storms don't care what weather apps say. If you're in a risk zone today, you have a chance of seeing severe weather. I mean that very respectfully. This one is coming towards Weatherford, yeah, as of right now. The tornado, it's not, but the wind and the hail will be, at least as of right now. We did have a new tornado warning up here in Kansas. Where was that at? Oh, that's for the southern storm right here. That is for Greenfield. Oh, it's coming right over that damn camera. Oh, that makes me mad. Where is it at? Yeah, the camera's gone. It's not even working. Go figure. Darn. All right. Yep. So this is that new tornado warning, Grainfield and Park. Make sure you're in your safe places. The one up here in Hoxie looks like it's weakening again. So that's good news. I like to see that. No more PDS warnings. We've got an observe still up in Nebraska. We're down to 5 warnings currently right now. We've still got some destructive hail up here in northern portions of Oklahoma here. I want to take a look at these 2 cells just to see what they're doing, because these are going to head towards Wichita. Yeah, these 2 cells can make a run for Wichita. We're going to have to see. They're not tornadic right now. Got some wind, got some hail, but they are forecasted to go north here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, that's going to be Edwards County, Kansas. Get to your safe place if you're in that tornado warning. We'll talk about tomorrow's risk zone and Tuesday's risk zone later on tonight, guys. We're going to do a full breakdown on that. I'm probably going to be live, guys, until 1 o'clock in the morning. We've already been on here for 5 hours, so I probably will be on here until 1 a.m. Probably stay awake till SPC updates. So far right now, Oklahoma's chill other than northern Oklahoma. We didn't expect too much in Oklahoma anyways. It was a very conditional risk today. So other than the storm down here in the Woodward area, Moreland area, we'll see if these storms can get rotating again. But if you're in Wichita, Anthony, Kingman, Belle Plaine, you need to be watching here because these storms are headed your direction. Kinsley, Kansas just got tornado warned here. So this is going to be headed towards Larned. We've got Seward and Great Bend. Let's see if we can get a camera up on this one. I don't think I have one that works. No, I don't have one that works. Shucks. We need to watch this storm. This would be headed towards Ellsworth and Salina. If you are in Kansas City, by the way, guys, you do got a couple showers and storms off to your west here. A couple some storms with some wind and some hail, but nothing tornadic as of right now. So we'll see how that progresses as that works its way east. I want to come back down here and update on Texas as well. Talk about you guys down here. This is good news. We're not seeing as much rotation on this storm anymore. Still a bit of rotation, not anything too intense though.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning for Texas. All right, guys. Continuing to go here. Strawn. We've got Strawn. We've got Gordon. And this is going to go continuing to go towards Weatherford and the Fort Worth area. It's not stopping. The next warning that comes out will be for this area right here. And then you have Fort Worth after that. Good news is it's radar indicated. It's not on the ground right now, but that can change again. Sometimes storm interaction can help limit storms with the environment we have right now? Probably not. Yikes. I don't like the way this is looking. I don't like it. All right, let's see here. Okay, no, it is observed. It is observed, guys. It's on the ground. It's still an observed warning. 2.5-inch hail observed tornado. Yep, it's still on the ground. It's coming through Strawn right now. So this is out till 8:15. We got 45 minutes on this tornado warning. It is on the ground doing damage here along the Interstate 20 corridor. Currently, right now, it is projected to head towards Fort Worth in about an hour and a half. I would say, guys, an hour 15, an hour and a half if you're in Fort Worth. But hopefully it lifts. That's what we want to see. We want to see it lift, but it's by itself, so that's the problem. I don't think I've ever had to say that there's a tornado headed towards Fort Worth in my 6 years of streaming, at least from what I can think of. Okay, see, you guys are fine. You guys are good. No storms in your area. How's Big Flag, Arkansas looking? Arkansas is good. Or you guys are going to see storms later on tonight. All right, guys, I got to step away for 2.5 seconds and help Rochelle get the kiddos in. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave this warning up. Y'all hang tight. Tap that screen. Talk amongst yourselves. Party, party, party.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, I'll let you guys say hi to Hazel for just a second. If I got her here. Y'all want to say hi to Hazel? Here's Hazel. Say hi. Say hi. Say hi. She said no. All right, guys, I'll be back. I tried. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. I am back. Okay, guys. Sorry about that. I'm here.
New information. This tornado warning has been upgraded.
All right, we still got this observed. Okay, it's no longer observed. We have a radar indicated tornado warning here. It was observed. It's no longer on the ground, but that clearly might change again here pretty soon with the way that this is looking on velocity. So we're going to watch that. Let me get some updates on these other warnings that we've got currently right now. We've got a couple more tornado warnings in effect here. Let me get started with the radar up here. All right, we've got a tornado warning still in effect here until 7:45. We got 10 minutes left on the one here just northwest of McCook, Nebraska. Where is my radar at? There it is. I'm like, why is it not loading? Maybe. Come on. Come on. There we go. All right, yeah, 10 minutes left on this storm, or on this tornado warning here in McCook, Nebraska. Not in McCook, northwest of McCook, Nebraska for Hayes Center. Still have some pretty strong velocity. They'll probably extend this warning. If you're out in front of this warning, we've got Wallace, Wellfleet, Nebraska, and then eventually this is going to head up towards North Platte. If you're in North Platte, you need to be watching this. If you're in Paxton, you need to be watching this. The other tornado warning that we've got here in effect as well for Hagler, this has still got about 26 minutes left on it, moving northeast here towards Binkelman and Highway 34. And then we've still got a tornado warning here in Kinsley. This one is observed. It is on the ground, headed northeast towards Great Bend.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay. Wichita is not done, guys. Wichita is not done with their severe weather threat. Those storms coming out of Oklahoma are headed towards Wichita. I can't stress it enough. Wichita's not done yet. So if you're in Wichita, your day is not over. All right, Kinsley Lewis still has that tornado warning. It is observed. It is on the ground. Moving northeast here. So next in that warning box would be Garfield, Larned, Radium, and eventually Pawnee Rock. So let's take a look at that CC. See if we've got anything. Yeah, there still is a CC there. A little CC. So that tornado is still doing damage in progress there. If you're out in front of that, be ready to go. Be in your safe places. We had a new warning. Yeah, there's an extension. Actually, no, that's a different one. Hold up. That's just outside of St. Francis. So that is going to be... Yeah, so that is a different storm. A little bit of rotation. So what I'm starting to notice, this looks to be our squall line that's going to develop because we're supposed to develop a line of storms. This looks to be where we're starting to see that happen at because I'm starting to see the outflow boundary develop here out in front of this. So we should start to see a squall line develop on the northern mode. And we'll talk more about that here in just a few minutes when we hopefully can get a little bit of a break on some of these warnings. Down here towards Oklahoma, why I said Wichita is not done yet is we've got these two supercells that have been very persistent. They have produced tornadoes. They have produced hail, continuing to work northeast. If these, fall apart, we may be done. We may get lucky in Wichita. We'll see what happens. I don't want to call that yet and say that you're not because you're not. Lots of storms moving into northeastern portions here of Kansas here, Concordia. We've got storms moving towards Topeka here, moving towards Kansas City. These are mostly wind and hail. Haven't seen any of these show Torpos. So we'll keep an update on that. We'll keep you guys updated on that. I want to come back down here to Texas. Arkansas City, Kansas is good right now. Yes, you guys are fine. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning that just popped up here southwest of Abilene. 1.25-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. All right, let's see what we're working with here in Texas. Yeah, this thing is still here.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
God bless America. Kansas, what are you doing to me today? Okay, guys, so by the way, the Texas tornado is observed again. It's back on the ground again. It is back to being observed. There is a tiny little CC drop. So there is still a tornado in progress here north of Strawn and north of Gordon, Texas. God, Kansas, Kansas, Kansas. All right, PDS, this is not good. This is headed towards Great Bend, Kansas, which is populated. We don't want to see this. This is not a good sign. We're going to stay on this storm now here, too, and kind of watch this. Larned, Seward, and Great Bend. You guys need to be watching this. If you were in Great Bend, Kansas, now is the time to be getting your safety plans ready to go, getting ready to get to your safe place. This is not going to stop coming into Great Bend. This is going to continue to work its way northeast. Okay. So once again, PDS tornado warning here, particularly dangerous situation, large tornado in progress here. Let's get this correlation back up here. And there it is. That is your tornado debris signature just west of Lewis, or at least it was there. Now it's moved. Now it's shifted. There it is. Let me double check here. Yeah, that's it. It is northwest of Lewis here. So once again, PDS tornado warning, particularly dangerous situation here. Large violent tornado in progress here, headed towards Great Bend, Kansas, Pawnee Rock, and Larned. I need to check the SPC and see what we've got going on here. Okay, so this is very important to note, guys. I need to read this to y'all, especially if you're in Wichita, please, okay? Here's what it says. It says the latest high-resolution radar from Vance Air Force Base shows a supercell in northwest Oklahoma. Those are those two that we're watching in outside of Woodward, with additional severe storms and supercells located northward into western Kansas and southwestern Nebraska. The supercell in northwest Oklahoma is located just to the north of the bullseye of ML Cape, exceeding 5,000 joules per kilogram. According to RAP, the RAP also shows a strengthening 40 to 50 knot low-level jet over southern Kansas and northern Oklahoma. The latest sounding basically has a wind profile favorable for intense supercells and tornadoes with strong directional shear in the lowest 2 kilometers and a long looping hodograph. RAP forecast soundings in northwest Oklahoma in evening have 0 to 6 kilometer shear near 55 knots with 0 to 3 kilometer shear relative helicity in the 350 to 400 meters squared per second squared, which is ideal for tornadoes, which that's not a good number. Although the supercell in northwest Oklahoma has recently weakened, the current thinking is that intensification of this storm will occur. Also, it appears that intense supercell may also develop with the storm near Fort Supply. As supercell recycling occurs over the next couple of hours, the potential for strong tornadoes is expected to be maintained across northwest Oklahoma. EF2 plus tornadoes and very large hail will be possible. So basically what they're talking about is this storm here that is in northern Oklahoma, that's going to kind of long track its way into southern Kansas. So we're going to have to watch that very, very closely as kind of it heads potentially south of Wichita there. So just kind of an explanation on that from the lovely Mets up in Norman, Oklahoma there from their SPC analysis. Very important there. So, Let's take a look here. I want to look at a couple things briefly for just a second here. Interesting. It has a lot of this convection breaking up tonight, so we may not see much of anything for some areas. We'll see. Once we start to get the new 24Z, we're going to get the OOZ in here soon, which is significant. I'll go back to the DFW storm here in just a second. I just want to look at how our winds are transitioning here so I can kind of get a rough estimate of what we're going to be seeing for the rest of the day. Yeah, 500 millibar jet's going to increase. Interesting. Okay. Alrighty, let me go back here. So we still have that PDS there, guys, in southwest of Great Bend. So we're going to keep an eye on that. I want to come back down here to Texas because there is still a tornado in progress down here in Texas. Just outside of the Fort Worth area here. Yep, we got you guys. Hopefully Wichita does not see anything. That is the plan. I want to notice this too. This is really, really interesting. We're getting like another supercell behind this that's kind of split with it in Ranger and Strong. So this is the actual tornado warned storm. But there's another one behind this here, which is really interesting. And it has rotation on it too. I think I've ever seen this before. Let me look at this here. Hold on. I have to start using the DFW radar here in just a second. This is weird. We might have two. Genuinely, we seriously might have two. Hold on, guys.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay. So this is where our main observed tornado is at. It's in Gordon. So if this tornado warning gets extended here in just a few minutes, we're going to be looking at crossing Interstate 20, headed towards the southern side of Weatherford, Lippin, and I'm going to guess Aledo. I'm going to probably butcher that. But this is on track, guys, for Fort Worth. It is doing the thing. Wait, hold on. I'm going to say it right. Lipin and Aledo. All right, thank you guys. Sorry. It gets a little bit ishy sometimes. We should see a new severe thunderstorm warning issued here soon. This thing is huge. It's all by itself too. Start getting ready to use the DFW radar here in a minute. Yeah, and we still have that PDS up here in Kansas as well. We are going to get an SPC Outlook update in approximately 10 minutes, so that will be interesting to see. This tornado is still on the ground up here in Garfield, Larned, and Radium Kansas. Yeah, the tornado that's down here in Texas is still observed. Yes, that's what you're watching right now. It's getting very, very close to the Fort Worth area. It looks like it's trying to pull northeast a little bit. All right. Yeah, this is a massive cell. I would expect a significant severe thunderstorm warning to be issued here for the DF, or at least for the Weatherford, and then going into Fort Worth. So once again, this is an observed tornado still on the ground here from what the warning is saying. Yep, still observed. And then we still have 3 other tornado warnings. Radar indicated up here south of North Platte. If you're in North Platte, be very, very mindful. This storm has a known history of producing a tornado. Yeah, guys, by the way, make sure if you guys are in these warnings, whether it says radar indicated or observed, just be very mindful of that. You need to be in your safe place. I literally did a video on it yesterday talking about whether a tornado warning is radar indicated or if it is observed. You need to be in your safe place regardless of what that means. It doesn't matter if it's on the ground or not. Get in your safe place if you're in a tornado warning. So yeah, I did a whole lecture video on that yesterday. So make sure y'all are listening to that, please. Guys, also, if you're rude in the chat and you want to be rude, you're going to get muted and blocked as well. No need for that crap in chat. All right. Yeah. So these are up here in southwestern portions of Nebraska and northwestern Kansas. And then we have the PDS that is also here in southwest of Great Bend. Actually, no, it is no longer PDS. It is just observed. So that is good news. That is progress. And then I'm going to come back down here to Texas. So still a pretty decent rotation on this storm here. This is quite interesting. This thing's been long tracking with rotation and a history of producing a tornado for a good amount of time now too. So, like I said, getting very, very close to the Fort Worth area here. We should see a extension on this here, but that is where your rotation is currently at, just over top of Gordon. Okay. Wow. Yep, we should be getting a warning here pretty soon, at least a severe thunderstorm warning. This expires in 15 minutes. So Weatherford and the western side of DFW will be under that. Huge storm. I mean, this is impressive. We still got that one up here north in Decatur as well. 1-inch hail, 1.25-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds on that one. Like I said, Oklahoma, guys, other than the 2 storms up here in northwestern Oklahoma, you guys might be good for today. Tomorrow might be a little bit different. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Dad, I see your comment. That's crazy. That's crazy. The one time I don't watch too, which is crazy. Check on these storms up here in Kansas and Nebraska. All right. Let's do the western ones here. So once again, 2 radar indicated tornado warnings here headed towards Binkelman in northwestern Kansas, and then, or sorry, Binkelman in southwestern Nebraska and into the Stratton area here. So both of these are going to basically cross into Nebraska, southwestern Nebraska here in about 15 to 20 minutes. And then we've got the radar indicated tornado warning here in Hayes Center moving north towards Wallace. That's still headed towards North Platte. Bunches of severe thunderstorm warnings in and around the area there. Let me actually take a look at these. See if we got anything on these. Most of these are for wind and for hail outside of that. Yep, Great Bend continuing to go east here. I don't know if this has any rotation. It's still got a little bit of rotation on it. So they may extend this warning a little bit. We've got, how much longer do we have on this warning? Oh,
a new tornado warning has been issued.
I just speak it into existence every single time. Unless that was a different warning. Oh, that was the new one. That was the one up here. Never mind. That was the northern one. Stockton, Palco, and Plainview. Radar indicated tornado warning for you guys. Yep, so that's going to be... I need a radar site. Where's it at? Where's it at? Let's use the one out up here. Yep, so if you're in Stockton, Palco, get your safe place.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There's Texas's. Yep. So a little bit of rotation still down. It's between the radar sites. So it's going to be a little bit difficult to see this. I need a better radar, and I can't find one. Okay, it's just out for in front of this warning here, so we'll keep you guys updated on that. Plainview, Stockton, get to your safe place. All right, we got an update on this tornado warning, guys, down here in Texas. Let's talk. Let's get this issued here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, that's for Pawnee, Kansas. That was the extension. I'll get to that one here in just a second. I don't like the way this is looking. There it is. Huge warning box. Oh my goodness. Just an overlap there. Gordon again. It's a very slow moving storm. Radar indicated. So it's not on the ground right now anymore here in Texas. That is good news, but that can change again. So Interstate 20 Gordon headed towards the Interstate 20 corridor here. So continuing to watch this. Very slow moving. We have time. And then we do still have that observed tornado that is headed towards, it's riding into Larned now, observed still on the ground, and then potentially moving to the west of Great Bend. We'll see what happens with this. Let me get that radar sight turned back on. It's very slow moving. When you have a big old hunky chunky supercell like that, they move slow. Oh, let me see. Did you send me the sounding, Austin? Oh, God. Yeah, the soundings out in front of that storm are extremely impressive. So it's not like the environment is not favorable for the storm to continue tracking east. I'm going to have to take a look at this. Hold on. They have that thing still going east. And then it looks like our supercells start to kind of fizzle out. So that's a good news. Seriously, guys, we may have just had the biggest break in Oklahoma today. We may have just had the biggest break today, genuinely. But tomorrow, you guys in OKC are going to see another threat. And we'll talk about that here in a little bit. You guys may have gotten very, very lucky in that area. Wichita may have gotten lucky today, too. I like to see that. That's what we like to see, is luck. All right, so those are all of our tornado warnings. I really want to stay on this one in Texas just because this is we've got hunky chunker here moving east. Wichita, Kansas, all of you guys are under the gun again for another strong tornado risk. I do want y'all to know that. Today is not the only day. You basically have the same risk zone tomorrow. So we're going to be live covering all day tomorrow. We'll be live covering on Tuesday. And then hopefully we can get a flipping break. Genuinely. I need to check on Connor and see how he's doing on his stream real quick. Hold on. We're going to call Connor, guys, real quick. Oh, is he getting off?
Matt's calling me. As anything to say. Matt, what's going on?
Are you getting off your stream?
Yes. Okay, everyone can hear you. I just told everyone to go to you.
Oh, I was like, well, dang, it's a perfect time. And I was like, let's call Connor and see how Connor's doing.
Yeah, I gotta put my son to bed. So.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
And then I'm gonna make my video for tomorrow tonight.
Okay, that's smart.
So,
dude, honestly, a little bit underperformed so far. Besides the warnings in Kansas was expected. This selling.
I agree, but we definitely had 4 violent tornadoes on the ground.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't like this one in DFW that's entering right now either.
I don't. I thought that convection from the south that ran into it would kind of tear it apart or cut off the inflow a little bit, but it still looks impressive.
Yeah, and the soundings out in front of it are impressive too, so it's really favorable environment still.
Yeah, it's still. Yeah, and I told them typically we don't have tornadoes straight long tracking 100 miles, but we had a tornado on and off the ground in Kentucky for 10 hours. Yesterday it's possible, and
yep.
We'll be paying attention to that.
Yeah, I want to see too, if you want to too, Connor, when the OOZ finishes in an hour, if you want to call me back and let me know your thoughts on tomorrow, because that's what I'm waiting to see too for tomorrow's setup.
I'm going to do that. People were asking, the Rufus sees a lot, the NAM3K doesn't see much, and I have a feeling HRRR is going to split the two.
Yeah.
I'm going to look at it to make my video, and I'll call you, and I'll give you
okay, sounds good, bud.
All right, guys, go hop and mess with my stream. MESO, MATT.
Bye, Connor stream.
All right, see you.
All right, bud. All right, welcome in for everybody that's coming in from Connor's stream. I thought that was so funny. I said, let's call Connor. Let's talk to Connor for a second, see how he's doing. Then everybody starts coming over here. I love it. I freaking love it. Alrighty, guys. All right. Still got this tornado here in progress. Radar indicated. We're still watching, seeing what this thing's going to do. It's a huge, huge supercell, though. Huge supercell. All right, so we're going to watch that. Still got that severe thunderstorm warning up here for Denton, Texas, Decatur, Texas. And then let's check on these 2 storms up here in northwestern Oklahoma. Thank you guys for all the gifts coming in. I appreciate it. I do. Y'all, we've been live for almost 6 hours. That's crazy. 6-hour live stream. Crazy, crazy stuff. We'll probably be on a lot later tomorrow, being as though tomorrow is going to be more of an evening overnight threat, too, as well. So, love that. All right. Yeah, watching this cell here. Let's see what this one does. This is the last thing I can see. Like I said, Wichita today, guys, may have got lucky. We'll see what happens with these two cells to the south. Great Bend, still an observed tornado here in progress, moving towards Great Bend, Kansas. And then we've got one tornado warning south of North Platte. But so far, so good. We've got a lot of wind, a lot of hail. We definitely had some monster tornadoes today produced for sure. A couple wedge tornadoes, a couple of other tornadoes. So we'll see how the rest of the evening progresses here. Did we get an SPC update is my question. We did get an SPC update. Let's see what this risk zone does.
New information. This tornado warning has been updated.
Oh my god, I'm so sick of this back and forth crap with this storm. It's so annoying. Guys, Texas is back on the ground again. It's observed. Cheyenne, I just saw you come in with that comment. I just now saw that. I appreciate that. I was going to say, I was waiting for it. I was waiting for it. Oh my gosh. This is not good. And there is a pretty decent CC on that as well. There it is, right there. Tornado on the ground. I was like, that's what, yeah, I was going to say you said the same thing. I just saw your text too, Austin. I'm a little bit slow today, guys. Bear with me here today. I'm a little bit slow. Yeah, this is not good, guys, for the DFW area. Not good at all. This is very, very close. I want to go home. Oh, no. I definitely did not have the DFW area being put under, or at least having a strong tornado heading its direction on my playing cards today. The threat was there, but I did not see it actually happening. Yeah, not on my playing cards for today. Yeah, that's what I was telling chat. I said, guys, we just saw a EF3 tornado rip through St. Louis, Missouri on Friday. DFW is not invulnerable. More times not, we see a lot of the storms go around the DFW area, but sometimes in situations like this, they can happen. They can happen. So just because you guys live in a big city does not mean you're invulnerable from seeing tornadoes. It happens more times than people think. It does. So, and it seems this year we've trended with more bigger cities getting hit by tornadoes than the smaller cities. So this is a huge, huge supercell. I actually want to take an echo top measurement on this. God bless America. Oh my God. 60,000, 62, 63,000 feet aloft. This thing is cooking east. Huge, huge tower. This is not great. I do not like this whatsoever. Yeah, this is a very, very impressive storm, and it just continues to be more and more impressive. I will tell you guys now, and this is how I am, okay? The base of this storm, the overall structure of this storm is intensifying. This is a very favorable environment out in front of this. If you are in the DFW area, anywhere in this area out in front, if you feel comfortable with going ahead and getting ready to get to your safe place when you get a tornado warning, I would be doing that now than when last minute when this warning gets issued. This storm's moving at about 20, 25 miles per hour, very, very slowly. But if you feel comfortable and you want to go ahead and get ready to go and get to your safe place, if you don't know what that is in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, that's a bathroom, that's a closet. If you have a storm shelter and you're lucky, definitely do that. But I would definitely take those precautions now. This is, like I said, moving pretty quickly or pretty slowly here. The main area of spin still kind of going east northeast here, so maybe we dodge the downtown area, maybe. But y'all are going to get lots of hail and lots of wind either way with whatever direction this goes. It's not really going to matter. So yeah, I want you guys prepped and ready to go. Yeah, we've seen tornadoes hit the Fort Worth area. It's not uncommon for it to happen, but it's been a little bit of time since we've seen that. Hopefully that's not what happens here. We've still got a little bit of time. We should be seeing this new severe thunderstorm warning issued here very, very soon. I want to check the newest update with SPC here. It's not the newest update. Let's look at our environment out in front of this too. Yeah. Is a tornado coming to downtown Dallas? Not as of right now, but it's not off the table. Oh my goodness gracious. The good news is a lot of our environment that has stronger tornado parameters was not quite used today in Oklahoma, so that's good news there. I want to go back and look at this here. Let's see what we are looking at. Let's go gate to gate shear. Pretty impressive. Still very, very impressive on this storm. This thing is just, it's cooking, guys. It's cooking east. This is where that tornado is in progress at. We should be getting a new warning here soon. Yes, that tornado is still on the ground in Larned. Yes. Yes. Make sure you guys are in your safe places on that. It's headed towards Pawnee Rock and then eventually, potentially Great Bend. Did we get a new cam run on? Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on, I'm going to take a look at something here behind the scenes.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There it is. It's still on the ground. Radar confirmed tornado warning again. Getting very, very close, guys, to the DFW area. Yeah, this puts it right at you guys. So this warning is out until 9:15. So if you were in the Fort Worth area, you have about an hour and 15 minutes, about an hour and 15 minutes to get ready to go. Hold on, let me see if I can find something on this for just a second. Let me see if I can get any type of pictures on this. Let me get back to here so you guys can see that. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. It's a fucking wedge. Hold on a second. I gotta go show Ro this. Hold on a second. Babe, look at this. It's literally a wedge. I'm gonna show this. Austin, I'm gonna show what you just sent me. I'm gonna show it from my phone here so you guys can see this. This was what just reported. It's a wedge. Look at this thing. That's what's crossing Interstate 20 right now. If you guys can see that in the camera. That is what's coming towards the DFW area right now. I got you, bud. I got you. Make sure you guys give Austin a follow, by the way, there in the chat. Please, please, please.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
There's the PDS warning for that area. Yeah, make sure you guys give Austin chat there, a follow in the chat there, please. He just sent me that. That's insane. Holy crap. I honestly, this is insane, guys. This is literally insane. If you're out in front of this here, Leapin, however you say it again, is about to get this tornado. Are there traffic? I don't want to find if there's a traffic camera we can find with this. Yeah, let me get him pinned. He's also live as well too. I know he is right now. There we go. Yeah, give him some love, guys. That's just insane. Yeah, this should be PDS'd as well. I have no words for that. Guys, this is really, really bad. This is honestly not what I was thinking was going to happen today. Yeah, I'm trying to say yeah. A lot of you guys remember me covering the tornado in Denton last year. I know y'all do. There's a lot of people in chat that are saying that. I did cover that last year, and it was along the same magnitude of this almost. Yep, there's people in here that were here when we covered that last year. Good gravy. I'm going to see if I can find a traffic cam that's got this thing on here. These are not traffic cams that got, like, video playing, but I'm going to see if I can get something on this, guys. We're going to try here. This thing's continuously been on the ground for a good couple of hours now. Weatherford, you're going to get a lot of hail here in a few minutes. Potentially up to apple size. You should miss the tornado as of right now. Yeah, it's been off and on basically recycling for a good amount of time. I'm trying to find something on this here for you guys. It's almost nighttime too, which makes it a little bit harder. All these cameras are nighttime. Bear with me, guys. I'm trying to get some information on this here. Hold on a minute. Guys, this is just to the west of DFW here. Just to the west. Yeah, this is very, very strong rotation. This is a very strong tornado. It's on the ground doing damage. It's still observed. No, I'm here, guys. I'm here. Yeah, they should have just issued a tornado watch for you guys. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that is all the watch you guys just got. Yep. Yeah, it's a huge tornado, guys. It's a huge tornado in progress right now. I'm trying to get some type of information on this here. Bear with me for just a minute. Make sure you guys are in your safe places if you're out in front of this, please. Yeah, tour watch till 10. Okay, awesome, awesome. That makes me good that they makes me feel good that they did that. Yeah, this thing's not giving up, guys. It's pushing east. It's a huge wedge tornado on the ground. There's people sending pictures in. If you guys are in the Fort Worth area, you got to be ready. Out in front of this as well here, we're going to have Crowley, Burleson, Mansfield. I mean, this is hopefully this stays south. I just... Jeez Louise. This is crossing right over Interstate 20 right now. It's going straight east, guys. Straight east. They need to PDS this tornado warning. They need to PDS it. Is that the updated? Wow. That's the updated. That's crazy. Okay. We'll look at that here in a second. I was just seeing if there was any other updates on this. Jeez Louise. Guys, this is a large destructive tornado in progress right now. So if this continues tracking east, right? This continues tracking east. It's going to go, should stay south here. Weatherford should stay south of hopefully Fort Worth. But regardless of that, this gets towards Burleson, Everman, Mansfield. I mean, it doesn't matter. This area is so populated. It doesn't matter. I did not have the Dallas-Fort Worth area getting a wedge tornado on my playing cards tonight. Did not whatsoever. You guys got a 5% tornado risk. This shows you that large tornadoes can happen outside of hatched regions, but still. No, it's still on the ground, guys. All right, we just got a mesoscale discussion strictly for this storm. I want to get this pulled up real quick. Here we go. The National Weather Service doesn't even know how far this is going to go. Hold on, I need to wait for this to officially show the graphic here. Yeah, the National Weather Service office doesn't even know how far this is going to track east. I think they're even shocked with this. Hold on. Come on, load, load, load. No, there's not anybody on it that I know of. Oh God, yeah, Grinnell, Kansas got destroyed too. We're seeing some of these pictures coming in too, guys. They took a direct hit from that tornado earlier. Debarked trees, homes completely slabbed. We'll get through all that. We'll talk about all that here in just a little bit. I need this to update. I want to see. There we go. There it is. So supercell tornado threat continues, going right into Fort Worth. So this is from per mesoscale discussion, just strictly on this storm out in front of it here. It says a well-established supercell with a history of producing tornadoes and very large hail continues across parts of north central Texas. This storm is still in very favorable environment characterized by 270 to 300 m squared per second squared, 0 to 1 kilometer SRH per nearby data, and strong surface-based instability given this environment and the ongoing strong mesocyclone. The tornado, large hail, and damaging wind threat continues. It is unclear how long this supercell will maintain its current intensity with eastward extent as it gradually encounters increasing inhibition. However, the aforementioned strong mesocyclone and large storm size may allow it to persist with an accompanying all hazard risk. So they don't even know if this is going to stop. This should be PDS, and it doesn't make any sense that it's not. I don't understand. Yeah, this is just huge velocity. Very strong inflow, very strong outflow. This thing is moving at snail speed. I really still don't understand why this isn't quite PDS yet. Golly. Look at that thing moving, guys. This is getting ready to come into Fort Worth, Texas. There it is.
New information.
Finally.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Alrighty, guys. This is now a large, violent tornado. Clearly, this is PDS warned. Fucking take forever to do that. We're going to get a purple polygon. There it is. I mean, it's going right for Fort Worth. This is the worst case scenario. If you guys are out in front of this storm, Aledo, Godley, Burleson, Fort Worth, guys, go. Get to your safe places now. There's no time to wait. You guys know what's coming. Go ahead and get ready. Because if this does continue and it gets into Fort Worth, they'll torpedo this. They will 100% tornado emergency this if it gets into the Fort Worth area. This is not stopping. It's continuing to go. Large debris with this tornado here. Once again, PDS tornado warning, guys. Golly, 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 golly. Guys, we've been watching this storm since it was well back over here into almost outside of Abilene. We've been watching this storm for at least 4 hours. Oh my God. If this storm does not get choked out by the capping that's south of Fort Worth, this is going to go right into the city. There is one thing stopping this thing, and that's inhibition. I'm going to look at this, the meso analysis real quick on this, just for a quick second. Yeah, so you guys can see here, these are our violent tornado parameters. You guys can see this is where our storm is at. There's this buckle here where there's what's called capping, basically. If the capped environment out in front of this basically cannot mess with this storm, basically, in a nutshell, it's not going to weaken. That's the only thing that's keeping this storm, is the capped environment out to the south of it. Dry air. It's basically dry air. Very warm, dry air. That's the only thing that's keeping this storm from going into DFW. Yeah, hopefully this can at least attempt a weekend here. We're going to be having an issue in about 45 minutes. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Ha. 101 inflow, 90 outflow. Sorry, 90 inflow, 101 inflow. We could be easily looking at 180, 190 gate to gate. We're basically looking right at almost about 180 mile an hour winds inside this tornado, roughly. Gate to gate, just roughly estimate, just from the radar. Yep, and that is your debris in there too. Yep. I cannot believe this right now. Hold on just a second, guys. Yeah, this is gonna go. It looks like it's gonna stay south of the of the downtown Fort Worth area. It's gonna hit the suburbs. So, if you're out in front of this, guys, Benbrook, Forest Hill. I'm just gonna circle a wide area just to kind of put this in emphasis. If you're anywhere underneath of this in this box here, you should be seeking shelter now. You should be getting yourself together, getting your belongings together, whatever you need to do. Because if this does not weaken, it's gonna rip through the suburbs of Fort Worth. They will the second this gets into at least the southern portions of the suburbs here, they'll Tory it if it's still on the ground. 100%. They'll have to. They won't have any options. It's already PDS'd. This is just absolutely insane. I'm shocked right now. Tornado emergency, guys, is the highest warning a National Weather Service can issue in a catastrophic situation. So we saw this happen on Friday in Marion, Illinois. We had a tornado emergency issued. It's basically a extremely large tornado on the ground going through a highly populated area. PDS is a large tornado going through kind of a semi-populated area here, and that's what we have currently right now. So we're already at that level 2 out of 3 status. If this gets closer to the metro area and it is continuing to do damage, they will Tory it. They will have to. No, we don't have any cameras or anything that work in this area. We've already tried. It doesn't look like it's weakening at all right now either. I mean, this is it's crazy. It's just feeding its own outflow. It's just continuing to rotate around itself. It doesn't care about anything. Yeah, guys, this is a large, violent tornado on the ground. This is not, yeah. Okay, so here, okay, there is good news. Okay, so it's no longer, it's back to radar indicated, but it's PDS. They leave it PDS just in case it does touch down again. It doesn't also look like it's really in an area that's populated. We'll have to see here. Yeah, it's not observed anymore. It is radar indicated. So that is some positivity. That is progress. We are making progress there with that. Right now would be the great time if there is a bubble theory and it works. This would be the great time to have that happen. This is basically where your tornado is at right here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's up there in Barton, Kansas. I'll get to that here in just a minute. We're gonna stay here with this. I am already starting to notice this is weakening a little bit. So that is good. That is good. It's starting to wobble a little bit. Yep, already starting to see the weakening happening. Hopefully that works. Yeah, this looks a lot weaker than what it was looking a few minutes ago. Hopefully this continues a trend. Hopefully this continues a trend. Yeah, Kansas, we've only got one tornado warning in Kansas. That's it. And that's just outside of... Okay, that is for the west side of Great Bend. Yes. Yes. Pawnee Rock, Hoisington, you guys are in a radar indicated tornado warning until 9 p.m. Central Time. So be mindful there. Outside of that, these are our only tornado warnings, so we will take that. If we can get rid of all these tornadic storms, I can potentially do a breakdown about tomorrow. We've had tornado warnings consistently for 6 hours straight. Ew. Yeah, regardless of if the tornado comes through or not, there is going to be large hail. Yeah, absolutely. You guys need to make sure your cars are covered up. We are starting to see a little bit of a potential donut hole developing too, which can mean potential recycle as well. When we start to see this happen, there can be re-intensification, so that is a potential as well. Yeah, it looks like we're going to go through a recycle process, which is kind of worst case scenario with this. Recycles when it's basically when a storm it lifts, it's basically like watching a hurricane like rapidly intensify. Just undergoes basically the storm largens, the wind field expands, and then you can get another tornado out of it. Sometimes even bigger. Hopefully not the case, but yeah, it's gonna go for if you guys are out in front of this for Route 171 here, Burleson. They'll probably have to do a tornado warning extension on this regardless. By the way, guys, I appreciate y'all for being in here. We almost got 600 people in here. Thank y'all for watching. That means a lot, seriously. Because we've been on here for 6 hours and 10 minutes. We'll be on here all day tomorrow too, covering severe weather. We got another big outbreak potential tomorrow as well, and then on Tuesday in the Ohio Valley again. We're just waiting, guys. I will say this now. Destructive hail warning coming for Fort Worth area here in a few minutes. Oh, we're just playing the waiting game. That's what we're doing. No update yet. We're just watching. We're all watching this happen together. Okay. All right. Let's see. I believe, yeah, they did take the PDS off, I think is what I just saw. Yeah. We need to watch, guys, too, because there is a secondary hook echo trying to develop. So this still can recycle. It can. So we're kind of just waiting to see what's going to happen with it. Yeah, it looks like we may get a retry at this again. It's really not a great scenario. I love seeing I have so many people in chat that know what's going on. I love to see that. I love that. That makes me happy. Okay. Like I said, guys, just watching. We're gonna see what happens here. If you're still stopped with the warning here, we're just be mindful. This could attempt to retry again. It's just all in the hands of Tornado Genesis. That is the lovely aspect of watching meteorology happen in real time. Just gonna kind of try and see if we're getting any instances. This thing was going crazy. All right, it's back down to a regular tornado warning, so no PDS, which is good. Radar indicated. There's about to be a lot of large hail, guys, if you're in the Fort Worth area. Like I said, if your car isn't covered up, your car might want to be covered up now. All right, I was looking at an update on something. Hail is up to baseball size right now. It's 2.5 inches. Yeah, here we go again, guys. Pay attention to this right here. Yeah, if you're in Fort Worth, Texas, I would be getting ready to seek shelter regardless of this. This is getting ready to hit the crossing at 171. This is going towards the suburbs of Fort Worth, guys. Yeah, it's moving east, guys, about 24 miles per hour. So like I said, if you're in DFW, or at least even in and around the DFW area, you guys are going to get a lot of wind and hail, at least. The tornado itself would kind of go south of the area here, but still, regardless, the suburbs are full of people. They're going to have to issue a new tornado warning on this regardless. Yep, it's going to go again. Yep, it's going to go again. This thing is just going against every single thing that it can to continue. It's going to do it again, guys. Yep, continuing to go east. Recycle. They're going to have to issue a tornado warning for Benbrook. They might issue it for Fort Worth. Should stay south, hopefully. If you were out in front of this, you guys should start making your way to your bathrooms, your closets, wherever you guys go. Yep, we're about to have another tornado on the ground on the suburbs of Fort Worth in a minute. Fucking shit. You guys all just watched a wedge tornado recycle. So now you guys all know how this process works, sadly. I always tell people they learn things on my streams, but not in good ways sometimes. Yeah, this tornado, before it recycled, when it was coming through across Interstate 20, there's videos and pictures. It was huge. A huge wedge. Well, it's just the size of the tornado, guys. A wedge tornado is I'll show y'all an example later on. They need to go ahead and get this tornado warning out issued in front of this. Yeah, one side of DFW is getting hail and the other side's going to get a tornado. I don't know which side you guys are in, but if you're on either side, you need to be getting to your safe places now and not waiting for this shit to get to your backyard. God, what is this count? Come on in here. You know you wanted freaking Jenny Park. We could be looking at a pretty big money disaster here if this keeps going. That was one of the cats. If this comforts anybody. She always comes in times of crisis. I'm not even joking. Like, she comes in times of crisis. She just knows. I got a question. Is anybody in this area that's watching? What are y'all's news stations telling you guys? I'm curious. I've had a couple people tell me that it's not being taken seriously. This is for the DFW area. There it is.
A new
Nebraska.
tornado warning has been issued.
That's for Nebraska. That's what is that? Hitchcock, Nebraska. There's no coverage at all for you guys right now. Are you serious? Why? You guys are one of the biggest populated cities with a potential tornado in progress coming into your backyard, and there's not the news on. That's crazy. Okay, I was say some news stations hopefully have it on. This is crazy stuff. I see some people say, yeah, some people are saying American Idol is on. That's crazy. Yeah, guys, we've got a destructive storm getting ready to come in the DFW. That's crazy. This is more important than American Idol. I'm sorry. You can be mad at me if I say that, but it is. All right, yeah. Still got very intense rotation developing on this storm. They need to get a new warning out.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
Well, there's Nebraska's tornado watch extension. Oh, let me go back here. There we go. Yeah, this thing just defied everything and just continues to do its thing. Very intense rotation developing once again. This is about to be out of the warning box, and this is about to be in the Fort Worth suburbs in about 15 to 20 minutes. Oh, yeah, guys, I'm going to be on here till 1 a.m. We're not going anywhere. We've been on here for all day. We're not going to be getting off anytime soon. Yep. So if you guys get put in a tornado warning, a bathroom, a closet, seek shelter. Do what you need to do when you get a tornado warning. Like I said, this thing is just going. Yep, that's what we're watching. This is what we're watching right here. That's our area of rotation. It's not on the ground right now, guys. It's not on the ground. It's still radar indicated, which is good, but we're watching this thing really attempt. It's trying to do everything it can to drop another tornado right now. It is doing everything it can. So this is going to head east towards Burleson, Godly, and potentially Joshua here. I mean, definitely east towards Burleson. No, guys, this isn't going to go into downtown Fort Worth, DFW. It's going to go into the suburbs. You're going to get hail, a lot of hail, and a lot of wind in the DFW area. You should be getting your severe thunderstorm warning here any second. I'm surprised they haven't issued it yet. This thing is cranking. South suburbs, south the suburbs, guys. Thank y'all for all the gifts. I do appreciate it very much. Yep, if you're in the south suburbs here out in front of this, you need to be watching. We need a miracle. Yeah, this thing is moving at 24 miles per hour. Like, it is, like, super, super, super slow. Missouri, we'll talk about you guys here in a little bit. We're gonna do a big update once we get this thing out of here, guys. We'll do a big update on the rest of the night and start talking about chatting about tomorrow. I will say, to give y'all a little bit of hope, right now, a lot of the latest cam guidance for tomorrow has downtrended tomorrow. So that is a positive. We will take that. I was looking at some things behind the scenes, and it looks like some things are downtrending. The environment overall tomorrow is still very favorable for a tornado outbreak, but the way the models are trending, it's trending like it's trending in more of a messy storm mode tomorrow, meaning we'll have a lot of everything happening. So that may limit the overall high ceiling for tomorrow's event across the whole area that we talk about. So that's a good thing. We'll take that. Today may have been our highest potential compared to tomorrow. We'll see what happens. But regardless, we're still going to have significant severe weather tomorrow and on Tuesday. Doesn't really matter at that point, but... I hope they issue a new warning on this. They need to. Respectfully. Yes, guys, this is we're watching the DFW. We've had a known history of this storm producing a tornado. This warning expires in 8 minutes, so they need to get on this if they're gonna do something. No, this tornado's not on the ground right now. It's not on the ground. Good thing. We're just watching it move about 24 miles per hour at snail speed. Yep, if you're south of this here, DFW, you guys will get hail and wind out of this. But in terms of what's the word here? In terms of this storm progressing east, it's going to stay in the suburbs of Chicago, or not Chicago. Shucks, damn, I'm losing my mind, guys. Of Dallas, Fort Worth. We're not in Chicago, I promise. Okay. All right, guys. Like I said, just watching here. We should be getting a warning extension here soon, I would think. Still looks like this might be on a weakening trend. We'll see. I'm not super impressed with it right now. Yeah, definitely looks to be weakening right now. The overall structure of this cell, it looks like it's starting to collapse a little bit. We'll see. It might also be the right R2, so that might also be a thing. We'll see. It attempted to recycle, and right now it's not doing too good. Velocity's all over the place, so we'll see. I'm not gonna say no yet, but we'll see. Wow. Okay, guys. So this is crazy. Rochelle just sent this to me. So you guys remember that camera we were watching in Grainfield, Kansas that had that tornado, the 2 tornadoes that passed over them? There is footage of multiple semi-trucks along that interstate and cars that got completely thrown off the interstate and completely demolished. That camera we were watching that had that tornado going through Grainfield, Kansas, so many cars and semi-trucks completely thrown off and destroyed in the road or in the grass, well off the interstate. It was Grainfield, Kansas. That camera that we watched for a while that we were trying to see that tornado in at the beginning of the stream, yeah, multiple vehicles completely gone. Yeah, the camera didn't work when the tornado got there. We weren't able to see it because the camera was off. So I'm assuming the tornado hit the camera. I like what I'm seeing here in this with this storm right now, though. I'm not seeing a lot of intensification with anything right now. So we may get lucky. They may not even. We'll see here. They're supposed to issue, I would think, at least a severe thunderstorm warning on this if they're not going to tort warn it. Yeah, the storm's going to go east. It'll go through the area here. Hopefully not produce a tornado. Yeah, they may just expire this warning, depending. We'll see. I'm telling y'all, either them prayers or that bubble thing work today. Whatever goes on in this area is wild. I'm gonna have to do some studying on this and figure out what the hell goes on in this area to keep y'all's storms from happening, because this thing was ready to go. It's flattening out like a pancake. That's good. That's really good. Yeah, okay, see, you guys are fine. You shouldn't see anything else tonight. We're on the fault line. Did we get a new warning? Yeah, okay, so that's good. This is really good, guys. They did put a severe thunderstorm warning out in front of it. It won't be a tornado warning, so this is still a TORPOS severe thunderstorm warning, so you need to take it seriously. It still could produce a tornado because it does say TORPOS on it, but the good news is the Fort Worth area, Burleson, Kendale, 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1.25-inch hail, possibly a tornado. We're going to clearly watch it. We'll know if something starts to get a little bit wonky, but besides a little bit of spin here south of Aledo, however you say it, things look good. So we'll see. We do got a little severe thunderstorm warning down here for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds in Winters and Winters, Texas down here. So we'll watch that too. But there's nothing significant on that storm. Yeah, we do still have one tornado warning, guys, up here in Nebraska as well, just west of McCook, Nebraska. This got issued just a few minutes ago. I do want to just quickly talk about this, since the other warning is going to expire down south in Texas. Yeah, this is for, this is almost squall line that's coming through, so there's probably some rotation embedded in here. So Palisade, Trenton there, just be mindful. That'll continue to go east. They might extend that warning out to McCook. We'll see. But radar indicated tornado warning for you guys. Be in your safe place if you're in that warning. Other than that, we got a severe thunderstorm warning here for golf ball size hail and 50-mile-per-hour winds in Greensburg. No tornado threat on that. Wichita, you guys look good. You guys, I think, may have dodged a bullet in Wichita. So let's hope and pray that that continues, but it looks like you guys are good. Kansas City Metro, this is hopefully going to limit your severe weather potentially from happening at all. Lots of rain, cooled air out in front of this area here, so this should keep that severe limit at bay as well. We'll talk more about that here in just a minute. I don't see too much of an uptick for the rest of the evening in terms of severe weather. We should have already seen our main event happen. So the models also signaled that as well. So the environment is still favorable, so things can still happen. Tornado warning was allowed to drop, so we just have a severe thunderstorm warning in Fort Worth as of right now. Yep. So you guys should be good here. Just wind and hail. Shouldn't see anything tornadic in the DFW area tonight. That storm should be done. So I'm gonna run to the bathroom quick, guys, and I will be back in a second. No concerns over a tornado in DFW, so we're good. Just wind and some hail, but do be mindful of that because it still can cause issues.
A new tornado warning has been issued. New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded. A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
Sorry, guys, I'm back. We had to clean up one of our kiddos. Okie dokie. Let's get back on track here. I heard we got a couple of tornadoes on the ground. I heard we got a couple of PDSs. Hold on 1 second. Okay. All right, so Texas, you guys are good to go here. I don't expect anything else, at least for y'all at all tonight down there. Let me get back up here where we've got a large tornado on the ground. Yeah, PDS tornado warning here. This is going to be headed towards... This is in Greensburg. This is in Greensburg here. Yikes. This area is known for large, violent tornadoes. Hold on, I've got to make a call. Hold on, guys.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah, that tornado warning, guys, is for that northern storm up in Denton, Texas. I'm making an important phone call here, so I'm going to give me just 1 second, guys. Sorry, guys. I was on the phone with Sydney. They're in that PDS tornado warning chasing right now. They're south of where it's at, so they're not going to be like in the tornado or any of that. But just a heads up there with that. So that's why I was phone call. I was like, oh shoot, they're in that. So that's why I was making sure. So this tornado on the ground, if you were in Greensburg, Kansas, Greensburg is known for having a history of significant tornadoes. Be very, very mindful. Be in your safe place. Haviland, or I guess, yeah, Haviland, Greensburg, Kansas. This will be headed northeast towards St. John, Byers next, and then eventually this could get up towards Great Bend and Hudson. So we're going to have to watch. There was a new tornado warning up here in Denton. We've been kind of watching this cell to the north up here. I want to get a look at this real quick. Yeah, this is for Denton, Texas. Or no, it's not for, it's the east side of Denton, Texas. So New Hope, Prosper, McKinney, you're in that as well. McKinney, Texas, be in your safe place. This had some pretty significant, yeah, this has got some pretty significant rotation on it. So the northern one is now going east here. So this will continue to go east. We'll have all these populated cities here. We'll have Farmersville, McKinney, Greenville, eventually Sulphur Springs, Mount Vernon. This is going to just ride Interstate 30 east. So yeah, I mentioned to y'all the storm down in DFW is good, but the northern side of DFW, this storm decided to get its act together as the other one was falling apart. This one pretty much collapsed. So this is the last storm we have here in this area. Yeah, this is insane rotation. I'm surprised this is not observed. Yeah, I-30, Mount Pleasant. Yeah, we're going to watch this. Yeah, this is concerning on this velocity scan. Hold on a second. I'm going to check from my phone again. Okay. Yep, so this is what we're looking at. Here, this is going east. Little Elm will be next. We'll have Frisco, Prosper if this stays east. This is going to go right into McKinney, Texas. So if you're in McKinney, Texas, you guys need to be seeking shelter. This tornado could be observed at any point. We are now in the nighttime hours where you're not going to see this tornado, guys. You're not going to see it. I want to go back up here and do an update on our storm here in Greensburg, Kansas. We've got two of our teammates on our weather team that are chasing in this area, so I'm trying to keep updated on that. Up here as well. If you're in Greensburg, this is getting ready to come into your area here. Not seeing a definite CC, which is still really good from what I'm seeing now. But there is still some very strong rotation with this storm. Yep. If you're in that area there in Texas, stay in your safe place, guys. I'm gonna bounce back and forth to these two warnings that we've got. So. This thing's pretty impressive in terms of what it's doing here. Trying to bounce back and forth with all the radars. Jeez Louise. It's not observed right now. It's just radar indicated. Yeah, Greensburg, Kansas, you guys are PDS. Make sure you're in your safe places, please. Hold on one more sec, guys.
A new tornado emergency has been issued.
We got a tornado emergency here. Hold on a second. Is that for Greensburg? That's Greensburg. Okay, guys, we're good. I was on the phone with 2 people that are in this, that are chasing for us, okay? All right, guys, so here's the deal. This is a tornado emergency. This is the, as I told y'all earlier at the beginning of the stream, this is the highest warning that a National Weather Service office can issue. This is a catastrophic situation in Greensburg, Mississippi right now. Not Mississippi, Greensburg. Shit, I'm losing my mind today. Greensburg, Kansas. Golly. If you're in this area here, you basically, you need to be underground if you're able to be. This is once again a tornado emergency here for Haviland and Greensburg, Mississippi. I keep saying Mississippi. Greensburg, Kansas. I've usually used the word Greensburg, Mississippi so many times. Greensburg, Kansas is where we're at with this. Golly. You guys need to be in your safe place if you're in this, please. This is where this is at. I'm losing my mind right now. Yeah, this is not a PDS, guys. This is a tornado emergency. This is way worse than a PDS. So if you were in Kiowa County, Kansas, like I said, if you're physically able to be underground, you need to be underground, guys. Here's what the warning box says in a tornado emergency. It says, flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage, catastrophic damage to businesses, homes. Like I said, this is the highest warning. It basically says in the warning box, if you're not underground, your life is at risk. It doesn't matter if you're in a bathroom. It doesn't matter if you're in a closet. This is one of those situations where really all you can do is you can sit and pray. That's basically it, in a nutshell. That's all you can do. This is a huge tornado right now in progress. Huge tornado. In the middle of the night. Greensburg, Kansas has already had an EF5 tornado back in 2007. They are known for seeing this type of a situation. This is not new to them. Like this is awful. Let me see. Are they still on? Okay, Sydney and them are still live, so we're gonna get their feed up here, and we're gonna see. She's gonna be a little bit glitchy. They're in this. They're still live. They're still in this. Their Wi-Fi is going to be a little bit glitchy, probably because there's lots of power lines and stuff down. Those are my storm chasers on our team, guys. One of the people in the car with Sydney, this is their hometown. Like their family is in Greensburg, so they're both very familiar with this area. I just think it's crazy that they ended up being there at the same time that it's happening. Yeah, this is literally 2007 all over again for you guys. Yep, huge debris. This is now, what it looks to be is this may have missed downtown Greensburg. This looks to be going east-northeast. So, Haviland, you're going to be next. Haviland, however you say that. This is it right here. Yep, it's getting right across 54 here in just a second. Yep, huge gate-to-gate shear. So once again, guys, there's the updated version. This is going to continue to go northeast here. Out in front of this tornado emergency, we're going to have potentially Byers, Maxville, and St. John next. Yeah, this thing's cranking. Oh yeah, there is a hospital in the path of this. That is true too. Where is Austin? Do you know where that's located at? Yeah, no, it's a huge tornado. It's huge, and it's in the middle of the night, and nobody knows. West side of town. Okay, okay. Yeah, it looks to be Greensburg is here, and it looks this is where. So we may hopefully may have missed downtown Greensburg. I'm hoping and praying at this point. Yeah, we may have maybe hopefully went east here. Yeah, debris fall. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, there will be debris fallout with this. Yeah, that thing's huge. Now it's moving northeast, guys. So next on this is going to be, like I said, Byers, Maxville, St. John. If we continue to watch this go northeast, I mean, we got a pretty good amount of area to go through. This is the only storm out here in this area, so. You can hear them both chatting in the back there. I bet I called both Sydney and and David, and they were both so chill in the car. They were so chill, just chilling there with it. Got to have composure when you're chasing this stuff. Yeah, DFW's in the clear, guys. You're all are fine down there. We still have that tornado warning that's down in the McKinney area, so be mindful of that down there. I have so much lightning on that storm. Oh my god. Guys, if you want to see a picture, I'm going to show y'all here. Maybe. Hold on. That's what we're dealing with. That's in front of somebody's car. We're getting reports that it's at least over it's over a mile wide. Yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. Yep. Thank you, by the way, Austin, for sharing that. I appreciate that. Guys, we're not going to pre-rate. We don't know, but these type of situations typically are stronger tornadoes, yes. Yeah, I don't know yet, guys. As I get details in on what's happening with this, I'll let you guys know. I'm trying to make sure that they're good and that you guys are good here. We're just walking through this as it happens. This storm is all by itself. We could see this thing long track for a good amount of time. It's been doing that. So if you guys are joining in, guys, this is a tornado emergency in effect for Greensburg, Kansas. This is the second time that they've been through something like this. They went through an EF5 tornado back in 2007, so they're not new to seeing this, but I wouldn't want to be seeing this happen twice within a matter of less than 20 years. Okay. Okay, guys, yeah. Reports are coming in now to search and rescue situation now, so that's what we're gonna, as we get updates in, we'll let you guys know. Okay, okay. Yeah, so they're not gonna be evacuating the town at all, guys. They're evacuating first responders so that way they can get in there a little bit faster, hopefully. So as we get those details, I'll let you guys know. We guys, we're not gonna know the tornado rating for days. This type of when something like this happens, we don't find out for days. They have to go in, they have to assess damage. It's not like we can just know what rating tornado is as it's happening. It's all based off damage. Yeah, so the good thing is this did miss most of the town. So this is going to be for people that are still on the eastern side of Greensburg here. This did not go straight through Greensburg. So that is one positive thing we can take out of this. It did not go through the downtown area. It went through the east side, which still is people being impacted with this, clearly. But that's some light there with that. Yeah, I'm seeing all the stuff that's coming in for it. So as we get that, they probably will continue this. Yep, so this is going to continue east. There shouldn't be 2 tornadoes. There's only 1. There shouldn't be 2. Yeah, I'm not seeing 2. It might be multi-vortex. That might be why we're seeing that second area of rotation, but there's not 2 specific tornadoes with this. It's just 1. There are, okay, so there are 2 then. Okay, so yeah, there are 2, I guess. Okay. Yeah, Brad Arnold just confirmed that. Okay, so there are 2 with this. That's crazy. Hold on a second, guys. All right, so we do have reports that there could be 2 tornadoes here with this, per one of the storm chasers that's in there with this. So we're gonna kind of wait and see on what's up with this here. And go from there. The good news is the tornado emergency has been canceled, so they're gonna drop this big old purple flashy polygon. So it's just gonna be a PDS tornado warning, which still is significant. So this tornado emergency has been dropped. Yeah, I was going to say, if you're up here in front of this, guys, if you're in Maxville, Byers, St. John, Kansas, this storm is not done. It's not done. It's going to continue going northeast. So, yes, we just had this happen here in Greensburg, but this is going to continue to go northeast. Yep, so this thing is still going northeast, guys. That is your main area of rotation right there. Getting ready to, it is crossing over Highway 454, and it is headed towards, going towards Maxville, Kansas. I'm losing my mind.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, that's going to be for Nebraska. I'll get to those other warnings, guys, in a minute. We're still going to stay on this here. This is our main priority right now. They're getting lots of wind and lots of rain on their thing there.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yep, still confirmed. New warning. You've got to be kidding me. They just warned the one behind it. There's another one coming in behind it. There it is, and it's also confirmed. It's on the ground. Hold on, I've got to call them. All right, guys, I was just updating. They're good. I was checking on Sydney and them to make sure they're okay. So, guys, here it is. We've got a second confirmed tornado down here outside of the area that just got hit. So, I want to explain a little bit of meteorology with you guys here, too, because this is interesting. So, if these two cells, specifically the northern one here that's producing the more significant large tornado, the southern one here to the south, what you can get is what's called, I want to say it's not food, this isn't considered a Fujiwara effect, but basically, in a nutshell, this southern storm here, the outflow winds, the winds that are, coming out of the storm are helping feed the inflow notch, the inflow winds on the northern storm. So if these two storms stay, kind of intertwined together, we could see this storm continue to, for at least another 2, maybe another 3 hours northeast from the environment it's in. So this southern storm is what's helping really rotate this northern storm in terms of its RFD. So just kind of something to note there. In terms of watching this kind of whole thing progress here. So both storms are still confirmed from what we're seeing as of right now. Let me double check here. Okay. Yeah, Haviland's Haviland, however you say this, is about to get hit with this. So, yep. Crazy stuff. Guys, a wedge tornado is one big tornado that's over a mile wide. That's what a wedge tornado is. It's a destructive tornado, typically produces about 120 plus mile per hour winds, granted. Wedge tornadoes cause the worst damage. They are huge. Okay. All right, we're still watching this, guys. Continuing to kind of keep you guys updated with this. The southern one is warned. The northern one, I believe, is also warned. Hold on just a second. Let me double check on this. Is this storm headed towards Pratt, Kansas? No. Should stay to the west of you guys as of right now. Yeah, both tornadoes on this are confirmed. There are 2 observed tornadoes on the ground. Down here on the southern one, and still on the one here coming through northwest of Haviland. Let's see if we can get a gate-to-gate on this. God bless. This is huge, huge tornado. Gate-to-gate right now. It looks like we have 2 potentially still with this storm potentially on the ground. Both of these. This is really interesting. I don't think I've ever seen this. We seriously might have 2 potential tornadoes side by side here. I don't think I've ever seen this happen. This is crazy. We have 2 potential large, dangerous tornadoes side by side here out of the same storm. Yeah, there's 2 here. All right, let's get you guys out in front of this here, okay? Let me zoom out, maybe. All right, out in front of this warning, as of right now, Byers, Belpre, Maxville, and St. John. These are the areas that are going to be impacted next in a broad sense. We don't know quite yet where the warning's going to be issued at, but this is where we have to go next here with this. Still two large destructive tornadoes, basically side by side. I know you guys have questions on other things. We do still have multiple other tornado warnings here. Actually, let me double check here. Let me restart this because this was going to crash. I was waiting for it. I was waiting on it. Okay, we don't have a tornado warning in Texas anymore. Yep, the tornado warning in Texas expired, guys. It's no longer down there. Severe thunderstorm warning for McKinney, Texas. You guys are fine. The only tornado warning we have right now is what's in Kansas. Yep, you guys are good. We're going to stay focused on this. Yep, there's the new debris signature right there. There it is. That's your tornado right there. There's still two in progress. Huge debris signature. They're going to probably torpedo this again. Huge, huge debris signature. Hold on. I'm going to do something here really quickly. We're going to use Radar Mega for just a second. We're going to look at this a little bit differently. Yep, there's two here for sure. It's a little bit clearer here. 1, 2. Gate-to-gate winds right now. 133 inflow. Potentially, maybe even 60. We could be looking at 190. There's PDS.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
Yep. We're between 160 and 190. Just for a rough estimate there. I'm going to zoom back out here. So we got a brand new PDS tornado warning, guys, here. Yeah, Brad Arnold, he's a storm chaser. He's live on YouTube. You guys can go watch him if you want as well. He is smack dab in the middle of this thing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We got a new tornado warning in Texas now. I'm going to assume it's an extension on this storm here. I'm going to go back up to the northern one, guys. Yeah, McKinney, Texas, guys. Get to your safe place. McKinney, Fairview, Princeton, and Melissa, Texas. Get to your safe place now. Radar indicated tornado warning for you guys. This thing looks nasty, too. Yeah, it's huge. It's huge. I know it is. So if you guys are down there in those areas, please seek shelter. We're going to stay on this here. Now it's going east, northeast towards Pratt now. So if you're in Pratt, guys, you're outside of this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Did we just get a tornado warning for Mississippi? What? Hold on a minute. Oh. Yeah, we got a tornado warning in Mississippi. And a marginal risk. All right. I guess I kept saying Greensburg, Mississippi earlier, so I decided to speak it into existence. Alrighty, guys. Tornado warning here for Hernando, Mississippi. This is along Interstate 69. This is along the radar site here. I don't know how this came, but it did. Missed, guys, this is a marginal risk. This is a marginal risk, not a slight risk, yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I did not mean to do that. I promise. Yeah, if you're here in Hernando, radar indicated warning here. Be in your safe place. I'm going to jump back. That way we can stay on this here. If you're in Pratt, Kansas, I would be seeking shelter now. I would be. This is going to... They've got the warning box going northeast, which is a little bit interesting. This is going to do some weird, wonky stuff here. I wonder if we're about to get another handoff. We might be getting ready to get another handoff. Yep, because the southern one is still confirmed. We seriously, in all honesty, guys, might have 3 tornadoes out of 2 storms. That is what it looks like. Oh, there goes her signal. So when she gets her signal back on, we'll get her back up. All right. A handoff is basically, it's a meteorological term I guess we use. It's basically when you've got a mesocyclone that basically the rotation dissipates and the rotation develops on another part of the storm. It's basically just the rotations hand each other off. They move with time. I'll explain it more on another day when we don't have this going on. But yeah, these storms are doing everything they can to continue to just go crazy. Let me go back at SR and look at this. Yeah, so this is just insane. Guys, I've done weather coverage for 8 years and I've never seen this in my life. At least I've never seen it personally on a stream. Yeah, Brad isn't it? Yeah, Brad's smack dab in the middle of it. He does it every time too. He always does this. It's crazy. I would never 0 meter a tornado. I'm sorry. So here's that confirmed tornado down here south of Haviland. That's the first storm. And then we have still 2 tornadoes potentially in progress moving northeast here. Byers, Collison, and the western side of Pratt. You need to be in your safe place. This is a PDS tornado warning. Please seek shelter. All right, I'm going to go back to correlation coefficient here, and we're going to look at this. Thing is all over the place. All right, I want you guys to know now, if you were up here in front of this, Hutchinson, Kansas, McPherson, Kansas, you guys have got to be watching this. Please, please, please. Anybody that is out in front of this tornado, please be mindful. Marion, McPherson, Newton, Hutchinson. This thing is going to do some wonky things. Yeah, there is a tornado warning down in McKinney. I'll briefly talk about that again. We've also got a random tornado warning in Mississippi. There still is a radar-indicated tornado warning here in McKinney, Texas. It's not on the ground. It's not confirmed. You need to be in your safe place regardless, though. This thing is hooking, though. It is trying. Let me go back and take a look at this. Yeah, it does have some pretty decent rotation on it. So we'll keep you guys updated on that. McKinney, that storm's getting ready to come right for you guys. Princeton, if the warning does get extended, it would be headed towards Blue Ridge, Celeste, and then eventually Commerce, Texas. And then we do have that one up here in Mississippi as well. Radar indicated warning here. Hernando, Mississippi, as well as this is going to head towards, I guess that's pronounced Byhalia. Byhalia. I hope I said that right. I want to stay on this storm up here, though, because this is what's the problem is right now. All of them are issues, but still, this one's going to be the main concern right now. Have we gotten any mesoscale discussions on this whatsoever? Nothing, nada. Love that. Oh, they did when it before it got going. This thing has free reign of the environment. I'm starting to see a little bit of weakening, though. This also could still be a recycle. So Byers, Cullison, going northeast here towards Pratt. Okay. Yeah, guys, McKinney, Texas, you're under that radar indicated tornado warning down there. So it's not on the ground. It's not doing damage. Just radar indicated for rotation. And from what I'm seeing, let me double check the actual radar site. Yeah, it's still there. Yep, it's going to be the north side of McKinney. So more towards Melissa, Texas here. That's 11 p.m. Central Time. Looks like the rotation's weakened pretty significantly too. Yeah, lots of weakening with this potentially here. We'll see. We'll watch. Might also be recycling too again. Yep, northern side of McKinney here. All right, that tornado emergency is finally gone. All right. Yep, so this is going to go towards Hutchinson in Arlington, Kansas. That's where this is going next. Yeah, that storm in McKinney does have pretty significant hail on it. Do be mindful of that. There is baseball-sized hail with that storm down there. I'm going to have to switch over to the radar site here in Wichita. Start to see where this is going. PDS is still out till 11 Central. God, it's 11 o'clock almost. That's crazy. Guys, we just hit the 8-hour mark on the stream. We've been on here since 3 o'clock this afternoon. What a day. Yeah, it'll be interesting tomorrow too. We're gonna have a discussion on tomorrow here in a little bit once this crap stops happening. Yep, I'm gonna get you guys ready to go for tomorrow. We'll get you guys ready to go for tomorrow. Tomorrow's storm mode though looks really, really sloppy, so we'll have to see how that actually plays out tomorrow. Tomorrow does have a very high ceiling event. It's just, can storms be discreet? It's going to be the biggest thing. You guys might be mad at me for some of the people that are in risk zones. A lot of the people that are in risk zones tomorrow are in more higher risk zones than they were today in some of the areas. Then I'm really going to have people mad at me on Tuesday when we have to cover the Ohio Valley again for the same areas that got hit on Friday. All right. Wait and see what this is going to do. We're kind of in a weird transition phase here. I need to eat some food, guys. I have not eaten since... When did the last time I ate? I haven't eaten since like 10:30 this morning. No, I have not seen any ratings on Kentucky yet, which is interesting. Wow. Guys, if anybody doesn't know Storm Chaser Brad Arnold, he's been chasing for like a long, long time. He straight up said when this tornado was coming through the east side of Greensburg, and this is a lot because this man has chased, like he chases every single setup. He's seen a lot of storms. He straight up said this is the biggest tornado he's ever seen that just went through the east side of Greensburg, which is crazy. Babe, what are you doing with the key? What are you doing? I'm so confused. Do I need to be worried about tornadoes in Omaha, Nebraska tomorrow? I wouldn't say worried, need to be aware. Brad is just one of the storm chasers in the storm chasing world. That's who was on that storm that was chasing it. So, I'm not seeing too much of impressiveness. Yeah, this is weakened significantly. We still could see this try again, but right now, this is probably the best look I've seen this storm in a good amount of time. This is a good thing. Briefly here for just a minute, they dropped the tornado warning again in Texas, so that's also good. No longer a tornado warning in McKinney, Texas. Wind and hail with that storm. And then we have this little tiny tornado warning still here in effect here for the storm here in Hernando. So other than that, cross your fingers, guys. Cross your fingers. Guys, I do just want to say one thing for all of y'all in the stream. I do appreciate y'all for being in here. I appreciate the support. I appreciate y'all for coming to us to watch coverage. It means a lot. All the likes, all the taps, all the gifts. Y'all are awesome. We're going to be on here again all day tomorrow. We're going to be on here probably all day on Tuesday. And then we might finally get some vacation. So that's the game plan. We're going to talk about all that here in a little bit. So we'll talk about models and all that stuff here in a little bit. I'm going to zoom back in here to that storm. Whoops, there we go. Yeah, we might be trying to see this thing go one more time. We'll see. Hopefully not. All right. All right. Let's see here. That's not what I wanted. Yep. Looks like this storm's going to try and go again. You guys can see that rotation redeveloping down here in west of Colison. So this could start to make a northeast track. It's not as crazy as it was about 30 minutes ago. I will say that. I have one question for you guys in the chat. Actually, I have two questions. First question. How many of you guys have been watching since the stream started at 3 p.m.? Roughly around 3 p.m. I know Ken has been in here. I've seen a lot of you guys in here. We've kept a pretty good amount of people in here consistently today. You guys are so dedicated. I freaking love it. I appreciate you guys. Y'all are awesome. Seriously. Y'all are freaking awesome. 8 hours. You guys, we've been live for 8 hours and 9 minutes. I appreciate you guys. Genuinely. Oh, I know my weather team's been watching all day. They have to. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, second question. Wait, what was my second question? Has been. Thank you for the meteor shower. You did not have to do that. You guys don't have to gift. This is a free service. Y'all don't have to gift. I appreciate it very, very much. I'll send you a follow back there. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Y'all don't have to do all that. Austin says so, oh God, what's up, Austin? That's new. Oh God, what's new? I appreciate you guys. I do. I don't remember what my second question was. I can't remember what it was. What was it? Yeah, I noticed that. The southern side here is trying to do some wonky things again. We're going to have to see what happens here. It looks like we just watched like two cells merge. Basically a cell merger, and it's going to take off now. So we've got one big supercell now. So we're going to have to continue to watch this. This storm is not done yet. I fear it's not done. We love you, Austin. You're good. You're good at your shit, though. We love you. You're awesome. If you guys don't follow Austin there in the chat, make sure you guys give Austin Ayers a follow. Long-term friend. Appreciate what he does. Seriously. He's awesome. What was my second question I was going to ask you guys? I don't remember what it was. Shucks. What was my second question? It was really important. It wasn't important, but it was interesting. I don't remember what it was. Damn it. Oh, here's my other question. How many of you guys learned something today? That is my other question. Yeah, that's not going to happen, Austin. I'm sorry. I go back to school in the fall, too. I won't be able to do that, sadly. I love that. I love that, guys. That makes me excited. See, my biggest thing is if I can, one, keep y'all safe, save people's lives, keep y'all in front of the storm, and then somehow manage to teach while things are happening, that makes me happy. That is my motto. If you guys see that motto on the left side of the screen, educating and saving lives. I mean that full-heartedly. I do. I am all about teaching. When this crappy, stupid weather is done with after Tuesday, we have 2 more days of significant severe weather. Tomorrow could still be a big outbreak day. Tuesday, where you focus on the Ohio Valley. We'll talk about both days here in just a little bit. Yeah, also make sure you guys go watch the videos. I did a definition video on PDS warnings, tort ease, all the warning labels. I did a definition video on that, just kind of yapped. Also, if you guys hadn't watched the rage video, I did a rage video from the Kentucky tornado. You guys can go watch that as well. It is what it is. People have their different inputs on that, but anyways, you can watch that too. I try to do daily forecast. If you guys are new to the stream, I do try to do, I do 10 to 15 minute video uploads every single day. I cover all 50 states. We do all severe weather, all hurricane season, all winter weather. Basically, this is my full-time job, but I don't get paid. And I don't care about that because I like doing this. And this is what I've wanted to do all of my life since I was a kid is basically stream weather, do weather. I am in school currently for meteorology. For anybody that does not know, I've still got about 2.5 to 3 years left before I finish my degree. Am I going to get my degree finished? Who knows? School is expensive. That's a struggle right now. So I enjoy doing this. This is probably what I'll do for the rest of my life. Genuinely. I mean that full-heartedly. I have a huge weather team behind me. They're in here. They're busting their butts. I have an amazing significant other. I have great friends like Austin and Connor, and I appreciate them. They're freaking awesome. It's just great. I love what I do, and it's great. There's a lot of good things that come out of doing this. So as long as you guys enjoy it, and as long as it keeps you guys safe and it keeps you guys knowing what's going on, that's the goal at the end of the day with these streams. So I don't care about monetization. I don't care about any of that. I don't give a hell. I don't give a hell. It's literally here to keep you guys safe. And my passion for weather, I hope to give it to other people. I'm literally a weather nerd, guys. Like, if in general, when we don't have a week where there's severe weather, I'm going to start doing live streams again, where I sit in this chair and you guys can actually like watch me sit in this chair and look at weather models 24 hours a day. I'm not joking when I say that. That's literally what I do. I look at weather models 24/7. I sit in this chair and I don't move. You can ask Rochelle the same thing. I don't move. So yeah, it's great. We love it. We are getting ready for hurricane season. I do want to mention one thing, guys. Please, please, please. If you guys do not follow Connor's Climate Corner, he's the guy that I've chatted with a couple times a day on the phone. He will be basically taking over for a couple of days while me and Rochelle, we are going on vacation at the end of the month. We will be gone from May 29th to June 1st. It's my birthday weekend trip. We're going to see my cousin. It's her wedding, all that yada stuff in general. I'm going to go see my hometown in North Carolina that was completely destroyed from Hurricane Helene last year for the first time in over a year. So I got a lot of things coming up next at the end of next week. Well, not next week, the week after that. So I will be gone those 3 days. So there won't be videos. There won't be forecasts. There won't be severe weather coverage. You guys will have to watch Connor. This is me and Rochelle's get out of Kentucky trip for the year, and we need it severely badly. We need a vacation. We have been nonstop for since the beginning of the year. Actually, we've really been nonstop since last year. So, yeah, we're going to go take a time off and go on vacation for a couple days and get out of here. But when we get back from vacation on June 1st, well, technically June 2nd, we will be in full-fledged hurricane discussion mode. Hurricane season starts officially June 1st. We're going to have to start talking about that. We're going to have to start doing tropical outlook videos, all that fun stuff that goes into the summertime that we have to watch. And we still will more than likely have severe weather days. So hopefully severe weather can chill out a little bit. Also, yeah, hurricane season. We love that. Also, Michaela, thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Those subs, guys, mean the world. Those subs honestly help keep the streams going. I'm not lying when I say that. That $3 sub, it helps tremendously. You guys don't have to do it if you don't want to, but it helps tremendously. Second of all, when there's not severe weather, if I have anybody that plays video games or does COD or any of that stuff, I do stream video games when I can on the side for fun. That way I can interact with you guys and actually get to know you guys as followers. I don't just like to do weather coverage all the time unless we have weather coverage all the time to do. I do try to do fun stuff as well. So if you guys are interested in that as well, definitely hop into those streams. Hopefully after Tuesday, there will be a couple of those. Hopefully. That is the plan. We'll see what happens. So that's kind of where we're at right now. Good news is we don't have a tornado on the ground anymore here. It is radar indicated. We don't have any tornadoes. Guys, this is our only tornado warning in the United States right now, and it is outside of Pratt, Kansas. So if we can get this storm to go away, which right now it's not, it's attempting to produce another tornado already again. This is really it. Hopefully this is our last storm we have to do this with. Honestly, I'm ready to eat dinner and honestly go to bed. I'm not gonna lie when I say that. Honestly. Yeah, Austin, keep me updated, bud. I know you do good with the hurricane season as well. So yeah, keep me updated on how everything goes with that as well. You're gonna be a busy man. busy man. So I'll break down tomorrow's forecast, guys, in Tuesday's forecast here in just a few minutes. Once we are tornado warning free, I don't like to talk about the next couple of days when we have active warnings. So So. Yes, I stream all games. I play Fortnite, I play COD, I play all that stuff. So I'm a little game nerd. Somehow I managed to play video games on the side, even though I do weather full time. It's quite interesting. Also, I do want to play. Me and Connor hopefully will be playing Outbreak 2 again. I know he's wanting to do that with me, so hopefully we'll be able to do that again. Okay. Guys, if you are okay with it, are we done McKinney for the night? Yes, you guys should be done McKinney for tonight. You'll have more rounds tomorrow. I'm going to leave Velocity up here because it looks like the storm is going to attempt to do another tornado potentially again. I'm going to step away and I'm going to try and run and grab something to eat like super, super quick, like 3 or 4 minutes. I'm going to shove something down my throat. That sounds really, really bad. I'm going to be back. If y'all tap the screen, I'll leave this up. I'll let the mods, everybody take over. I'll be back. I've got to eat something because I'm like literally like shaking. I need to go eat, so I will be back.
A new tornado warning has been issued. New information, this tornado warning has been upgraded.
You know, there's nothing in the fridge that I wanted, so I decided to make a pizza. So it's going to be, we're going to have to wait 55 minutes for a pizza to bake. So we're making a pizza. Here's the PDS, guys. Luca and Preston and the outside of Stafford. Large tornado back on the ground again, as expected. We knew this was going to happen. Yep. We knew this was going to happen. I want to say this now. If you are out in front of this, Arlington, Haven, Hutchinson, Kansas, you guys need to be very, very mindful here. This is coming your direction. I would be getting ready to get myself into a safe place before that, because this storm has a previous history of doing that. Red Baron takes 20 minutes. I made a DiGiorno pizza. The oven takes a lot longer to heat up too, so it doesn't make it any better. Yeah, PDS is potentially dangerous situation, or particularly. I might end up devouring the whole pizza. Okay. Yep, so PDS tornado warning, guys. Once again here, Colson and Byers. No, wait, that's the wrong one. There we go. Dallas, Texas, you guys are good for the night. Yeah, this is definitely still here. Do we have any mesoscale updates? Anything? They still have this tornado watch till 1. Golly, this is such a crazy environment. These storms should be starting to weaken eventually at some point here soon. The environment still out in front of this storm is pretty favorable, but everything else, if we can just get rid of this storm producing a tornado, guys, we're pretty much just about done for the day. There's one severe thunderstorm warning up in Nebraska, one down in Mississippi, and one in Texas, but other than that, that's it. Most of today's severe weather threats pretty much done and over with. If we can just get rid of this storm, we're good. Like, this is literally the only thing out right now. That's it. I would say if you're in Wichita, I think you guys are going to be okay. Let's wait one more warning and see what happens here with this, just to double check on, make sure on that. Yeah, let's wait. Let's wait and see the next what happens here in the next few minutes. Yeah, I'm going to run over the timeline for Missouri and everybody else here in just a few minutes once this thing goes away. I want to say one thing too, guys. Big shout out to my weather team in here, my mods, my care team, my safety team, my radar team. I appreciate you guys. Y'all are awesome. Y'all are freaking awesome. I love you guys. Y'all are crushing it. Y'all have done awesome today. Oh. Yeah, the environment out in front of this storm is still pretty favorable, so we'll probably continue to see this storm go east-northeast here. We want it to go away. Yep, this is still a PDS tornado warning, so particularly dangerous situation here. Still large tornado in progress. Yeah, apparently I'm going to be... Did I see the video in the... No, Katie, I did not. Wait, what is it? What the fuck? Alright, there we go. I fixed it. Jenny, what are you doing? No. There, y'all can say hi to Jenny Purr. Jenny Purr. This is the famous thing. By the way, guys, if y'all have not checked out the Mesomat merch shop, you need to go do that. You need to. I'll show you guys what that looks like here in a few minutes. But we do have merch. Lots and lots of merch. And my lovely significant other, Roro, Spider VE3 here on TikTok, makes all that merch from scratch. And it's very cheap. Y'all should go to the website and you should look at it and you should buy yourself stuff. There is a Jenny Purr t-shirt and a Jenny Purr sticker that is in the shop, and it's only out until the end of the month. So if you want that shirt or that sticker, go get it. We got rotation. I love it. I love it. Ah! I'm trying to eat something here at least while I wait on my pizza to make. Yeah, for any of y'all that have bought merch already, I really appreciate it. It means a lot, seriously. It really, really does. Matt, you so slime. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. What do you want, Jenny Purr? Are we good in Oklahoma? Yeah, you guys are fine today. We're going to talk about you guys here in just a little bit once this tornado goes away. Might be an hour or two potentially, but we'll see. But there's the purrs. This is one of the 4 cats that we have. Tulsa's concerning tomorrow. Tulsa's concerning tomorrow. I was eating a Little Debbie cake while I wait for my pizza to make. I appreciate you guys. Thank y'all for watching. Y'all are awesome for watching all day. Listen, guys. I may not be Ryan Hall or Max Velocity or any of these big weather streamers out there, but I do try to do a really good job. One of these days we'll be there at one point. One of these days. I don't have 1 million subs on YouTube or 2 million subs on YouTube, but one of these days we will. By the way, speaking of that, if you guys have not subscribed to me on YouTube, if this platform were to ever go away, We are also live streaming on YouTube at the same time as we are on TikTok. So make sure you guys go sub to me on YouTube. Mesomat, link in my bio. We're super, super close to 3,000 subs. Go over there and subscribe. I appreciate you guys. I do. I try to stream every single severe weather event. Sometimes the marginals, the low end stuff, we kind of just we kind of wait and see what happens with it. But I do try to stream every single event that happens. Like I said, I treat this as my full-time job because it basically is. So it legitimately is. Like 40 to 60 hours a week I spend doing that. Do we have a QLCS in Nebraska now? I know the models were showing it, so I haven't been paying any attention to it up here. Let's see. Maybe if it loads. Yeah, pretty nice. Damn. Yeah, big old bow and line segment here. Significant damaging winds potentially along this. Wow. Yeah, the models did a good job throwing that out there. They did a pretty good job with the cells today, too. I think the her was pretty spot on today. So. No, I haven't gone over the next couple of days yet. No, guys. Yep, so pretty decent damaging winds up here. Look at about 60 miles per hour. Could be a little bit higher than that. What in the world? What kind of a question is that? Wait, what? Do I have a troll in here? I'm so confused. I just saw a question about riding an ostrich. I'm so confused. Wait, hold on. What? What in the world? Rochelle, are you messing with me? She's in there laughing. She's messing with me. I hear her in the living room laughing. I did get... No, I think it's Ro. She's in there laughing. Hopefully that's not true, Austin. Ugh. That wouldn't be fun. It might be Rochelle, honestly. Mods, don't do nothing. It's fine. I think it's Rochelle. It's fine. I'll let it slide. So confused right now. Okay, we need to get back into this here. What the hell, Austin? I cannot right now. Y'all are... Guys, you're going to make me start crashing out. I don't want to crash out this late. Listen, we still have a little bit of time to go here. Mesomat cannot crash out yet. I've done really good. We've almost been on here for 9 hours. I've been good. We're doing good. Yeah, so we do still have... This tornado is still in progress here. Yes, yes. We need to get back into this here. I don't want to take away from this. Yep, we do still have rotation on the storm. It is still going. It is still a tornado in progress here. Per max, yeah, I was saying this is still a large tornado on the ground. It's still PDS, yes. Genuinely, it does look like that, honestly. I honestly want to give y'all a discussion. I want this to end today, and I want to go to bed. It's been a long day today. Oh, we're gonna stay on here until this dad gym thing is gone. Yeah, this was the storm that did come out of northwestern Oklahoma earlier. That is very, very true. We talked about that before it happened, and we got caught up in that tornado warning down in Texas, and this thing just exploded. Crazy things happen in the weather world, guys. It's quite interesting. Yeah, I was noticing that. This should be getting ready to switch over to the radar here in Wichita. Should be. Hey, babe, did the pizza oven thingy go off yet? I feel like it's been sitting here for 30 minutes. Yep, that was Rochelle. That's Rochelle. 100%. Alrighty, guys. This tornado is intensifying. It is still here. I don't notice, at least as of right now, it looks like there could be something, a debris signature trying to develop here clearly with this. I don't see it yet. And it might also be because the radars are handing off. Oh, wow. Yep, so this thing is still moving. Damn. Yep, so this is going to be headed north, guys. All right, so I want to get you guys out in front of this here. I want to get y'all ready to go. So if you are in Silva, Turon, Arlington, and going towards Hutchinson, this could be a significant tornado here again if this continues to go northeast. Hutchinson, I would really start getting ready to go, guys. Oh, that's on Paige's stream? Is that where that came from? Oh, wow. That thing... There's your tornado, guys. Austin sent me that there. That's our tornado right now. That's what we're looking at. Now it's a large... Okay, yeah. I was going to say, this thing looks like it's intensifying pretty significantly. That was 4 minutes ago, so it's already... Yeah, I was going to say, it's definitely intensifying. We can definitely see that here. Very strong inflow, very strong outflow. Very, very, very much existent here. Okay. We might get another Tor E before this is over with tonight, guys, especially if this gets up here into Hutchinson, Kansas. Yeah, guys, once we don't have a large tornado on the ground here, we're going to talk about tomorrow. I've tried, and it might be a little bit again before we get to this. SPC might end up updating by the time we get here tomorrow. So, at this point, which is fine with me. Yeah, we do have a donut hole. Yep. This is doing significant damage once again. They legitimately could Tor E this if this gets up into Hutchinson, Kansas. We're going to start to have a problem with that if that continues. To debris signatures that donut hole. This is our basically our tornado right here. Yeah, if you guys are out in front of this here, we've been watching this storm for a good couple of hours. I mean, this basically was the storm that came out of, that produced that destructive hail and that tornado in, what is it, Arant, Oklahoma, I think was what it was. Yep, this thing's been going, and that was expected today. Yep, so next we'll get a warning for, Silva, Turon, Arlington, and then eventually right outside of Hutchinson here. This could be significant. Yeah, I saw it, Abraham. I saw it. I'm not a fan of it. Oh, go back. I don't want this. Hutchinson, you probably got about 45 minutes. Yep, it's still a large confirmed wedge on the ground, guys. Huge tornado still in progress here. All right, let me go back into this and take a look at this here. Yep, definitely still here. Okay. Yep, so once again, we should be getting a new warning here pretty soon. This expires at 11:30, so I would think a new PDS is coming here soon. So this should come out. Should be coming out here for this area. Missouri's fine right now, guys. There's nothing in Missouri. Yeah, there's nothing in Missouri. We're going to stay on this warning right now until this expires, and then we'll talk about everything else. Yep, you guys are good over there. Yeah, McKinney, Texas is done for today, not for tomorrow. Wichita, you guys can get some sleep. I think you guys are going to be okay. This is the only tornado warned storm, and there it is. There it is.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
That's what I was waiting for. Should be in that exact area that I just put it. Damn, I'm pretty good. Little box is a little bit wonky. Alrighty, guys, here's the deal. We really need to get y'all ready to go here. Silva, Turon, and Arlington, Langdon, and Plevna. If you are in Hutchinson, Kansas, it does not seem that this tornado is going to lift. You've got about 38 minutes before a large wedge tornado is getting ready to rip through Hutchinson, Kansas. If I were you, I'd be getting my kids, my family together, getting them in the safe place. You got a 38-minute warning advance here because it does not look like this tornado is going to lift. This is a known history of producing wedge tornadoes. It is going to continue to produce a wedge tornado. So if you are in Hutchinson, I am trying to save lives here. 38 minutes until the storm is in your backyard. Blink twice if tomorrow is downplaying so far. Yeah. A little bit of a downtrend. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I haven't looked at everything together yet, so we'll look at everything and see here in a little bit. Yeah, babies go in car seats. Exactly. Helmets. Exactly. I saw that comment. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, hell no. Holy shit. That is our tornado, guys. That is way bigger than our debris signature when this was Tor Eid in Greensburg. This is going to go Tor E again, 100%. That's at least, it just hit something. I don't know what it just hit, but it just hit something. Let me pull his stream up on my phone. Yeah, this is going to go Tor E again.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
They overlapped it. Yeah, they just issued another one on top of it just because it's moving so slow. Yeah, this is going to go Tor E again. This is a huge tornado, guys. This is our debris signature right here. This is really, really bad. We're getting ready to go into Hutchinson, Kansas with this. I'm not liking this at all. I'm not liking this. Yep. Does anybody know what Hutchinson, Kansas's population is? Do we know? I'm gonna look at this. I'm curious. $40,000 people in Hutchinson, Kansas. That is insane. And we've got a wedge tornado on the ground within 45 minutes of coming through Hutchinson, potentially. I am so sick of seeing disasters happen, guys. I am so sick of this, but that's what happens when you're in the weather world. Yeah, this is a huge, huge tornado in progress. This is the worst case scenario. I'm just waiting for a tornado emergency to be issued again. Babe, if the oven beeps, will you put that pizza in for me? Yeah, I'm watching Brad's stream too. If you guys are watching this stream and you have friends, family, anybody in Hutchinson, Kansas, you have about 30 minutes before this tornado is in their backyard. It is huge, it is doing damage, and it is bad. Either if you have a way, this is the one time I'm gonna say this. If they can get out of Hutchinson while they've got 30 minutes, drive north, drive away from this thing. It's going straight due northeast. Get them out of there now, or get them hunkered down underground, because this tornado is not going to save someone's life. Your life is at risk if you're above ground in this type of a situation. A mobile home is going to be completely flattened. A 2 or 1 story, 3 story building could get flattened with this. I do not know the answer to that one, Austin. I'm not too sure. Yeah, I was gonna say going northwest. If anybody has in Hutchinson, if you have an opportunity, this is the one time you're gonna hear me tell you to leave. Get out while you've got 30 minutes now. I mean, we are talking, this thing is moving snail speed. It is a large, I don't think I've ever seen, this is, I believe, almost black pixels. I'm gonna do a double check on this here and use Radar Omega for just a second, and we're gonna take a look at this. This is awful. Awful, 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 awful. Oh yeah, dark black pixels. Huge, huge, huge CC with this. That's what I was thinking with this. I'm... Wow. I mean... I don't know, guys. I don't know what to do at this point. I don't know what to do. This is like the worst case scenario. Like, Hutchinson, Kansas is about to be wiped off the map if this tornado does not lift. And I'm not joking when I say that. Yep, Hutchinson's got a population of 40k people. They have to Tor E this on the next warning. I would think they would have to. There's no options. All right, we're going to pull that up there. I'm going to leave that up. We're going to watch that on that storm up there, and we'll keep it on this. I've never seen a debris signature like this. This has got some pretty decent memory flashbacks to it right here. We need some prayers for guys for Hutchinson. I mean, Turon, Arlington, Partridge, Hutchinson, all of these areas here are about to get this tornado. We have black pixels. It's a large wedge on the ground. This is the worst case scenario. Like, I hope and pray that people are watching the stream that are in this area, or watching somebody's stream. This is a massive tornado. I mean, this could be 2 miles wide almost. I have no words for this. This should be Tor-E'd. This should be a tornado emergency. Jennifer, enough. I cannot believe this right now. This is where I always tell you guys to have emergency alerts on your phones when it's nighttime and there's a wedge tornado coming through the ground. Most people think, oh, I'm going to be fine. I'll be okay. It's going to be great. Well, we're not going to get anything. Well, 40,000 people in Hutchinson, Kansas are about to get a 1 mile to 2 mile wide tornado in their backyard at 1 o'clock in the morning. This is insane. The gate to gate shear doesn't even know what to do with itself. Guys, this is our debris signature. This is how big this tornado is. It is huge. Hutchinson, Kansas is not in the warning yet. They're just outside of it. I mean, we are about to watch a bunch of people's lives change in real time if this tornado does not lift. This is like the worst case scenario. This needs to be tornado emergency. There should be a Tor-E on this tornado. Brad Arnold's on it on YouTube. Jennifer. I'm gonna go back and use radar mega here for a second on this. Oh my god. Guys, this is so I have covered weather for almost 8.5 years, and I have never in my life, the town of Neola is destroyed. He does have it. Oh my goodness. It is, guys, guys, look at this. Look at this. You guys see this, right? This is what's about to come through Hutchinson, Kansas in 45, less than 30 minutes. I have never seen dark gray. Like, there's not even dark pixels on this anymore. It's gray. Like, if you guys are in stream, if you have family, if you have friends, Silva, Plevna, Abbeville, Hutchinson, I mean, this is insane. Why is this not tornado emergency? Like, genuinely. Like, we have a donut hole. Like, if you guys are in Hutchinson, Kansas, get out and go north. Like, get out and go north. Go, get out of this. Go north. Get out of here. Yeah, I see. I'm watching it, Austin. Like, your home is about to be, like, leveled. Like, this is insane. Do we have any cameras on this in... Hold on a second. Like, get them out. Get them out of Hutchinson. We have one camera on the southwestern side of Hutchinson. We have one camera that we can see when this thing comes in here. We have one camera that works. This camera right here. We will see this when it comes in. We have one camera that works. If there's anybody in here that prays or believes in Jesus or any of that, now would be the best time for that. Like, genuinely, at this point. Like, if you guys are, we've got Silva, Abbeville's about to take, Abbeville's got a pretty good population as well here. We're within, this tornado warning is going to get issued here in just a few minutes. We're within 20 minutes, 25 minutes here. Oh yeah, this is a huge tornado. This is doing catastrophic damage. Why in the hell this is not Tor E? I don't understand. This is like Moore, Oklahoma, but in Hutchinson, Kansas. I will say that. I will 100% believe that. And I don't even know what this looks like in terms of the damage. At this point, you've got 20 minutes before this gets into Hutchinson. If there's any opportunity people have, get out, leave your home, leave your belongings. Just grab your kiddos, grab your loved ones, get up and get them out and go north. Like, get out of here. Just go north. If not, get hunkered down and get ready to go, because this is going to be a long next 45 minutes to an hour. Yeah, I was told that. Yeah, that's what Austin was saying. There's a huge chemical plant on the southern side of Hutchinson, Kansas as well that's going to be in the path of this. Yeah, that was it. That's the tornado, guys, if you guys did not see it. That's how big this thing is. Mile to a mile and a half wide. All right, let me look at Radar Omega here and see if we can get a wind estimate. Yeah, inflow 142 mile an hour winds in the inflow, 60 outside. Yeah, this is easily 200 plus mile per hour winds. 210 mile per hour winds estimated on radar. This would be one of the strongest tornadoes we've seen so far this year. We've not had anything over 200 yet this year. This would do that in a heartbeat. Abbeville is about to take a direct hit out of this, and then it's going to be Hutchinson. $99 over, yeah, 99 over 108. Yeah, well over 200 mile per hour winds. Hold on, guys. All right, guys. Sorry, I was talking to Sydney. She is basically riding the highway south of this storm. She's staying away from it. She's good. But she's basically waiting to see what it's gonna do, and she's gonna be there to help people if they need to get help. So she's just outside of this tornado warning. That's who I was on the phone with. Yeah, this should be Tor E. This is insane. I don't know what we're doing with this. We've got, yeah, it's gonna be too late for people to leave now. People, if you guys are in Hutchinson, just stay where you're at, hunker down, and do whatever you can, protect yourself. This is gonna be historic for Hutchinson if this does go through the city. I mean, we're talking historic. I don't think I've ever seen something like this. This is just getting worse. It's getting worse, and it's getting worse, and it's getting worse. Abbeville is about to take a direct hit from this. Abbeville, and then we have Hutchinson. I mean, it's going right for Hutchinson. It's not moving. It's not moving north. It's not moving south. It's going straight east. We are about to watch a disaster unfold in a population of 40,000 people, guys. Yeah, this needs to be Tor E. I don't know what we're doing here. All right, guys. So we've got Abbeville 10 minutes, 15 minutes, Hutchinson 20 minutes. It's not weakening. No, it's not weakening. There's no weakening with this tornado whatsoever. Like it's here. Maybe it goes northeast. Maybe we can get this thing to go northeast. I'm hoping that this thing goes northeast, but it doesn't matter because we're still going to have Abbeville. We're going to have Nickerson. It doesn't really matter at this point. Let's do a population check here. Yeah, 46,000 people, even if it goes on the northern side. Please go northeast. Please go northeast. Split down the middle. Sydney has got so much lightning on the southern side of this thing. She's just outside of this area. They are fully... Okay, good, Austin. So I don't know what's going on then. That's crazy. We need a flippin' Tor-E. This is insane. Yeah, babe, Austin just called NWS in Wichita. They're fully staffed, so there should be no exceptions whatsoever. There should be no exceptions whatsoever for Tor-E not to be issued for this. We had Greensburg Tor-E, but or not Greensburg. Yeah, Greensburg was Tor-E. But this one's not, which is crazy. There it is.
A new tornado
Finally!
emergency has been issued.
I don't think I've ever been excited to see a tornado emergency issued. Fucking hell. Alrighty, guys, here we go. Abbeville, Plevna, and Silva. Thank you, Austin. Thank you. Alrighty, guys, this is worst case scenario. We've been watching this. This is a tornado emergency here in effect. This is a catastrophic situation ongoing here, heading in Abbeville, Plevna, Silva. If there is anybody that is in this polygon, you have to be in the center of your home or underground, or your life is at risk. That is what this warning means. There is no exceptions whatsoever. If you are caught off ground, your life could be done with. It's that plain and simple. We got a 1.5 mile wide tornado on the ground getting ready to come through Abbeville, Kansas, and then next is going to be Hutchinson. This is insane. This is our tornado right here, guys. Yeah, Sydney's just south of that tornado emergency. She's just outside of it. She's got all the lightning and everything on it. Yeah, Austin did call. He sent me the screenshot, so yep, that's very much freaking appreciated. Guys, this was taken 2 minutes ago. Look at this. Look at this. This does not happen very often. Like, I'm telling you guys, we get lots of tornadoes on a weekly basis, but this is something you do not see every single day. This is at least 1.5 miles wide, if not 2 miles wide. If not at least 2 miles wide. I need to make sure where Sydney's at. Because I am shaking. Like, this is crazy. I am at that point right now. Might also be because I haven't eaten, but regardless. I don't pre-rate storms, but this might be our drought breaker right here if this continues going east. This might be our drought breaker. I appreciate you, Austin. I appreciate you, bud. Same to you, bud. Same to you as well, bud. Yeah, Sydney is literally within a 5 to 10 minute driving radius of this tornado, so I'm kind of waiting to see if she's going to be able to get it. She's almost there. Hold on, let me see if her stream's up. Hold on. I'm waiting to see her screen here. I don't know if that's it on the left side of the screen or not over there, because she's right underneath of it. Yeah, she's just underneath of it. Yeah, she's within a 3 mile. She's 3 miles south of that Tor E, right underneath of it. That's it on her screen. Holy shit. Hold on a second. It's on the left side. I'm going to pull it up. Hold on a second. Hold on. We're switching over here. I gotta switch back. Hold on. I'm gonna make sure I get this on full screen here. Hold on, guys. Bear with me here. Okay, we're gonna watch the left side of her screen because she's underneath of it. She's legitimately right underneath of it. This is one of my chasers on my team, guys, by the way. She's from Michigan. This is like her first ever tornado she's seen, but she's done this like a million times. Like, she's been fucking awesome with this. You guys make sure you guys go follow her as well on YouTube, or sub to her on YouTube. I'll have her thing pulled up here as well in just a second. So once again, guys, still a Tor E here. Still a Tor E. Trying to smush this down so you guys can see it just a little bit better here. There we go. We're going to bring it down just a little bit. There we go. Jennifer. God, that cat's annoying me. So once again, guys, this is coming right through Plevna. So Plevna, moving northeast, we might get lucky, and this might miss Hutchinson. It's going to go probably towards Nickerson, though. She had this a second ago. We saw it. Guys, this tornado is so big. I want you guys to see this too. Hold on a second. This tornado is so big. There's no pixels. There's no pixels on the correlation coefficient. They're gone. I have never in my life done 8 years of weather coverage. I have never seen this in my life. There is no correlation coefficient showing up whatsoever. It is gone. There is no CC. Like, it does not exist. Like, this is our tornado. Like, Plevna, gone. Go, Jenny. Sorry, guys, I had to go put the pizza in real quick. Oh my god, this is so bad. This is so bad. All right, where is she? I'm just keeping up with her. I'm keeping up with her right now, making sure she's good. If you guys don't follow Sid, she's freaking awesome. Make sure you guys give her some, go over there and give her a sub. She's out there busting her butt. Yeah, this is, guys, I want you guys to understand something. This tornado, anything it goes over is going to be completely gone. Houses gone. There's not going to be anything left. The winds inside this tornado are over 200 miles per hour. Everything that this tornado touches is going to be gone. There's going to be nothing left. Nothing. Plinville is gone. It just got destroyed by this tornado. Look at this, guys. Look at this. This is our tornado that we are dealing with right now. This is 2 miles wide, if not bigger than that. I have never in my life ever seen anything like this. Ever. Like, these people are like gone. Like, the town of Plevna is gone. It doesn't exist. It's gone. Like, the city, I don't even know how many people are here. The good thing is hopefully this stays northeast at least. It looks like Hutchinson might actually get missed, but it's going to go towards Nickerson. It's going to go towards Nickerson, and I can't even believe it. We might have to watch out for McPherson. Like, that's another populated area up here. Like, this is the only severe storm that is ongoing in the United States right now. Everything else is done. There is nothing else ongoing other than this storm. This is all we have. Like, genuinely, Hutchinson, Inman, McPherson. I am trying so hard not to cry right now, guys. This is awful. This is so awful. Like I said, I've done weather coverage for 8 years, and I've never seen anything like this. This is insane. So next out in front of this warning, like I said, Abbeville looks like they might get lucky. I'm hoping. We're trying to see where this is going to go here. Northeast, it's going to be Nickerson. Nickerson's going to get hit next. So if there's anybody that's in Nickerson, Kansas, and then after that, Windham and McPherson. This needs to go north. This needs to go north. It needs to go away, personally. Yeah, it looks like there's not a big debris signature anymore. It definitely could go into recycling again. I'm watching this camera too that we're seeing here. All right, Sydney's stream is doing some wonka things, so I'm assuming she's in a dead zone. Yeah, velocity is starting to thin out. This is starting to look a little bit less impressive, but it could be recycling 100%. This has got full rain. Take a look at this. Yeah, velocity is recycling. I want this thing to go away. It needs to go away. It needs to go away. All right, Sydney is in Plevna. I'm going to give her a call because they just got hit. Hold on, guys.
A new PDS tornado warning has been issued.
Alrighty, guys. Sydney just got into Plevna, so she's gonna get some pictures and she's gonna let me know what's going on. It's mass destruction in Plevna from what she's saying right now. She just got in there. She was behind everybody, all the chasers that were coming in there. Yeah, we've got homes slabbed in Plevna. It's trees uprooted. It looks like apocalyptic almost. Yeah, let's say multiple 911 calls people trapped in houses under rubble. So the Tor E is gone. PDS warning still though. So this PDS warning, guys, is headed towards Hutchinson, but into Nickerson as well. So we don't quite yet know what's going to happen. There also looks to be 2 areas of rotation on this again, potentially. It could be recycling again, guys. The environment is still favorable for quite a little bit more time out here in front of this. Yep, I think we are seeing another handoff. Yep. This is insane. I'm just, wow. So if she gets pictures and videos, she's going to let me know. That's the one I just saw. That was Aaron's. Yeah, that's the one I just saw, guys. I'll just show it. That's somebody's house. Yep, that's West Plevna. Yep. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me just 1 second. We're watching another handoff happen here, guys. This thing's gonna go again. It's gonna go again. I have still yet to eat, guys. The pizza's almost done cooking. It's got 10 minutes left. I can't eat. I'm sick as hell to my stomach right now from this. Honestly, whatever appetite I did have is gone. Yep, it's going to go again. What a crazy environment, guys. What just wow. Wow. I'm shocked. I'm genuinely so shocked right now. Hutchinson, we're going to have to see here. We're going to have to see. The good news is it's not on the ground anymore from what I'm seeing right now. But all eyes to this right here. Yeah, the environment out in front of this, guys. I told y'all all day the environment across this region was volatile. Long track, violent tornadoes, and you guys are watching what happens. We all day we watched this. All day. We've seen this happen all day today. Yeah, it looks like there could be a cell split. This storm could be splitting. I'm not gonna lie when I say that. It could be trying to split. You're starting to see a secondary hail core up here develop. This could be splitting. The models have this thing weakening in 2 hours. Like, gone. SPC is going to get to update before we even get anything. Definitely going to go again. Okay. If it splits, you can get cells that split. Typically, the northern one goes more hail. The other one goes south. That's if it happens. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Right now, we don't have a lot of rotation. If this thing can be done and over with, that'd be great. I would love that. But that's probably not the case here. If you guys are just now joining into the stream, we just watched history happen. I'm pretty sure this tornado at some point in its lifespan was over 3 miles wide. The Bree signature was as pixelated as it could be. We saw pictures. It looked like it was over 3 miles wide at one point. It went through Plevna. We've got destruction in Plevna. We've watched this tornado now for a good, how many hours now? 2-3 hours now? Around that time frame? I'm gonna study the hell out of this whole day today. Whenever today is over with, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna make a video about this whole entire day and just talk about everything and explain in depth on why things happen the way they did. There's so many different meteorological breakdowns on this day today. It's insane. And the sucky thing about it is we still have 2 more significant days of potentially tornado outbreak material. Really more tomorrow, but Okay, guys, so there's a really good thing. Austin just told me this as well. There is a small church in the middle of Plevna. The population was only 83 people. There are lots of reports, we're hearing more too now, that a lot of the people that are in Plevna were sheltered in the church, and the church is, everybody's okay in the church from what we're hearing. So we're kind of waiting on those reports to come in. But the fact that that's what we're hearing is really, really good. Like, literally, praise Jesus. Like, I'm not joking. Like, legit. Yeah, cell split happening. We saw this happen in Oklahoma the other day yesterday when we were covering. What's going to happen is this northern little chunky thing is going to go this direction, and it should basically fall apart. And the southern one still can produce a tornado. There's still a very good chance that this could continue to produce. We are getting closer to McPherson, getting up here towards Interstate 135. So this is a concerning area here that we have got to watch here. Okay, Austin. Yeah, we do have some stronger outflow redeveloping with this here, too. I'm just shocked, guys. I'm shocked. I don't mean to say this in like a mean way, but I hope everybody understands and respects Mother Nature after tonight. Like, legitimately. Like, we all, like, we have so much respect for this, guys. Like, genuinely. If there's anybody in the chat that doesn't take tornado warnings seriously or take any of this stuff seriously, I hope this woke you up. I really, really do. Oh shit, my pizza. Guys, my pizza was almost black. Oh god, hold on, guys. Alrighty, guys. Sorry, I was on the phone with Sydney. For a girl that just saw a 3-mile wide tornado on the ground, she is surely excited. Not in terms of what happened with it, but in terms of that was her first tornado she's ever seen in her life, and it's probably the biggest one she'll ever see in her life. Hopefully. She's like, "Can I chase tomorrow?" I said, "Let's see what happens tomorrow, and we'll go from there." She's from Michigan, so she doesn't get to do this very often, but she does know her shit. She's very good with what she does. I will go eat my pizza here in a minute too, guys. So everyone's town took shelter in the church. Yes, I have heard that as well. That is a really good thing. And there is reports too that not all of the town is also destroyed. So that is also good news. So we had Jesus literally working in our favor, which is always awesome to hear. So let's talk here for a second. It looks to be that this tornado warning should expire here in about an hour. I'm not seeing any signs of redevelopment here, which is good. We genuinely might be done with this storm, guys. We may be done with it. We seriously might be done with this storm. If that's the case, SPC is going to update in 20 minutes. We're going to hang on here for another 20 minutes. We're going to chat. When SPC updates here for tomorrow, they'll update for Tuesday. I'm very interested to see. But we're going to kind of talk about some models, just kind of talk about some things. I'm exhausted, guys. I am exhausted. We have been on live for 10 hours and 3 minutes. 10 hours and 3 minutes. This is one of the longest live streams I've done in many weeks. So this has been a truly exhausting day, and we still have tomorrow. We've got Tuesday. I'm in tomorrow. I'm in Tuesday's risk zone, so that's gonna be fun. Make sure y'all are following if you haven't hit that follow button yet. Make sure y'all are subscribed to me on YouTube. If anybody is ever needing weather updates, I post forecast videos for all 50 states every single morning. I do weather live stream updates every single night throughout the day. This is literally my job, guys. Like, I'm a meteorology student. I'm not a degreed meteorologist. I do want to clarify that now. I just know my shit. I've been studying weather since I was basically a kid. So, yeah. We're gonna chat about the next 2 days here in just a second. I've got some thoughts that I want to kind of go around here with. I'm enhanced. Yeah, a lot of people are enhanced. I'm waiting to see if SPC is gonna pull a moderate for tomorrow, like we had today. We'll see. London, yeah, I've got some people in London. Yep. My heart goes out to everybody impacted with today and with yesterday. So, hopefully this is done. And if this is done, is Monday risks for the same areas? Sadly, yes. We're gonna get the updated risk zone in about 20 minutes for tomorrow. So that's what I'm waiting to see. That's what we're gonna wait to see here. We're gonna wait and see what SPC does here in about 20 minutes. Just kind of look at the surface cape. So we can start to look at some models here in just a few minutes. What a day, though, guys. What a freaking day, honestly. I cannot believe what we saw today. It was expected, too, which is what's crazy about it, and it verified. Today verified. 100% verified. We've got a lot of damage assessment to go through. We've got a lot of ratings to get figured out here. Yeah. Austin, are you still in here? Is Austin still in here? Okay, Tulsa is in the enhanced risk for tomorrow as of right now. They've been in it for tomorrow. Yeah, they've been in it for tomorrow. I don't know if Austin's still in here or not. Shucks. Oh, moderate. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. Yeah, NATO cast went with a high risk tomorrow for Oklahoma. I don't think we're going to get that high. It's definitely a high ceiling. We'll see. Yep. So I believe we are about to be We are tornado warned free, guys, for the first time in 10 hours. We got on stream 10 hours ago with our first tornado warning on stream. We are tornado warned free for the first time in 10 hours. And we are pretty much almost severe thunderstorm warning free. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to have a chat about what's going to happen the next 2 days. And then I'm going to probably get off here, guys, and I'm going to eat some pizza. And I'm going to talk to you guys tomorrow because I've got to get sleep for at least a couple hours. I've got to get up early in the morning. Again, it is Monday. I've got to get a video out to you guys, and we have more weather coverage to do. So we get to do this again. I hope that I provided, guys, some of the best weather coverage today. I hope the team helped you guys out. That's what we're here for. That's our goal at the end of the day. Austin, if you're still in here, but I appreciate you as well for helping out today. Connor, I know you're probably asleep, so I don't know if you're watching or not. I appreciate you and appreciate you for streaming. What a day, guys. What a day. Seriously. The forecast did what it was supposed to do. So if there's anybody ever in doubt of my forecasting skills or that I don't know what I'm talking about, remember May 19th, 2025. Remember this day. Just remember this. Pretty good at the stuff I know, okay? I'm not a degree meteorologist yet, but I'm probably going to be a good one hopefully here in the future. So, hopefully, that's the plan. Hopefully. Wow. So if you guys don't know, Matthew Capucci, he's the My Radar weather app owner. He owns the app basically. He's very, very famous in the weather world. He chased this storm here. This is his exact words a few minutes ago. And you guys have to remember, a lot of people that are higher up, especially like me and a couple other people in the weather world, we don't like to like pre-rate storms because it creates social media hype, all that stuff, etc. People don't like it. We don't ever like to pre-rate storms. These are his exact words. These are his exact words from this storm that just happened. Having chased this, watched it on radar, etc., I have zero doubt in my mind that this was an EF5 strength tornado with winds over 200 miles per hour at one point. I've never heard a roar like this in my career. I was within 1 mile at peak strength and it shot lightning out of it. That's crazy. So this tornado, we'll see what the damage is. It did a lot of damage in a lot of areas. This ultimately, at the end of the day, it takes a lot these days to get an EF5 tornado. Our last EF5 tornado was Moore, Oklahoma, 2013. I'm pretty sure all of my Oklahoma people members remember this. But we will see what happens. We will see what happens. It's up to the National Weather Service offices how they rate tornadoes. I don't want an EF5 tornado to be rated. It sucks. We haven't had that drought broken in 12 years. Tonight could be on the table. We've had a lot of examples today of significant tornado damage. We'll definitely have a couple EF4s, some EF3s out there with just some of the pictures that I'm seeing tonight. It's definitely on the table. So we'll see what happens, and we still have 2 more days to go of this. So yeah, this is, we might do something in a minute here. Let me go to SPC. I'm going to get rid of this. Let's see if we've got any more parameter spaces out here. Yep, we're good. It looks like that storm's going to fall apart, hopefully. We're going to wait for SPC to update, kind of see what happens here. You guys can chat. Yeah, we'll see what SPC does. So here's the current risk zone for tomorrow as of now. This is going to update in about 10 to 15 minutes. So take this with a grain of salt, guys. Big enhanced risk for a lot of the same areas tonight that are hit, especially up here in Kansas. Same thing tomorrow again. Level 3 enhanced risk, level 2 slight risk, level 1 marginal risk. Slight risk goes back down here as well. There is a chance that we get another level 4 moderate risk. Tomorrow is definitely on the table. I'm actually going to take a look here at CSU and see what they're doing with theirs. Yep, we're probably going to get a moderate risk. This is actually really impressive. CSU has gone with a full-blown high risk for eastern Oklahoma tomorrow for tornado-driven and almost wind-driven. So we honestly, if things do trend up overnight tonight, we could have a bigger day tomorrow than what we had today. That's ultimately what the forecast called for. Today was not supposed to be that big of a deal. We were supposed to see an outbreak today, but tomorrow has more on what today is. So No, you're good. You guys are good. So this is just something we're watching. This is what's called CSU. It's Colorado State University's learning model. I post a lot of this in my videos. I talk about it, but I always tell you guys, I only show these examples for high-end ceiling events, meaning if we have the potential for an outbreak on the table, I'll show this just to tell you guys, hey, this is what could happen. High-end ceiling. I'm not the Storm Prediction Center. This is not the Storm Prediction Center. This is not the forecast we go off of. But I want you guys to see very big confidence in a widespread tornado outbreak again tomorrow. Missouri, Arkansas, eastern central Oklahoma, back into western Iowa, into eastern Nebraska, Oklahoma, northern Texas. Again, same areas apply here. That's for tomorrow. So we'll see what SPC does here in about 10 minutes and what they do. I think they're going to wait probably until tomorrow morning to see what morning observations are. Typically on days where we know models are going to be a little bit confusing, we're getting different solutions for models tonight. On tomorrow's mode, it looks very, very messy, so it doesn't look as organized as what today is, but that can change. So I do want to make you guys know, weather changes, models change, so just kind of something we're looking at here. Did they do a day 2? They did do a day 2. So there's the risk zone, the CSU for Tuesday. Not looking at a big time outbreak on Tuesday, more of a wind threat and a hail threat. There will be a tornado risk, but once again, you guys see the areas that are highlighted here. Same areas that were hit on Friday with significant severe weather. Tornadoes, damaging winds, hail, Kentucky, Tennessee, Mississippi, Alabama. So we've got 2 more days of significant severe weather to go before we're close to being done here in terms of that severe weather risk. So we're going to see what SPC does here in a minute. The day 3, 4 through 8 outlook. Yeah, so we may not have any severe weather after Tuesday, hopefully. So, there is a capping inversion that is supposed to set up across the Midwest tomorrow morning. It is supposed to break after lunch once the forcing of our dry line comes through. So we're going to see. I'll walk you guys through models once the Storm Prediction Center risk zone comes out. So I'm going to tell you guys, though, I'm going to crash once we get off stream. Like, I am exhausted. I am sleepy. I am tired. I am exhausted. So we will see. Let's just take a look at this again. Yeah, this is done for. That storm is done for. Now I'm going to go eat my pizza. I don't like to eat on camera. I'm so weird. We'll look at the models here in just a second. I wouldn't be shocked to get a moderate risk for the OK or east of OKC tomorrow. We'll see. I'm just looking at some of the pictures coming in here. Wow. I want to show this. I don't typically like to show this, show this stuff at all too much, but I want to show you guys this here in just a second on X here for just a minute. This is a picture taken from, was it Broderick Howard? This is the house tonight in oh, shucks. In Plinville before the tornado tonight that just happened. And this is after. So before, after. That's the tornado that just went through. We're just kind of looking at here for a minute. This was our tornado tonight, guys. That's from Shane Adams, I believe. Yeah, that's from Shane Adams there. That was our tornado tonight. That's how big this thing was. I have never seen anything like this. I am just awed by this. That's that is the tornado that we just watched. For all y'all that prayed for Hutchinson, Kansas tonight, it worked. Again, I'm going to start asking for prayers every single time we get these type of things happening, because it works. Crazy, 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 crazy stuff. I'm blown away. Yeah, I'm blown away. I'm glad we stayed on stream as long as we did too. I would have felt awful if I waked up tomorrow morning and saw this. All right, we are waiting on SPC to update. I don't like seeing these probabilities increasing for tomorrow. This looks to be one of the strongest tornadoes since the Greenfield, Iowa tornado last year, and we had wind speeds in that tornado last year at 302 miles per hour. I'm blown away, guys, honestly. I tried not to have a mental breakdown and cry on you guys today, too. I really did. I almost got to that point. When that Tor E came out, I was about to get to that point. Just looking through a couple things here, checking on some updates. Okay. All right, we got about 10 minutes here till the day 1, day 2 outlook are going to update. I promise, guys, I'm going to eat. I have not eaten 13 hours. I'm going to eat once I get off stream, I promise. I don't like to eat in front of people. I feel weird. I'll eat in front of Rochelle, but I won't eat in front of people. Not 354 of you guys. Sorry. Yeah, we're going to see. I'm very curious to see what SPC does here in a minute. Yeah, guys, we had a dead man walking tornado in Texas today. That wedge tornado that was coming towards the Fort Worth area, when it was starting to weaken, it had legs. It's called, if you guys don't know what the dead man walking tornado is, look it up on YouTube. There's a whole thing behind it. It's a scary like conspiracy thing where people say if you see it, your life might end. Like, it's legit a thing that's always been, it's like a what's it called? Not a conspiracy. It's like a legend. It's like a legend. But yeah, it was seen today in Texas. It was crazy. Yeah, that works. Yep, that works too. Yep. Yeah, Austin sent that picture to me. I was like, whoa, that's crazy. Yeah, super. All those words you guys are saying, I agree. Yes, those words. Yes. Yes, it's yes. So that was you, Jess, that did the ostriches. Interesting. I'll have to get you back for that. It's fine. I'll find a way. I have my ways. I did think it was you. I did, because I heard you giggling in the room. I did. Genuinely. How many likes did we get today, guys? I can't see the stream. It stops at like, it's a 0.4 million. Wait, did we hit 1 million likes? Okay, 408K. Okay, I was tripping for a minute. I was like, I saw it up there. Damn, guys, y'all crushed it today. We've been on here for 10 hours and 20 minutes nonstop. Crazy. I appreciate you guys. Y'all are awesome. Now all of y'all hit the follow button. No, I'm just kidding. I appreciate you guys. We got 2 more days of this. 2 more days, and then all of y'all don't have to see my face anymore. I'll be gone. Just kidding. I'll be here. We got to get ready for hurricane season, guys. Hurricane season is going to be something. I haven't even looked at the global models today to see what we're looking at in the next couple of weeks. Let's take a looky here. The fact that I've not looked at global models, I've done nothing but stare at the HER model all day today. So we're going to wait for SPC to update, and then we're going to talk about it. We had one attempt out of it. The legs didn't move. Wait, what, Kevin? I'm confuzzled. Wait, what? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Okay. Never mind. I'm an idiot. So here's the troughing that caused today's event. This is our jet stream that caused today's event. Now, if anybody that doesn't understand this, I'm going to do a Meteorology 101 stream at some point at the end of this week for you guys, and we're going to just come in here and we're going to chat and we're going to talk about things. This is what caused today's severe weather. You've got your negatively tilted trough, and sadly, this is not the main event. The main event comes in tomorrow, so we'll have more forcing. We'll have a stronger 500 millibar jet tomorrow, which is going to allow for more significant damaging winds. I think our damaging wind threat tomorrow may honestly be a lot better than our tornado threat. We'll see what happens. We'll see what SPC does in a minute. Yeah, we had a pretty decent jet streak, so honestly, I you know, this is something that always gets debated. Is a high risk going to get issued or not? I genuinely think the last two events on Friday and today should have had a high risk, but that's just my opinion on it. Take it as you will. If we go off the project that they use to, the Omega project, what they use to forecast these high risk zones, it's a complex thing, so it is what it is. There's our jet stream. So it's going to deepen overnight. And by tomorrow, we're going to have a very amplified trough, very strong negatively tilted trough here. Tomorrow looks a lot more better on pen and paper. We got your divergence zones set up here where your supercells are going to be better off a lot at. I'm very interested. The models got this thing being a mess tomorrow. We'll just kind of see what happens. Yeah, so we'll see what happens with this. And then as we go into Tuesday, Jetstream gets a little bit weaker in terms of like how it's flowing is I guess the word I'll use, but there still is a pretty decent amplitude here, and we've got to watch out for this area right in here on Tuesday. That'll be on Tuesday. That'll be a Monday night event into Tuesday again. So we're going to have a lot longer of a night tomorrow night. So excuse me, just a heads up on that. And then the good news is once this trough kicks out on Tuesday, we get what's called zonal flow or northwesterly flow, and this is going to allow for some cooler air to come in. This allows for less significant severe weather setups. You can get some days of severe weather with this, some damaging winds, some hail. It does look like a ridge starts to settle in after the 23rd on Friday, and then guys, this is something we want to see. There could be a low little severe event early next week across the Ohio Valley. We're not talking like an outbreak or anything. This is what I want to see. Me and Roro go on vacation on the 29th. I want to see a ridge. I don't want to see severe weather. Good push. I appreciate it. I don't want to see severe weather anymore. I'm about sick of it, but this would be awesome. And then as the first week of June approaches, might get a little bit of a troughing set up here, but might see some more severe weather come into the picture into the first week of June. By the way, guys, heads up, my birthday is June 5th. I'm probably going to do a 24-hour live stream. I want to do it again this year. We tried it last year and we had severe weather ongoing. I want to do a 24-hour live stream on my birthday, just where we sit in here, we hang out and chat and play video games or do something wild. I don't know. So we're going to do that on June 5th probably. That'll be my birthday. I'll be 24 years old, so love that. Spinny watery thing. Yes. Yes, yes. But yeah. I'm waiting for this to update, so we'll see. I need to go eat this pizza in a minute, too, and then I'm going to crash. An 01 baby? Yep, I'm an 01 baby, 2001. Lenny, you're June 1st. Yeah, a lot of people tomorrow are going to see severe storms that saw severe storms today, which sucks. It really sucks. I'm not a fan of it. I don't like when things get repeated. Not a fan of it. I have a little bit stronger of a low-level jet tomorrow. We'll see how this plays out tomorrow. Interesting. I'll get the timing. I'm just waiting, guys, for SBC to update. We got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes here, and it should be coming in. Just looking at instability, kind of seeing what things you're looking at. Okay. All right, let's just wait. There's day 2. Ooh, day 2 came in first. We got Tuesday's outlook first before tomorrow's. Love it when that happens. We love it. I'll get on my phone first before. Jay says, yay. By the way, guys, I just want to give a big shout out to Ro and my weather team. I appreciate you guys today. 10.5 hours. This is one of our longest streams we've done in a while. We're going to have to get used to these, especially as we get closer to hurricane season. So y'all are going to get more and more tired, but we did good today. I'm proud of you guys. You guys did awesome. You guys were in here killing the questions, killing the streams. I appreciate it very much. Very much helpful, especially when days like this happen. Yeah, the weather team did it all, guys. Really, it's them. It's not me. I just look at spilled paint on the radar all day long. They answer y'all's questions. They keep y'all informed. I don't do much. I promise. It's really them, legitimately. Babe, we're in the enhanced, or just outside the enhanced now on Tuesday. We're borderline on it. We're just outside the level 3. They put it for Western Kentucky, all of Western and Central Tennessee, Northern and Central Mississippi, and Northern and Central Alabama. This will pop up on the screen here in just a minute, guys. I got it on my phone first. By the way, if y'all have not checked out my Discord, all of the SPC outlooks, tornado warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings, every alert you can think of is programmed into my Discord. Links in my bio if y'all want to join my Discord. It's all in there. I eventually at some point want to start doing, especially when we come back from vacation, start hopping in there and talking to you guys in Discord. Connor does it with his. I want to do it with mine too, so. Links in my bio. It should work. It should work still. If it doesn't work, let me know. It should work. All right, we're just waiting on the day 1 update to come in next. Day 1, tomorrow went moderate, as expected. Oklahoma. There it is. Fucking shit. God. We can't catch a fucking break with this crap. We got another moderate risk tomorrow. Damn it. It's all of eastern and central Oklahoma. Southwestern, Joplin, Missouri is in it, and northwestern Arkansas is in it. Damn. I was waiting to see if they were going to do it, and I bet it's a 15 hatch Taurus, too. I tried, guys. I really tried. I promise I tried. I did everything I could. It's going to update here in just a second. 2 moderate risk zones in a row. That's something. And then all the areas that got hit in Kansas tonight, they're in a level 3 enhanced risk for strong tornadoes tomorrow. So if that makes it even crazier, I don't know what else is. Of course, Joplin, Missouri would be in the freaking moderate risk zone for tomorrow. Go figure. 30 wind, 45 hatch, 50 tour. Oh, that's great. Oh, that's awesome. I love that. I love that. It's literally the same risk zone as today. Identical, just placed over Oklahoma. I'm going to explain it. We're waiting for it to update on the page here. It takes a little bit longer to update. Identical risk zone to today. Same severity. And I bet a high risk is still on the table. Watch tonight uptrend significantly, and then tomorrow we get a high risk at the 6 o'clock update. We've had 2 high risk zones this year. They are very rare when they happen. As I tried, I promise. I tried to manifest happiness and it did not work. I'm just waiting for it to update, guys. It just takes a second here. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, it's a bigger moderate risk zone than what today was. We're gonna be doing this for more than 10 hours tomorrow. This is gonna initiate way before 4 p.m. too. Yeah, but OKC's in the risk zone. I don't know if you guys, I don't think you guys are in the moderate. I think you guys are in the enhanced. It's going to be real close. Yeah, you're definitely not. OKC shouldn't be. I don't want to say they're not yet. I'm going to wait. I don't want to say they're not, and then I bust everybody's chops. Yep, Oklahoma City is smack dab in the middle of that motherfucker. Damn. Of course they are. Tulsa, Oklahoma City, Joplin. Why not? All of the major cities in the Central Plains be smack dab in the middle of it. Why not? 15% hatch tornado risk, 30 wind, and 45% hatched hail. A significant severe weather is likely from the central and southern plains into the Ozarks today into tonight. All severe weather hazards are expected to include tornadoes, some potentially strong to intense, very large hail, and severe winds. The exact same risk zone as today, tomorrow. Exact same risk zone, identical to shift about one state to the south. Oklahoma City, Tulsa, Norman, Broken Arrow, and Fort Smith all under the gun for significant long-track violent tornadoes tomorrow. Dallas, Fort Worth, Kansas City, Arlington, Wichita under the gun for strong to intense tornadoes. This is a way bigger hatched risk zone tomorrow, guys. Way bigger strong tornado risk. Anybody that is in this yellow or red shaded area could see a strong, long-track, violent, intense tornado tomorrow. Everybody outside of that, in the 5% and the 2%, does have a chance of seeing a decent tornado. Let's just put it in that perspective. It's a chance of seeing a tornado within 25 mile radius of a given point. If it makes you guys feel better, I am also in that. But it's not until about 6 o'clock in the morning on Tuesday. So, we can do this together, guys. We can do this together. We got this. We got this. We are a team. We are happy, positive people. We got this. We are a team. Listen, guys, we got through today. We're going to get through tomorrow. And we're going to get through Tuesday. We got this. We do have this. We are a team. We got this. Remember that. Nobody's defeated yet. The day has not even begun. We are all going to eat pizza. We're all going to get sleep. And we're going to get up. And we're going to do this tomorrow. And we're going to get through it. We got you guys. I promise. I can't zoom in. I'll zoom in on a different thing here in a second. Wind threat is at 30, and then this is going to be a real fun one tomorrow. The large hail threat. Significant large hail threat here. I do need to read through the wording and just look here. Interesting. Broyles didn't issue it either. All right, I'm going to read just a brief paragraph to you guys here so you can understand kind of what we're looking at here. This is going to be for pretty much all of the major risk zones areas, so listen up here, okay? Says, along east of the dry line, rich boundary layer moisture, low 70 dew points beneath steep mid-level lapse rates accompanying an EML will contribute to strong to extreme surface-based buoyancy, aided by diurnal heating within cloud break. So we'll have a little bit of cloud cover in the morning. We'll see. Ascent along the dry line, augmented by the increasing mid-level ascent, will support convective development during the early afternoon west of the I-35 corridor. Storms should quickly intensify into a mix of supercells from southern Kansas southward and organized cluster line segments further north as they encounter the extreme instability and 50 knots of effective shear. All severe hazards will be possible with this activity, including very large hail, damaging winds, and tornadoes, some possibly strong to intense. And once again, EF3 plus tornadoes on the table tomorrow. OKC, you are smack dab in that. Tulsa, you're in that. Joplin, Missouri, you're in that. Dallas, you're in that. I mean, we all get some. Here's what's really even more interesting. It said, similarly, warm sector storm development is expected further east across eastern Oklahoma and vicinity, given weak inhibition, rich boundary layer moisture, and aforementioned large-scale ascent. Despite the potential for scattered and numerous storms, the high-end environment will support long-track and semi-discrete supercells and organized clusters capable of all severe hazards, while overall convective evolution is somewhat uncertain. A 50-knot low-level jet and related large clockwise curved photographs 200 to 300, 200 to 300, 0 to 1 kilometer SRH value should support an increasing risk for strong to intense tornadoes during the late afternoon and evening hours. Storms will generally develop eastward, northeastward into the Mississippi River Valley into the overnight hours and gradually grow upscale. So yeah, it's not going to be like today, guys. This is going to start tomorrow afternoon and it's going to go all night long across until it gets into Kentucky and into the Ohio Valley for Tuesday's setup. So yay. Welcome. If this is anybody's first moderate risk, welcome to the shit show. I've been in 2 this year, if it makes you guys feel better, and almost in a high risk, and we survived. You're good, I promise. We're gonna get you guys through this. We'll look at tomorrow here in just a second. Actually, let's go ahead and take a look at tomorrow, and then I'll answer questions. Not tomorrow. Here's Tuesday. So here's Tuesday's risk zone. We are not done. Marginal risk in the green, level 2 slight risk in the yellow, and a level 3 enhanced risk in the orange. If it makes you guys feel better, you want to see where Mesomat is at? Mesomat is right in here in Western Kentucky. I am in here with you guys on that as well. Welcome to May, where it's going to be May, literally. I had to do it one time. So there's that. We love that. Why not throw a 10% hatch tornado risk over Nashville, Tennessee, Bowling Green, Kentucky, Jackson, Tennessee, Memphis, Tennessee? Why not have the threat for strong tornadoes on Tuesday across a very highly populated area? Again, that is the risk zone for Tuesday. 10% hatch tornado risk at play. I am also almost in that risk zone. Love that for us. 5% tornado risk outside of that, 2% tornado risk outside of that. Remember, these are probabilities based off a 25-mile radius. So it doesn't mean everybody's going to see a tornado. It's every 25 miles you go in a risk zone, there's a 10 or a 2 or a 5% chance of something happening. Yeah. So Western North Carolina, I mean, this is significant. The wind threat's going to be 30, 15, and 5, and then we do have a hail threat. So currently right now, this is a tornado and wind-driven risk zone on Tuesday. We just got, this is really, really bad, guys, too. And I hate saying this. For any, like, London and Somerset, Kentucky, guys, they are rebuilding. They are in that on Tuesday. Like, they have this threat on Tuesday. This is crazy. Like, this is not what they need. This is not what anybody needs. Anybody that is in this area saw long track violent tornadoes 2 days ago. We almost got hit with an EF3 plus tornado. Our tornado that came through Illinois was rated an EF4 today. That's the one that almost hit us on Friday. It was just outside of the county. We were put under a PDS tornado warning. We literally almost got hit with an EF4 tornado the other day. Like, that's crazy. It's crazy. So we're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through this, guys. There is light at the end of the tunnel, because after this, well, this is not the risk zone. After this, there's not a risk zone for Wednesday. So we're gonna get you guys through this. So once again, that is for Tuesday's forecast. Memphis, Nashville, Huntsville, Clarksville, Murfreesboro, Tennessee under the gun for significant strong tornadoes potentially. It's uncapped too. There's no capping inversion either. Golly. They might upgrade to a moderate risk for wind potentially for this. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I do want to talk about something. And guys, tomorrow's going to be another dangerous day. For all of you guys that are in here, you guys hear this first before anybody that watches my videos hear this. Tomorrow is going to be another significantly dangerous day, specifically across the state of Oklahoma. You guys are sitting in a level 4 out of 5 moderate risk. There is the potential, and I'm going to say this now, if we wake up tomorrow morning and our model runs show anything like today showed, there more than likely will be a high risk that could be issued. That is a 5 out of 5. This is not the first time. Last year, Oklahoma City saw a 5 out of 5 high risk, and they didn't end up seeing anything. Hopefully that doesn't happen. But regardless of that, We have the threat for strong, long track, violent tornadoes anywhere in that orange or red shaded area tomorrow. That goes from Kansas City down through Springfield, into Joplin, into Oklahoma City, Tulsa, Wichita, Dallas. So those are just some of the areas that are in that area. Doesn't mean you're guaranteed a tornado. It means the probabilities are on the table. It means the environment is very favorable for strong tornadoes. We've talked about this all day. Honestly, guys, if you've been watching my videos for the last couple of days, I try to get you guys ready to go for severe weather days and days in advance. If I see there's a signal for severe weather coming, we talk about it. I am very good at letting you guys know 5 to 7 days in advance if there's going to be even the chance for severe weather. And kind of leading up to this event, if you guys go back and watch my videos over the last 5 or 6 days, you'll see me talking about this event happening. So it's not like this is coming out of nowhere. The green area is a marginal, level 2 is yellow, slight, and orange is enhanced, and then the moderate is there in the middle. So once again, all modes of severe weather, strong tornadoes potential here. We are expecting another tornado outbreak tomorrow across Oklahoma, Kansas, Missouri, going into Arkansas, and then this would go east into the Ohio Valley and the lower Tennessee Valley at that point. So I'm going to show you guys a couple model runs. Do we want the lower end scenario first, or do we want the higher end scenario first? Y'all tell me. I'm going to let chat choose. I know all of y'all are going to probably say higher. I should probably have guessed that. Okay. This is the model run that typically is wrong majority of the time. It does some crazy things in certain situations. This is a model run. We call it the Rufus model. For my weather team, y'all know. For some of y'all that watch the streams, y'all know. We talk about it only on days where we know that there's going to be the threat for a tornado outbreak. This is the worst case scenario that could unfold in tomorrow if everything happens the wrong way, all right? So remember, discrete storms that are isolated and by themselves are bad. Storms that are, well, all storms are bad, but those are the worst ones that are going to have a better chance of producing strong tornadoes. Those linear line segments, those can produce embedded tornadoes. They can produce stronger wind gusts. But here's kind of an idea of what we could see for tomorrow. All this is going to clear out tonight through tomorrow morning, open up a door for supercells, and that's the wrong model run. Let's do this one. Here we go. There we go. Ready, guys? Ready? We get 1, 2, 3, boom. That's worst case scenario. That's worst case scenario. We get this. I don't think this is going to happen tomorrow. I think the environment is very favorable. Also, guys, remember, we are looking at model runs. Model runs are not going to be 100% accurate. Model runs did not have, at least before this whole event started today, that storm that we just saw rip through central Kansas. That they had some portion of that happening, but it wasn't as accurate. So remember, model runs are model runs. So take these with a grain of salt, please. We know the environment's favorable. Anything can happen. But here's kind of worst case scenario. There you go. Let's come back down to earth just a little bit here. Let's go to our impasse model. I have not actually looked at that yet. I want to take a look at this. That was today's. This looks more down to earth. You guys can see what I'm saying. There's a lot of what could be a messy mode. When you get all this convection all over the board, it can limit severe weather potential. It can allow for storms to kind of collapse, fall apart. So we're going to see in real time tomorrow how this evolves. But a lot of the models do have a pretty messy mode in terms of severe weather tomorrow. So we're going to have to see how this unfolds, kind of go from there. So some models have storms, some don't. You guys can see the supercell threat in Oklahoma, where that higher risk is at there. That's going to be the most concentrated risk zone there. That's for one model run. Yeah, you guys are fine. These storms aren't going to initiate until right after lunchtime tomorrow. So if you got morning plans tomorrow for your Monday, driving to work, all that, be mindful. But they will end up issuing a PWO tomorrow, which is a public weather announcement for everybody to know that's in that moderate risk zone. God forbid, that was today. Here's tomorrow's. This is another higher end scenario. This is something that probably will not happen, but you guys can kind of see in another scenario here. Just take this with a grain of salt. A better, more down to earth. We're going to go to the HER model run here. We can kind of talk about what the HER is doing. I don't know if it's all the way in. Yeah, it's still not quite all the way in yet. We'll use the latest run that came through. This is why I was a little bit skeptical if we were even going to get a moderate risk or not. But like I said, some models show storms firing off in some areas, some don't. Here's a better area. I do want you guys to see something. Oklahoma is an area, the plains are very hard for models to forecast on dry lines. Dry lines are those sharp, basically cold fronts that set up that give us the chance for these significant weather outbreaks, they don't do great jobs with showing scenarios where like higher end tornado outbreaks and stuff can happen. So you're looking at a lot of these models and you're like, all right, we're in a risk zone in these areas. Why are we not seeing storms? I talk about this a lot in my videos. That's because the models don't handle these scenarios too well. Like today we had, we get to the day of, the models start to show things. So it's really going to be, let's see what happens overnight tonight. Let's wake up tomorrow morning. Let's reconvene. When I post my video tomorrow morning, it'll kind of explain everything in depth on what we're looking at. Hopefully we get a little bit more clearance. So some of the models are going to show things in some areas, some won't. Doesn't mean you're not going to see anything. The environment is still potentially favorable. And here we go. We got storms firing off. The models have really been liking this significant event of potentially maybe even a derecho up into northern Missouri, kind of more down here. So it's all over the place. It just really gives you guys an idea of timing. Most of this is going to initiate potentially right around 1 to 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. So I'm thinking tomorrow stream time will probably be right around 1 or 2. That's the same time that we were roughly on for today. So 1 or 2 o'clock tomorrow we'll probably start stream and kind of go from there. I'll post a video, guys, in the morning if things trend, if high risk gets issued, any of that, we'll talk about it. But we're gonna stay positive, we're gonna stay good, we're gonna stay optimistic. We're all gonna get sleep tonight. We're going to get you guys through tomorrow. We've got a very, very long day tomorrow. We probably will be on stream for well more than what we were on for today. We've been on here for 11 hours. I am going to get some sleep. I'm going to eat some pizza because my pizza is probably cold. Because that's me. I've got a lot of dedication to you guys here, so I'm going to keep you guys doing that. I just want to say thank you guys. Thank you guys for trusting me, trusting the team in weather coverage. It means a lot. I'm not degreed. A lot of people come in stream and tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, which is crazy. But I appreciate you guys for trusting me. I really, really do. I put a lot of work. I put a lot of time into this streams. Rochelle does. The team does. So I appreciate you guys beyond words. The love, the gifts, the taps, the follows. We're closing in on 100K followers on TikTok. I do see that. So we're getting pretty close. So, yeah. We'll see. We'll kind of see what happens. I don't have a scenario on Tuesday yet. We'll talk more in terms of Tuesday once we get kind of in tomorrow morning range. By the way, guys, if there's ever anything anybody ever needs, my door is always open. My DMs do get messaged a lot from random people, but I do pay attention to see, and I do see who's in streams a lot and kind of who I interact with and who I see. If there's ever anything that anybody ever needs, you guys can message me on TikTok. I try to check my messages pretty often. If it's weather related questions, any of that stuff, etc., you guys can always message me. I'm not gonna bite you, I promise. I may take me a couple times or a couple days or a couple to answer, but I try my best to answer. So yeah. Yeah. I appreciate Kevin. I appreciate that, but that means a lot for my storm chasers. My storm chasers, my Mets out there. I appreciate you guys. Hard work out there as you guys always do on TV or in the field, whatever you guys do. I appreciate it. But yeah, I thank you guys for the likes. 420K likes. Y'all are awesome. So no major injuries in Plebna. Oh, that's awesome to hear. I love that, Deborah. I love that. But yeah, Allie, I will talk to you in the morning. Who else do I have in here that I talk to on a daily basis that's in here? No one I've watched compared to your coverage. Come on, guys. Ryan Hall's better than me, right? Ryan Hall, I respect Ryan Hall and Max Velocity. They're way bigger than me. They've got millions of followers, and they do this on YouTube. They've got the Storm Chasers. I've got a couple Storm Chasers, but they have to pay lots of money to hire those Storm Chasers. It takes hourly. It's like $60 to $70 an hour to pay for a Storm Chaser. So I will say, though, guys, I will say one thing. For any of y'all that do watch Reed Timmer, y'all know his partner that he chases with, Edgar O'Neill. I am very, very close friends with Edgar, so I can call him up and talk to him whenever I want. I'm very close with him, so I do have connections. I'm not unknown. I do have connections, so. But anyways, just saying, I do have connections. But yeah, I respect all my Mets out there. I respect anybody that streams. Connor's good, Ryan, Max, all of them that do stream. At the end of the day, it's not about competition. It's about saving lives, giving out weather information, and that's always what it's going to be. So I respect anybody that's in my field, higher up, all that stuff, etc. So very, very much respect for everybody. So, all right, guys, I'm going to shut up. I'm going to go eat some pizza. I'm going to get some sleep. I'll see you guys back in here tomorrow afternoon. Be safe. I love you guys. Chris Shay, you can message me if you need me. Allie, you can message me if you need me. You guys are both in OKC tomorrow. Just let me know if you guys need anything. I'll chat with you guys tomorrow. Thank you, my weather team. I love you guys. Goodbye, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Goodbye.